Hello everybody, we are playing Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion today. Yes indeed. I know Aina isn't here, although thank you very much for the gift of this. Ridiculous is what I call it. I am having quite a bit of fun. Alright. Let's see here. We should be more or less good to go. I'm going to let this sit on the menu for about, I don't know, like 1-2 minutes, and then we'll get to actually playing. For those who are unaware, we've been at this for 224 hours. That is some time, for sure. We are, however, going to reload at the Great Door because when we got in there, stuff happened and we want to make sure everything is repaired and nice. We're not ready to resume quite yet, but we're getting there. We're getting there. In any case, let me go ahead. It is actually 5:42 a.m. Early morning. Early morning. So, good times in general, for sure. It's a powerful outfit. It feels like when I look at myself in the stream preview, I feel like a Warcraft character with these pauldrons, you know? Like, the fluff, the frills, feel like, it's much larger than it is. Anyway, coffee. Coffee is good. But yes, this is stupid fun. I took a picture and moved it over to Blue Sky, actually. It was titled Pop-Tart. I unfortunately ate the Pop-Tart, but someone asked, like, it's strawberry, right? Of course it's strawberry. Why wouldn't it be strawberry? But yeah, let's see here. We're almost ready to go. Let me just click a couple more things here. Good morning. Indeed. Oops. Almost got it. Just need to make sure everything is more or less set up. There we go. Okay, I was supposed to hit buttons on my cell phone, and I'm realizing these gloves make it very, very difficult to type on the phone. Impossible, in fact. If I press really, really hard and it just the right type of swipe, I'm able to make like one press happen. Impossible. Okay. Let me do one more thing then in a different window, and we should be good to go. Hello there. Hello. Jeez, let me click back, and we should be good to go now. Thank you for waiting. So, again, we are at 224 hours into the playthrough. We're gonna load up and hopefully not break everything right away. Eventually. You came here from the Morrowind tutorial. It was very helpful. I have a Daggerfall tutorial out as well. And it's a debuff. I know. These gloves do not let me use my phone properly. Very stupid. All right. So, let me get things in order. Yeah, people were asking me if I was going to do a Skyrim, not Skyrim, sorry, an Oblivion remastered new player's guide. That's not happening. I would like to very soon make a video talking about Daggerfall mods, because there are a lot, and I mean a lot, of great Daggerfall mods out there. And so, you know, in the event that I have a little more time, my order of events is going to be to finish up my Oblivion Remastered video, where I talk about Oblivion Remastered as a whole. Then I'd like to go and make a video talking about some Daggerfall mods that, you know, will change the experience. Obviously, the Daggerfall New Player's Guide is one thing. It is mostly a vanilla experience. I talk about Daggerfall Unity a bit. and I talk about like the block fixes mod because that one's good. But for the most part, I don't recommend mods for new players. So when it comes to the next video, it's going to be like, okay, you've done a playthrough of Daggerfall normally. Now try this completely different way to play it. That's going to be the premise of the video anyway. I start with a premise. I write some bullet points down, and then I start talking. And before I know it, the video has transformed into something different. That is my usual mode of operation. So we'll see what it actually turns into. The third video I need to make is Fix Starfield, because I've done Fix Starfield Part 1. I am excited to progress that a little further. Now, let's get back to actual Oblivion. Before we go into the game a little more, let's see. Azura's Shrine should be right here. Yeah. This is Azura's Shrine. We need to get Azura's Star. In order to do that, we need to do two things. We need to gather some glow dust, which I may have. Ignore Frostmourne here. It's a pretty good sword. Let me see. Glow dust. Do we have it? The answer is yes. We have the glow dust we need. No problem. Okay. You're an Xbox, so you can't get mods anyway. That is unfortunate. Oblivion Remastered runs a lot better with mods. Strat Edgy actually talked about it. He installed 60-something mods for Oblivion Remastered and has gotten the game running buttery smooth without relying on DLSS. No shadowing or anything. It's spectacular. Anyway, we got the glow dust we need. We just need to go and repair our stuff before we do anything else. Not repairing, bad situation. So, the 7 repair hammer. Oh, everything's repaired. Okay, never mind then. Well, I guess we go over to Azura's Shrine and fight whatever monsters await us. We have some shadaps and other things to use. I'm going to make a solid save here. And then we're going to head over there. So, you saw you can run Morrowind on a Mac. Oh, if you're looking to run Morrowind, like, you should try Morrowind on the Android, actually. Oh, it's called Open Microwave. It's a version of OpenMW that's specific to cell phones. There's even a Test 3MP, a multiplayer version of it. So you can play with your friends on different cell phones. In Morrowind. Anyway, let's see here. We're going to go to Azura's Shrine. We're immediately going to get attacked. This is really close to one of the masker spawns. Which means we're going to have some Skyrim invaders, some hostile Nords who want to kick our ass. And we're just going to go up here and introduce ourselves. Since we know where the direction they come from anyway, it should be easy peasy, right? Hello, hello. Alright, let's go ahead and use a Shadap right away. What's the occasion? Oh, I was gifted this whole outfit. Yeah. It's, the maid outfit is back. This is a different maid outfit, believe it or not. The first one, the first one was, something, my wife purchased. I looked at it and I said, hey, we need a maid outfit. She hit the purchase button. Yeah, this one was gifted to me on, my Shivering Isle stream, believe it or not. I have a Throne gift site, as you know, and I was gifted this the wig and what do you call it, outfit, yeah, during the stream. It's true. Howdy, Ray. Good to see you. I've been lurking in your shit posting server. There's some pretty good shit posts in there. All right. The only other thing I have to show is it is a picture I call Pop-Tart. That's it. But I mean, if you, Ray, if you're confused about this, then you didn't see the other one. Hold on, we had a different stream earlier. That one, yeah. That's the classic outfit. This one is pink. Different outfit, same design. Mm. Yeah. We've been messing around with different skins, different cosmetics, you know? Fashion is the end game, don't you know? And if you look at my Final Fantasy XIV character for the last, what do you call it? Here, hold on, I'll pull up my Final Fantasy XIV character again. If you look at my Final Fantasy XIV character for the last, you know, like 3 or 4 years, that's, you know, nothing out of the ordinary here, really. At least for those who've been paying attention. The title we picked for our character, by the way, is Snake in the Grass. Just a heads up. Alright. As I was saying. Yep, typical Catboy, exactly. Exactly. Anyway, we're going to be finishing up our Shivering Isles here. They said I did this by choice. No one paid me. Oh, I was given a couple hefty donations with suggestions, but no, nobody forced me. I was absolutely free to say no. You wish that the color was pink? Well, we got this lighter one, but then, like, I think, like, purple's good, too. I guess... Hold on. I have to cycle through it. Yeah, that one works, I guess. it works pretty much, yeah. So, no, a funny story. I was at Hobby Lobby, and I looked at this pink cowboy hat, and I picked it up. I looked at it. I was like, like if I could get like substitute for the cat ear sometimes, you know. And I put it back, and then the wife picked it up, looked at it. It turned out it was 50% off, so she put it in the cart and said, "Why not?" And why not has been the general driving force behind all my nonsense online for a while now. Yes. Deathtron says on Twitch, "This is my best glamour yet." Well, thank you, Deathtron. I appreciate that. The purple's a pretty good color. Yeah, it is. Let me see here. Anyway, we have to kill some bandits. See, they're shouting to arms, Hello? Who's there?
Where are you?
Where are you? Must have been my imagination. But no, I was absolutely free to refuse. I've cosplayed in the past, just not on live streams.
Come out where I can see you.
Ah, Frost Witch, crap.
You elves!
You elves! So she has a Winter Wound dagger, which does like 10 damage for 10 seconds, like 100 damage total, and it disintegrates your armor. It's horrifying at low levels. That's why I just paralyzed her, as to get her, you know, to stop that. So, we have a Frostmourne, by the way. We found this in a Shivering Isles dungeon after we killed the Lich King. Now, we are going to have to equip Arthas's shield, which is right here. There we go. That's Arthas's shield, along with Frostmourne. This is perfectly normal content. You know, it took us, like, an hour to kill the Lich King. We kept dying over and over and over. We finally figured out that we were able to kill the Lich King because he summons liches, right? Well, we were able to position ourselves between the Lich King and the liches shot disintegrate armor spells at the Lich King, degrading his armor. And that's how we were able to handle it. But yeah, Frostmourne hungers, which is why we need Azura's star to feed its souls. You see, that's what's going on here. We have Umbra. So Umbra allows us to trap souls, right? Yeah, Umbra can trap souls, and then Frostmourne needs to be fed those souls. And we need to use Azura's Star as a conduit to get that done. So, yes, this is what we're doing. As I was saying, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3. Let's start at 3 and see what we can do. Every hour, we just need to stop until... it's payday! It's payday, everybody. That means if we go to the Imperial City, we'll be able to collect our money from the Gold Horse Courier chest, because we are the owner of the Gold Horse Courier. But additionally, we can go and kill 3 Minotaur Lords for a payout in the arena as the Grand Champion. And as you know, we are the Crimson Blade, a powerful and absurd character, yes. Okay. So let's take a second and use the shrine. Nothing happens. All right, one more hour. We're gonna wait. Just nothing happens. One more hour. We will offer the glow dust to Azura.
I have seen your name, traveler, and heard it whispered in twilight. I ask a service which holds promise of fame and reward. Many years ago, 5 followers slew the vampire Zaric and its kin, but all were infected by the foul creature. Knowing their fate, they sealed themselves up in the vampire's lair. Their suffering weighs heavily on me. Travel to the gutted mine. The door will open to you. Bring the piece of death to my followers, and you shall earn my gratitude.
We just gotta go kill a bunch of vampires. When Azura was summoned, she told me the tale of her followers who were trapped themselves in gutted mine. She wishes to find them and kill them, releasing them from their vampiric existence. Azura will unseal the mine so that I may enter. Very important.
What is your wish? You who has been blessed by Our Lady's voice.
Nothing. I just want to hear a rumor.
We threaten no one. Why can't they just leave us alone?
There are so many times that I could have applied that very voice line. Why don't they leave me alone? No, I figured that during the next, not the next few streams, but the next few streams that I actually wear shenanigans like this, there is an appropriate meme. I said that this particular comic strip, I'll be able to get a lot of mileage out of it over the next, few months. And this would be the meme in question. Is, do you like my silly hat? You are the enemy of Christ. Yes, that is true. Now, in addition to coffee, we also have a little bit of Coke. Okay. So, as I was saying, we are basically good to go, more or less. And,
Go carefully.
Alright, the mine should be right up that way, like up this cliff and to the left. Or, yeah, up the side there. No problem. There it is. For just a second, I thought those were Jiggalag spires, and I thought, oh no. Has Jiggalag infected the mortal realm as well? The dragon fires are resealed. There's no way he could do that, except he did. No, these are just Iliad architecture. How strange. We usually have enemies at spots like this. Don't know for sure. We will find out. It's up this way. It's got... These ruins are not what I'm looking for. Howdy, Thin. Good to see you. All right. Onwards and sideways. Said it's interesting when it comes to different armors, weapons, artifacts. Bethesda Game Studios recycles what they had in their older games. Well, actually, the spikes of villainy in this aren't as bad as they are in Skyrim. In Skyrim, the spikes are ridiculous, like just absolutely absurd. Like you would, if you put your arm up, you would probably stab yourself with the spikes from your Daedric armor. So I do think that they changed the styles up a lot. It's only in like Elder Scrolls Blades and, you know, Elder Scrolls Online a little bit that they started reusing stuff. No, I think that Skyrim kind of goes in the wrong direction when it comes to armor styles, but it isn't too ridiculous, you know? That's what I think, anyway. All right. Let's continue. Am I on the right quest? I need to make sure I'm on the right quest, otherwise I'm going to be pissed. Nope, rebuilding the gatekeeper. Need Azura's shrine quest. That's what I thought. Up that mountain. Up that mountain, here we go. Oh, jeez. The adoring fan's gonna kill himself. Ridiculous. Alright. My goodness. Yes, different cosmetics from last time, believe it or not. Like, someone asked about the current outfit. And, it's, this is not the same, actually. The last, like, it was the final Morrowind stream, and we were wearing the black outfit as opposed to the pink one. Okay, same design, different different colors. Yes. Also different hair. Anyway, moving along. So, we're gonna go to the gutted mine. I don't know why the adoring fan spawned in here. It'd be great on a CV. That's pretty funny. But no, I get interviews from time to time for smaller jobs. Not the main thing I do, but you know, quote unquote side work. And I've got a regular, and I mean a regular pair of headphones for that. Like you got the cat ears for live streaming, obviously. Then you got the standard Logitech gamer headphones for just casual gaming, and then I have a pair of black, just like plain, unmarked, uncolored headphones that I use for like just normal online meetings and stuff. It's just depends on what I want to do at any given time. But yeah, I completely understand the absurdity of it. In fact, this one lady talked about how she accidentally had like this furry what do you call it, avatar with a with like heart spirally heart eyes and like a wide open mouth. And she thought that was specifically for like her Twitter profile, and she didn't realize that it was being used in her emails as well, because she imported her like she did the, you know, quick log on with Twitter button, and so it imported the avatar. What do you call it? Yeah, she imported the, like, all her settings from Twitter, and it came with that avatar. She didn't realize that's what she did, but she had been corresponding with several companies in higher-level meetings. Sorry, in relation to higher-level meetings. So we're talking, like, board members and shit. Yeah. It just shows, like, if you ever click one of those quick login with Twitter or quick login with Facebook or whatever, be very, very careful what information it actually imports into your, into whatever you're logging into. Because you may not realize, like she didn't. Man, I love the Knights of the Nine armor. I did, my Oblivion Remastered playthrough specifically. I had a, like, I was walking around like Peniel Whitestrake. Did it boost your career? Everyone, it seems, nobody mentioned it to her, like, over 6 months, okay? So, it seems like everyone tried really hard to not notice, or they did, you know. Just saying. My strength has been reduced by something. Let me go ahead and fix that. We got restore strength, yes. Have a look. One more casting. Cool, my strength is restored. We're gonna have some vampires to kill. So, it's gonna work. It's gonna work. Would have been better if it was one of those, silly face ones. Yeah. There's a point where people stop, there's a point where people stop trying not to notice and they start taking offense. And I think, I think that, the drippy face would probably be that point where people would start taking offense. Is that Frostmourne? Yeah, we got Arthas's shields, we got Frostmourne, and we got some Lich Greaves, like, that are up here. Not the Daedric Lord boots, but the Lich Greaves. You can see, like, the Lich King's kind of thing there. We killed the Lich King in Shivering Isles. The Lich King spawns in a random dungeon in the game. And we just happened to have found him in the Shivering Isles. In the dungeon where the lady with all the rattles, what are they called? Yeah, they're called rattles. Point is, yeah, we got, we killed him. It was a good time. And it took a while. Like, we died a whole ton of times attempting to kill the Lich King, but we eventually killed him. And we were collecting Azura stars so we can feed Frostmourne's souls. Because Frostmourne needs souls in order to maintain its enchantment, like any other magic sword. So we have Umbra. Umbra will give us souls. And then Frostmourne will eat those souls. It's that simple.
By Eastmere's beard, we've got ourselves a live one.
By Eastmere's beard. I'm just going to be using poisons. Because otherwise we're in for a bad time. Okay, so she resists paralysis, but the damage over time's working. Goodbye. So, the affected brethren. We just need to down all these brethren there. My goodness. I don't know what you're talking about, Michael. Not even a bit. Yep. Do-do-do-do.
Damn rats always skirting around in the shadows, making me jump.
Damn rats. Hold on. Oh. Yeah, it's already poisoned. Okay.
If it's a fight you want,
Hello?
it's a
Who's
fight.
there?
Ow, 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 ow.
Back off. I'm paying. Hey,
Oh no.
what did you do that for?
What'd you do that for? Whoop. Attack. Okay. We got her. Oh, damn. I'm hurt. I'm hurt. I'm hurt. Gotta work. Gotta work. Gotta work. That I don't have a wig on? Oh, no. Which wig are you talking about? I don't know what you mean. I have no idea. Jeez. Okay. Let me, see here. Shut up there. We go, go, go. Oh, jeez. No, we gotta drink a couple of these meows. They will sustain us. While we get our asses kicked by, whoop.
Mudcrats more fearsome than you.
The orc's about to die.
Come here.
Guaranteed. Yep. She keeps healing herself. Damn, I've just contracted vampire disease.
Die!
Why won't you die? She backed up. Got her. She dead too. The adoring fan has died. On the third day, he will rise once more. This is a guarantee. This is a promise between all of us. Yes. Okay. So, vampire dust is good. Anything else I missed? A dwarven claymore. I probably don't need that, but hey. At this point, I'm not, I don't care too much. So, let me see if there was something you could do in this game. I have no idea what you're talking about. Huh. How weird. Anyway. Vampirism, yeah. Well, thankfully we have a cure disease spell. The problem is we're gonna catch the vampire disease again. Guaranteed. Kind of irritating. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and if you look over here at this silver vein, we're gonna try whacking the silver vein with a pickaxe. Here we go. See, we just found a silver nugget. Yep. We're finding silver nuggets. See, the pickaxe allows us to excavate more. And, yep. We were able to get 2 before the vein was exhausted. Yes, this is a mining game, don't you know? The children yearn for the mines. Okay, nothing in that vein. Let's keep going. Unfortunately, yeah, the adoring fan is dead. Not much we can do about that now. Look over here, there's a silver nugget. Yep. We're back in the mines again. You thought that we were playing Oblivion, but we're actually playing Minecraft. Okay, we got a silver nugget right there. Yeah, that's right. Almost done. See, another silver nugget. That's 2 nuggets. And that's it, just 2 nuggets. Okay, fair enough. But yes, where are you? Well, I'm gonna have to switch from this mining pick here to Frostmourne. It's a little more sensible. No big deal. To arms! I hear someone through the wall. To arms! To arms! Okay. Here we go. You might see my actual hair. Well, yeah. I've already decided I'm gonna grow it back out like it was in the, what do you call it? The 90s and 2000s. Yep, you said the maid outfit is back earlier than you expected. Well, that's because I got a pink one. It was gifted on a live stream. We were in Shivering Isles a couple days ago, and all of a sudden I saw pop-ups, and I'm like, oh, crap. The wig and outfit, yeah. Serious business. Rotating uniforms. Yes, this is not a black one at all, yeah. But no, I was getting I was cutting my hair because of the oppressive job market. And, that's no longer necessary. Okay. Admittedly, it was easier to just shave it all off every time. The wife helped with that. She would I basically just sit on the edge of the bathtub and she'd just shave it off. It was easy. Yeah. Are you winning, son? That's a meme, all right. Jeez. Let's see. Let me pull up it's the correct gaming there we go. We got it. The Are You Winning, Son? Yeah, I remember that one. That's the one right there. I've been showing this meme off for like what, a year and a half now? Seriously. It's funny because I'm just thinking about all the nonsense there. You see, you need blonde twin tails. Ah, yes. What a supportive dad. Let me see here. The prophesied meme. I don't know anything about that. Let me look at the one more thing though. Should be right here. Yeah, I was just saying. I was just showing off a thing about my Final Fantasy 14 character. I mean, it's been what, like 3 years, three and a half, 4 years since I started dressing my Final Fantasy 14 character up like this. I'm just saying. It's just a skin, man. Just a cosmetic. Okay. I would like to mine this out if I can. Hold on. Yeah, a phrase I've been using... I can't... Fuck this. I'm done. A phrase I've been using lately is objects in the mirror may be closer than they appear. Yeah, it was, let me pull up the Wikipedia. There's a Wikipedia article for it. Yeah. Basically, when you look at any of these mirrors, it goes, objects in the mirror, may be closer than they appear, you know? But, it's a safety warning that is engraved on passenger side mirrors, on motor vehicles in, US, Canada, Nepal, India, and South Korea. So, yeah. When I look at, when I look at the Final Fantasy 14 memes, definitely objects in the mirror may be closer than they appear. Okay.
Hello? Who's there?
Hello, who's there?
Huh? Where did you go? Come out where I can see.
Okay.
Die!
Pull that rock. Damn, he's come out swinging. Wow. Damn.
Come to me, sweet flesh.
Come to me, sweet flesh.
What's the matter? Getting tired?
He loves that sweet flesh. Okay, so he heals up pretty quick. We got him now. He did. Mm-hmm. My goodness. Yeah, it's funny how what do you call it? People are like, what does your wife think about this? She helped tie the thing around the back so that it wouldn't fall apart.
Need your blood.
We
I thought mud crabs were
oop,
fearsome.
here we go. Jace! Dead! You cannot save right now. Well, yeah, because you're dead. Incredible! But yeah. It's funny because, like, the same kind of people were asking, what does your wife think about your wallpapers? Like, she probably... Whoops. Hold on. She probably likes Japanese cartoons more than I do. Just saying. I really can't understand the society, the quote unquote, the society that birthed all the people going, I hate my wife, right? Like that whole part and like era in society where people make those jokes. Like I don't understand why you would live with someone you hate. Like, why you know, it feels like they're forced to marry whoever. Yeah.
Am I supposed to be impressed?
My goodness. Here we go. Bam. I have killed all the vampires in the gutted mine. I shall return to Azura's shrine to get my star. Mm-hmm. Okay. Is the modded Oblivion better than the remaster? It crashes more than the remaster. But do I have more fun with it? Absolutely. Open the planks. I need light. I need to be able to see. What's the light button? Called... Turn the light on. No, I could have sworn I had like a light source spell. And starlight, there it is. Okay. You said the 3 rings of marriage, the engagement ring, the wedding ring, and the suffering. Unfortunate for those people. Very unfortunate. Okay, a common cloak. I'll take that. Along with the money. The tankards. I don't need anything else. We are fine here now, thank you. We'll probably get a grinder for all these bones, but first things first. Let's see if we, let's cast Cure Disease on ourselves. And then check our stats to see if anything got, decreased. There we go. Playing as a vampire in, this game is really, actually bad. It's, in Skyrim, it's decently better. And then if you use, like, better vampires or Sacrosanct, it's, much better. Oh, Stalrim. Damn. Didn't expect to find some Stalrim here. Okay, we need to get our pickaxe out and start chopping some more ice out. Didn't you know you can only get Stalrim by using an enchanted pickaxe? Shut up. Oh, more powerful pickaxe required. No, no. It's true. I was joking. But it literally gave me the message, you need a more powerful pickaxe to mine Stalrim more. So, as much as I was going, ha ha ha, not the case here, it is the case here. It's straight up programmed in. A silver nugget. Nothing else in that vein. Let's try this one. Pretty sure these are 2 separate veins. Yep. That's what I'm talking about. Green lichen. Mm-hmm. I just assumed the mod wouldn't have those restrictions. But you know what they say about assuming. Good enough. We got all the silver nuggets. The cool thing about nuggets in this is they can actually be smelted into bars. It's not like the vanilla game where you just sell the nuggets for money. Okay, I need to look at the actual map because I have no idea where I'm going. This is fine, really. Ah, okay. Fair enough. It was just a slight turn. Yeah, we got it. Let's go see Azura's shrine. You know, you could be a werewolf in Skyrim. You become a werewolf by doing the companions quest line, specifically. Let me fix something. I have messages. Don't wanna. Okay. Right. Okay. Onwards and sideways. Oh no, that's a wolf. All right. Let's do this. Took you a minute to notice the maid outfit this time? Oh, that's simple. Because I've been wearing peach and purple shirts. And as a result, this is a pink maid outfit, so it kind of matches the, you know, the peach one I had on before. And that's why it's easy to not notice. But if you compare it to, is the maid outfit a mod? Exactly. It's just a cosmetic, like. But if you compare it to the black one, when you compare it to the black maid outfit, like the black one pops on the screen, whereas this one kind of blends into what I normally wear. So, you know. Just depends on this situation. But no, I normally wear peaches and purples. So, it makes sense people wouldn't really be quick to notice the white frills. Little apron. It's a retexture, exactly. Just a cosmetic mod, man. Okay. Well, we're going to get Azura's Star. We're going to head back to the Shivering Isles, and we're going to finish up Classic Oblivion. Do you have socks on? Okay, so here's the problem. Well, this is a 6X, right? Because I'm big. I'm 6'5". And, like, the problem is a 6X is made for... I'm going to be very, very blunt here. Fat ladies. It is not made for tall people. And so, the what are supposed to be thigh highs only come up, like, they don't even pass my, they don't even reach my kneecaps, okay? That's the thing. Like, the quote-unquote thigh highs that came with this don't even, reach my, my kneecaps, so, yeah. It's a case of I'm not wearing them. Okay. Let's grab all this stuff. Yeah. We considered long socks, but the wife came to the conclusion we'd have to go to a specialty store to get them. And, you know, that's not worth the joke, right? I'm having fun, but I'm not going to be showing feet, you know? So, here we go.
Thank you, mortal. Their spirits are free, and henceforth above my shrine, 5 bright candles shall burn forever in memory of their sacrifice.
What are you here for?
For your service, take this token, that your deeds might be entered in the Book of Fate.
Honestly, like, I thought people just came for the IKEA shark and nothing else, really. Feed is for OnlyFans. I have an OnlyFans account. There is nothing on it. Gotta lock in that name, you know. Your disposition with Azura's worshippers has increased. Very good. Very good. We can now leave. Yep. We are getting out of here. Alright. Let's see here. Strange door. There we go. Debella statue retexture mod. Ah, yes, of course. Black tar. Yep, back to Shivering Isles. I go. I need to get a grinder so we can grind up all those bones. You know what? Actually, let's do this. Instead of going back into Shivering Isles, which has been devastated by the Grey March, by the way, we are gonna go to my paradise, where I know I have a grinder. So I just have to do this. Bam. Perfect. And we'll grind those bones down. Okay. So, it should be in the Miscellaneous chest. The one at the foot of my bed. No problem here. You see perfectly normal statues. Okay. They were supposed to be statues, but their custom texture failed, so they just ended up being people. It was funny. Okay, we just need to go look for a grinder. It should be... There it is. A grain grinder. All right, let's start grinding some grain, everybody. So what we do is we go over to the... Wait, these spell tomes. Petrify. Really? I'll take Petrifying Touch, thank you. Neat. Detect Dead is a good spell. We already have that. Alright, we have Azura's Star now, which is great. But let's do this. Let's go down G for Grain Grinder. Okay, we're going to grind 29 bone meal. 27? 27 bone meal. Alright, all the bones are gone. They've been replaced with bone meal. That's what you do. You use the grain grinder. No problem. Hello, Pudding. Good to see ya. Alright, so as I was saying, we are going to... I'm going to grab a couple more poisons. Let's see. Yeah, I have 178 Shadaps left in storage. I think what we'll do is we'll pick up an additional 15 Shadaps. These use damage, health, magicka, paralyze, and silence. They're very good at what they do. And then I'm going to grab a couple more health potions as well. They should be over here. I have 130 more meows, yes. This is best in slot gear. These are cosmetic overrides. That's obviously. But yeah, the meows, these, they fortify health, they restore health, and they burden for 1 second. The burden for 1 second isn't that big a deal. Just stops me from running for a second in exchange for all this goodness. There we go. All right, we got all our potions. We have everything set up. So now we are going to go take a nap. I think a simple 22-hour nap should handle it. No big deal. Just a quick nap. We got our 8-hour rested bonus. Good. Let's warp out of here. I think this is the warp out button. There it is. Okay. No problem. So, let's go into the Shivering Isles. And we finished Zetafin already, but we gotta just continue on through. No big deal. We'll be gathering the souls of our enemies. But first, only need the backpack at the moment. Let's go for cosmetics. There we go. 11-hour nap is your record. I've slept for 12 hours, but that's because I had not slept for a couple days at that point, and was more or less making up for lost time. Not consciously, but my I was naturally just like, oh, well, I woke up, it's 12 hours later, that's insane. Primal Order Sword. Don't even need those. Need Perfect Order Swords. Vanilla Skyrim Alchemy has no weakness to magic. And weakness to poison. Oh, that's sad. You'd think you'd have weakness to magic, weakness to poison, and then use 2 different types of poisons. What? Damage health and absorb health? Or damage health and drain health, I mean? Could probably do that. Yeah. Do I like the outpost building system in Fallout 4 and Starfield? No. I like the outpost building system in Fallout 4. Starfield doesn't give you sufficient reason to use its 1 second. As I was saying, Starfield doesn't give you sufficient reason to use their system. The ability to build bases is really cool. The actual core gameplay loop that incentivizes that does not exist in Starfield. Hello, sir.
Speak, mad woman.
Yes, rumors.
Felmore must be a terrible place to live.
I agree.
Find comfort in your powerlessness.
My powerlessness? But I am powerful. I'm going to change the world. I'm going to stop the Grey March. That jiggalag physics is not welcome here. I need to restore, again, restore strength. For whatever reason, my strength dipped again by 10. Very strange. 2 restores should do it, though. Wow, 99, okay. There we go, 100. Well, anyway, let's get going. You're absolutely right, though, that Skyrim, at least vanilla Skyrim's alchemy system is not that exciting. Seems like in each game, Bethesda tries to balance their stuff more, and in doing so, they make it less interesting. Alright, here we go. Gotta kill a Scallion. So we tap the Scallion like this, then we switch to Frostmourne and slay it. And that means Azura's Star will now hold... we need to figure out what button we can put Azura's Star into. Hold on. Let's see. I think 9 is good. Yeah, we'll just put Azura's Star into 9. Where is Azura's Star? There it is. Okay. So, if we hit 9 now, it pulls up Azura's Star, and we shove it into Frostmourne. Yep. Awesome. Said alchemy, In vanilla, Skyrim has no... Yeah, I was going to say, so the resto loop is broken. Yeah, but that is actually a real bug. Like, Morrowind's alchemy is a consequence of just how the system was designed. Whereas the Oblivion one has limitations, but those can be bypassed by going into the menu and exiting the menu, right? And then the Skyrim's like restoration loop, that is actually the product of a bug. Restoration isn't supposed to increase the power of your enchantments. It's supposed to be a completely different skill. But you know, it's funny because it's a bug that helps you, and so it's overwhelmingly seen as, don't fix it, don't fix the bug, you know, which I understand. I understand that completely. There are, you know, some people will make character builds predicated just on the use of that in order to conquer legendary difficulty. You had so much more fun leveling in Skyrim than Oblivion. I have been using leveling mods in Oblivion for ages now. I would probably never go back to vanilla Oblivion leveling ever again. The remaster is a mid-tier leveling mod. I hate to say it. Anyway, this is where we fought the Lich King. Yeah. You level really fast in Skyrim? You do. You absolutely do. Yeah. And in the remaster, or the Oblivion remaster as well. Both games you level really, really fast. Okay, so the shambles are still dead. Gotta be careful here. Cross that bridge when we come to it. This is where we were last time when the Lich King kicked our ass. In fact, there he is. His name is Bone Lord, but you can see right here the Helm of Domination. I can't drag him. But you can see right there, I mean... if you look at his helmet... Let me pull up the Lich King really quick. You can see that his helmet is the Lich King's helmet, right? This one doesn't really have a crystal, it just has an indent, because it's a cheapy figurine. This is my Lich King figure. But, yeah, we found him here in this dungeon. And it was kind of scary. Let me, see. Okay. This should be the path, though. Make another save. You said that the outfit was a jump scare? Again, we're kind of comparing the pink to the black. I'm just naturally more inclined to go with the black one, I would say. That's just me, though. Like, I think that the pink fits with what do you call it? The pink will fit with Final Fantasy XIV more, but yeah, I kind of prefer the black if I had to choose. Crap. Bone Knight. No big deal. Bone Knight's easy. You would prefer it with red hair? Okay, give me a second here. Give me a second. I mean, to be fair, both outfits would probably go better with a blonde wig than this pink one, but I don't know. This is all fun cosplay. Mixing and matching. The cosmetics, yes. People, I was gonna say that, so far anyway, is this, wait, is the next glam a goth maid or just a goth girl? That's a very good question. Let me look at this. So, the current suggestions I had, which I did add to the list, were I added the blonde pink hybrid wig. I added the blue version of the French maid outfit. There is a kind of a bunny girl slash maid like hybrid outfit, and there was a black wig. And these were the suggestions that went through my throne page that I went and I clicked I clicked accept on, and they got added to the list. Yeah. The hair and outfit I'm wearing right now were gifts as well. So, okay, we have to switch to Umbra. There we go. And then we're gonna kill this thing. One more hit. Okay, we've captured its soul. Let's do this. And charge it up. Then do this. Okay. Kill the Bone Knight. The Bone Knight's dead. There's no soul gem large enough to contain it. Why contain it? Okay. Go with Umbra. Yeah, apparently these have human souls. How strange, how strange. Charm is overpowered? Yes. All right. You consider most people play stealth? I don't hate stealth in this game. I just am not playing a character oriented towards stealth. So, you know. I can hear more enemies. Okay. Whoop. Bone Knight. Stop it, Atronach. Okay. Horn, flesh, Atronach. That'll do it. It says that there's no soul gem large enough. Is that supposed to be Azura? Oh, Azura's star has been nerfed. You have to wait a certain amount of time for it to regain its light. Smart, smart. Fair enough. I get that I'd no longer have the most overpowered setup in the game. Fair enough, fair enough. I did an artifact overhaul, which means Umbra is overpowered and Azura Star is underpowered. Which is honestly fine. An infinite use soul gem makes sense. Shambles. Keep it up. Pound. This is working pretty well. Let's see. Madness Ore. Most players don't use enchanting or magic beyond the drops they get either. Yeah. I understand that. I personally am enjoying the not really enchanting. Enchanting did kind of break the remaster, LOL. But I like alchemy. Alchemy, you know, collecting consumables and then spending them appropriately feels good, in my opinion. Okay. Let's press these buttons. Move over to the other side. Press these buttons. And that should open the gates. There's a flesh Atronach that's going to come and say hello. No big deal. Stealth is mostly the same in Oblivion, Skyrim. Yeah, as long as you don't use Chameleon, it definitely is. No question about it. Second here. All right. As I was saying, we're moving on. Howdy, Calvin. Good to see you. We are... Oh. Crazy. That is a solid gate. You can't stab your sword through it. Oh, well. Hello, Flash Atronach. That is Oblivion. I'm so glad that Oblivion hasn't changed. It is still the same game. At its core. Mm-hmm. To the experimentation chambers. You hope they bring back Levitation Chameleon in 6? I mean, yeah, they might decide to go all in on the fun things. Who knows? Who really knows? The more they try to balance the Elder Scrolls, the less fun it becomes. However, I think that an unbalanced, janky mess wouldn't be nearly as endearing if it didn't have Morrowind's world building to back it up. I think that they're gonna have to, like, balance what they want to create in terms of their own storytelling against what's been written before. Because Starfield showed us what they're capable of writing right now, which is not very good, unfortunately. That's the unfortunate situation, is that they really do need to lean on what has been written before, or you end up with a pretty generic world. I happen to enjoy Starfield as a video game, but the best written stuff wasn't done by the core team. It was done by a contractor. And, you know, the loyalty missions specifically are the best writing in Starfield. So, it's one of those situations where I go, I do hope they bring him back and actually, you know, leverage his talents. Because, Bethesda's level designers aren't that great at writing. That's what I'm trying to say. Okay. So far, you know, I've seen Chris Takahashi kind of said Starfield felt so hard to love. I like Starfield the same way I like Fallout 76 as a dungeon crawler. The problem is, I've already experienced all there is to experience. I'm kind of done with it now. It's a weird situation, you know? You said story writing hurts people's feelings, so it'll be worse? What? Why do you say that? Okay. These Bone Knights are basically Draugr? Kinda, sorta. Alright. We're making a save and we're gonna restart the game. It's no problem. Really. Anyway. Let me see here. Yeah. Just restarting the game real quick. Played a little bit of Starfield on Games Pass. You don't know if you'll ever come back to it. Unless there's some pretty major mod developments, I just don't think I'll be going back to it anytime soon. That's for sure. My goodness. Okay. Your Oblivion streams always make you want to go back to playing it until you start modding it. The process, you give up halfway through. No, don't. If you have any doubts at all, even the littlest bit of doubts, do not play Oblivion right now. Yep. That's, it's a case of, it's a fun game, but it's also got some pretty major crash bugs. Yeah. You said play Vanilla Man? Yeah, well, you can do Oblivion Remaster for that. The Oblivion remaster is a better vanilla experience, in my opinion. Yep. You might just do vanilla and Oblivion XP. Well, vanilla, Oblivion XP, Darnified UI, and the Oblivion engine fixes. Those will get you sorted. The engine fixes, absolutely. But yeah, Oblivion XP is a good time if you don't want to run the remaster. That's for sure. Mm-hmm. You said turn the slider down and you won't need a leveling mod? Yeah, I guess, if you want to play on easy mode. That makes some sense. Okay. Let's kill these guys. Got it. I'm missing Arthas's shield and Arthas's greaves. There we go. That's better. Mm-hmm. What's next? Grave dust. Huh. The screen is black? Great. Oh, now it popped in. Thanks. Thanks, Oblivion. So they're draining blood into these bowls, and they seem to be missing a lot. Yeah. Smart flash. Zombie brain. Zombie brain. Down we go. A Bollywog has died. You ever thought of playing the Xbox version of Morrowind? No, not really. For one thing, I don't own an Xbox. But, you know. Let's have a look. Mort flash. What else? Thought the thing was going to get up for a second. And then it just stayed dead. Because it has no head. Okay, what's next? Stitched flesh atronach. You're dead. Good. What's next? A lot of bone meal. I hate the way it's all novice stuff everywhere I go. You have to get random loot chests if you want the good stuff. Damn it, I did not mean to loot the I grind the shambles skull. I need to know. I need to know. We're gonna try the grinder right now. Alright. Grain grinder. Yeah, it only counts as one bone, apparently. Oh well. No problem. Go. Other side of the door. Okay, Flesh Atronach throwing fire spells and jumping around. That's crazy stuff to me. Red Lichen, hell yeah. More of that. Decaying Taint. What a name. What's your favorite Bethesda DLC? My second favorite DLC for any video game as a whole would be the Shivering Isles on PC DVD. Yes. Then, my favorite expansion pack for any video game would be Neverwinter Nights Hordes of the Underdark. Yes. Hordes of the Underdark. Anyway. So, let me mess with something. We're good. Okay. Distractions aplenty. This way. Alchemy ingredients. Okay. Let's see. That is the Sanctum of Vivisection. Copyright purposes. I don't know anything about that. It's the Chamber of Vivisection! As people are screaming. Don't worry. If you die, I will bring you back to life. We have much to accomplish. It's we're free of this petty morality. I see. I'm looking around at all the...
Does this hurt more or less than last time?
Does this hurt more or less than last time? Interesting. Okay.
Please stop! How does this make you feel? Please indicate on a scale of 1 to 10 how much pain you are feeling at this moment. It appears this level of pain causes you some distress. Interesting. You! I remember you! You're the adventurer who slew my gatekeeper, are you not?
Let's see. Yes, I slew him. I needed to get in.
The ends justify the means, do they? You'll pay for that one day. Now, by all means, come right in. Walk in here as if you own the place. By what authority do you disturb me?
By the authority of your lord, Sheogorath, Prince of Madness.
I see. Sheogorath is too important to come on his own account. He sends his mortal lackey.
Yes, that's me. I'm the lackey.
Well then, I trust my servants didn't give you too hard a time getting in here. What is it Sheogorath's lackey requires of me?
I had some trouble with your Bone Lord. It turns out he had the Lich King helmet on and was wielding Frostmourne, and he kicked my ass. It was a problem, actually. I did not enjoy. But after I beat him, everything else was easy. A new gatekeeper is required, milady.
Ah, your tone is more in line with my station. Please continue.
Will you lend us your powerful magic?
Yes, powerful magic indeed. It is proper that you bid me kindly, lest I show you the meaning of pain and suffering.
I see.
Alas, I am still distraught over the destruction of my sweet child. I cannot return to his womb. You must do this.
I must do this?
You will travel to the gardens of flesh and bone. There you will gather mystical components needed for the ceremony.
I see.
Go fetch me blood liqueur, osseous marrow, dermis membrane, and essence of breath.
I can do that.
And take this key. It will allow entry into the gardens and give you direct access to my sanctum.
Sounds good. Tell me more about these components.
You will travel...
Nope.
Are you not the exalted Duchess? Slayer of the great gatekeeper? Champion of our mighty lord Sheogorath?
I am.
I'm sure you'll be able to find these things. If not, perhaps Sheogorath's faith in you is misplaced. Go now. You try my patience.
I do indeed. I do indeed. Okay. Well, The Gardens of Flesh and Bone?
For many years, I labored painstakingly in those gardens until my back bent and my soul became crooked.
Your soul is crooked.
But the fruits born of that labor were the essential components of true flesh.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
You will go there and gather the components needed to bring my new child into this world.
I have no idea. Rumors?
Best way to kill a skinned hound is with a fireball, or a good weapon.
I like how she told me how to kill her minions. It's great. Okay.
Away with you, dog, and fetch me those components.
How you doing, victim?
Each person's pain threshold is different, isn't it?
This place is lovely. Ah! Hey there.
No way. I'm never talking to you ever again. After she found out what I told you, she... You have no idea what pain is until she... Just leave me alone. Go away.
Wow. Suffering to anger. Very good. What's in this pile of nothing? Nothing. Nothing's in that pile of nothing. Who would have thought? We are out of here. Okay. I gotta step away for just a sec. What the hell? This man is a victim. That's his name. His name is Victim. Successful jailbreak, apparently. He just healed me. Alright, everybody. I'll be back in like 5 minutes, and we'll be continuing on. We are going to be heading on into the bone, the Garden of Bones to collect all the items. Be right back. Oh, jeez. Alright, I'm almost back. Oh, this is funny. So, I posted the Pop-Tart. Here, hold on. Let me, do this. Okay, so I posted the Pop-Tart, right? You know, here. And this guy's like, gotta unfollow, disturbing as fuck. And I'm like, I warned him to, like, the last time he complained, I warned him to unfollow if he didn't want to see more weird things. He didn't listen to me and got upset. What's wrong with people? Says the person wearing a maid outfit and, you know, cat ears. Seriously, though, I like gave him fair warning after he complained the first time. Yeah. Okay, let's get back to it. That's just so funny to me. Like, yeah, the victim is still here. He was trapped inside, now he's free.
I wouldn't. Not even with yours.
What? What did he just say? Okay, then. Yes. God forbid a man has hobbies. Alright, we gotta use an we're gonna... Yeah, kill the elytra. Excellent. Kill the elytra. There's a hunger next. Good, good. When you saw me playing Final Fantasy, you expected this? I mean, I made it pretty clear when I was playing Final Fantasy. That's the thing. Like, it wasn't just playing Final Fantasy, like. Change my hair. Rinslayer, I actually have a, this one's pink. The other one was black. Yeah. It's a completely different maid outfit. Although it keeps sliding off my shoulder here. Alright. It is really funny. No, I've been posting memes about this shit for, it turns out, like, 3.5 years now. The wig's comfy? Yeah, wig's fine. The wig's fine. It's actually a short hair wig that has 2 clipped pigtails. And you can clip them anywhere. You're supposed to clip them where the ears are right now, but obviously that's not going to work. Prosthetic boobs when? That sounds uncomfortable. All of this is predicated on my own comfort. Alright, let's get going this way. I know there was a guy who used to be Finster's editor, who has since gone on to, what do you call it? Since gone on to do his own things. And he wears prosthetic boobs. Let's see. Golden Saints!
Speak quickly.
Yes. Bye.
Go.
We're going to the gardens. Breastplates? Yes. They're not comfy at all. Exactly, exactly. All of this is predicated on my comfort. And how much fun I'm having, obviously. Said, is there a story behind the outfit of today? I mean, not really. It was gifted to me on the gift site. I've already told the story about this one during the Morrowind run, right? The black one. But the pink one is not really a huge story behind it other than it was gifted to me. I paid no money for it. All right. I have, I've been adding things to the gift site as people have, you know, thrown suggestions through it. So the current items on there are the blonde pink hybrid wig, the blue version of the outfit I'm wearing, a like a bunny tuxedo sort of dress, and a black wig. Those are the current new suggestions that people have put through. Basically, what you do is you sign up for the gift site, and then you can send people suggestions. Yeah. And, you know, there's a couple obscene ones I just went ahead and banned the people for, but, otherwise, I added them. Knights of Order. Oh, damn. Okay, guess what? Guess what? Turns out those Knights of Order kicked my ass. Yeah, I'm on the verge of death. Like, holy crap. We gotta drink. Okay. Here we go. Wait. Two more things. Arthas. Got it. Okay. Yes. Pain and suffering. I'll take that heart. The Perfect Order sword is good too. Hell yeah. But, the notion that I might end up with, like, a full rotation of outfits is absolutely absurd to me. Based on the fact that, you know, what people are suggesting and the fact that something was actually purchased for me. It's, quite absurd. I mentioned this before, but, I've always been a fan of absurdist comedy. And, have an outfit for each game. Jeez. Probably not. Any chance of a Sailor Schoolgirl outfit being added. So, we would have to look at, like, sizes. You'd be surprised. That's the main problem, is that, I have a very large build. So, most things do not fit unless they are specifically made for, again, I want to say this with all the delicacy in the world, but fat people, right? I'm 6'5". So, you know, you'd have to look at something with a a 42 or a 44 waist, something big, you know? And even then with like an oversized waist, there's no guarantee that other parts of it, like the shoulders, will fit properly, you know? For example, these outfits all come with thigh highs, and those thigh highs are for, what do you call it? They're for someone much shorter than me, because they don't even reach my knees. So, I'm not wearing them, obviously. Said, what, 6'5"? Yeah. 6'5". See, this is the ceiling here. Tap, 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 tap. Yeah. What about it? Let's see. You're still trying to figure out what a sailor schoolgirl is. Yeah. That, your mom, what if your mom enters the room and sees this? Ah, yeah, that would be a problem, wouldn't it? That would be a problem. But, best comparison would be to, nice. Okay. So, best comparison is like, this is a full-sized IKEA shark. If we got, like, hold on. I got a smaller IKEA shark we can compare to. There you go. Like, this is like a normal IKEA shark if you look at the comparison in size. Like, I'm quite large, as you can see. So, no real comparison there. Anyway. As I was saying. Let's, get going, I think. Very, very silly. Is this Frostmourne? Yes. So, basically... But your mother is fine with the shenanigans. She's been peeking in, watching me for a decade. I see. It's true, I have been streaming... I have been posting videos to the internet for like 16 years. And I've been streaming for at least 9. Yeah. Let's go into the Gardens of Flesh. But, what do you call it? Oops. No, the phrase I've been using lately is, like, objects in the mirror are closer than they appear. That's the phrase I've been using when people people have been talking about this shit. It's I am shocked. I am shocked at how many people are surprised. Anyway, let me see here. Here we go. Crunch. Whoop. Nope. That's Frostmourne. Yes. So, what happened was we defeated the Lich King. And we took his shield and sword. And greaves. And so we've been using those. It's pretty good. Yeah, definitely. Okay. So. Whoop. Yeah. Whoop. Trying to avoid getting shot by the Bone Knights. We're gonna run out of enchantment pretty soon for this. Kind of sad, but unavoidable. Skinhound. Just gotta go through the Gardens of Flesh. To quote Morrowind, you will serve as flesh or dust. My goodness. That'll do it. Oh, wow. Yeah, the Frostmourne effect is really strong. I should probably just sacrifice all the souls that I've collected thus far to it. Let's do that right now. Yeah. Yeah, let's shove everything into Frostmourne. The Grand Souls... Okay, this is a Grand Soul. I'm gonna keep the Grand Soul. But, like, the Lesser Souls, all of it should just go to Frostmourne. Your brother's soul is mine. You will be next. Okay. Okay. Oh. Okay. That was a trap. Pretty impressive one, too. Hold on, I'm gonna hit that pressure plate again, just to show it off. One more time. I'm gonna cast Starlight, and then I can show it off properly. Give me a sec. There's Starlight. Okay. Now I can show off this trap. It's really cool. Is that Frostmourne? Yeah, so what happens, Strat, is in one of the dungeons, Masker's Oblivion Overhaul randomly placed a skeleton, a Bone Lord, which actually was the Lich King, okay? Like, he looked, his helmet looked like this, you know? Anyway, he summons liches and kicked my ass for like an hour. But eventually, when I did kill him, I convinced his minions to hit him with friendly fire and shit. And when I finally, I'd used up like all my potions, but I did manage to defeat him. And I got Frostmourne. It does 2 more damage than Umbra, so it's the strongest sword in the game. And we also got his shield and Greaves. We can show. So yeah, but yeah, it does 2 more points of damage than Umbra, and it also does weakness to frost damage, and weakness to normal weapons. So it's a good combo. It's really nice. Then over here we got Arthas's Greaves with some spell absorption, and resist normal weapons and fortify block for his shield. So. Good stuff. It's good stuff. Anyway, we're going to show off this pressure plate here. Here we go. Bam! That's an awesome trap. I love that. Okay. Installed a collection of mods for Oblivion Remaster. Before that, you were getting 30 FPS. Now you're getting 60. Yeah, that's true. That is absolutely true. Just how much the performance is negatively impacted by the bullshit that they put into that remaster. Seriously. And let's be honest here, it looks just fine with all the mods installed. The remaster, I mean. Like, you're not compromising on anything meaningful in terms of graphical settings. And yet you're just getting more FPS. I understand if, oh, well, it looks like shit, but it runs great, you know? No, it's not the case. Yeah. Twisted Roots. Where's the button? Okay, this is a on your way back. This is a Skyrim style exit. Hit the thing again. Freaking awesome. Okay. We've been through that way already, so it's... Wait a second. Let's actually look at the local map. It helps to have a local map. See what I mean? So that gets us to that trap over there. This one leads us to where we haven't been before. Cool. Have we? No, we haven't been here yet. Crazy. Anyway. Bam. Wait. What was that? Oh, that statue. These two statues are shooting. Pretty sure they are. No? No? You wish traps in Skyrim would do max % health damage? So what I'd like to see in Skyrim is a return to the damage stat system. Where, do I like stop motion animation? Yeah. I'm not the biggest fan in the world, but, what do you call it? Like, I don't hate it either, so if it's a good animation, then it's a good animation. Howdy, Elbin. Good to see you. Anyway, what was I saying? So, I would like to see a return to the stat damage system. Traps could actually do damage. Brothers quite... I've heard of that. Pretty sure. Hold on a second. Now you're, Okay. Yeah. Let me see which one I was thinking of. That looks super familiar. Yeah. I don't have time to go look at it anymore, but I'm certain I've seen something of theirs. Skeleton. Your personality is being drained. I mean, isn't that just the result of being a YouTuber? Okay, let's go this way. Kill it. You watched the Oblivion video all the way through, gave you some conflicting thoughts. I thought basically everything you said was on point. I had it running on the background while I was doing other stuff. That is my relationship with YouTube videos these days. Is always be multitasking. You don't think YouTube drains personality, it reveals personality? That's what I say about power. Power doesn't corrupt, it reveals. When we're at the whims of society versus, you know, doing what we want. And the person who's able to dictate reality to others. Person who states what is or isn't correct. That's power. Okay. Here we go. Yep, repair Frostmourne. Repair the Greaves. I don't want to break all the hammers. I'm going to hold on to this just the way it is. There we go. I wasn't expecting an Atronach there. Bone meal. Yeah, the Void Essence is some good stuff. These Elytra Caverns are actually a really nice dungeon tile set. I think people will get tired of them pretty quick. I wouldn't, though. I could play like an entire game in these Elytra tunnels. And I'd be okay with it. Okay. Part of me wants to see Painted Grail Fall of Avalon sooner rather than later. What was the release date for it again? Since it's in early access right now. Got a playable demo. I mean, you can actually enjoy some of it right now. The thing is, I've been looking, anyone aware of the current not conspiracy, jeez, the current drama relating to, the marathon extraction shooter? Let me see here, getting questions on both YouTube and Twitch about the remaster. So let me do this. Let me go ahead and pull open the quick post there. So I have finished 150 hours of the remaster. I've done all the factions. I've done the DLCs. And I've got to say I had a lot of fun. But that's more a testament to the fact that the remaster is an affirmation that a slightly modded, mostly vanilla experience of Oblivion is fun. It's that simple. So what I'm going to do is remaster review. I'm just going to go ahead and... yes, there's an immersive black screen. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to pin that there. And I'm going to pin this here. There we go. Cool. So, that should do it. Anyone who's interested, the Twitter tweet is there, and I'm getting back to the game. Okay. I have to finish up this before I can move on to other things. Yes, we are back. Anyway, let's see. You did the main story, and then you stopped after that. You are saving the side content for Skyblivion. I'm planning on playing Skyblivion when it comes out, but that's because Skyblivion is a remake, not a remaster. In other words, the dungeons are going to be different. Some of the city layouts are going to be different. Did I pin... Oh, I pinned your message, apparently. For whatever reason, it shifted. There we go. Manual intel into stream. Okay, that should do it. La-di-di-da. Okay. Moving along, moving along. I found an unusual key made out of a hound's tooth. For the Museum of Oddities? Really? So, what was I saying? Marathon, okay. You heard people angry that they weren't attracted to the girls in Marathon? Oh, jeez. Okay, my problem is that I'm actually a huge fan of Marathon 1, 2, and Infinity. Even though I've never actually finished Infinity due to it being difficult. However, I am going to start playing as soon as I finish Oblivion. I'm going to start playing through Marathon, like the classic ones. They're really, really good, and I really, really enjoy them. Just like how Daggerfall has the Daggerfall Unity engine, and Morrowind has the OpenMW engine, these open source reimplementations, Classic Marathon has the Aleph 1 engine. And you don't have to use Steam. You don't have to use any form of DRM. You can just go to the Aleph 1 website, and you can access them for free for Windows, Mac, or Linux. Marathon 1, 2, and Infinity. And better yet, if you scroll down and you check out the other games made in the Aleph 1 engine, you can see that... here, hold on. It should be... There should be the mod packs. I'm having trouble finding them because I'm stupid. No, they're here on this list. Let me see. Aleph 1. Here we go. The scenarios. Okay, so these are all extra Marathon games. All of these. Trojan, Evil, Tempest Reflux, Rubicon. These are all custom campaigns made in the Marathon engine. Serious business. Yep. Highly recommended. But yeah, I'm going to be playing through Marathon 1 through 3. Very soon after I finish with Oblivion. Do I expect Skyblivion to be better than the remaster? Skyblivion will be different from the remaster. Yeah, Skyblivion will be very different from the remaster. Because it is its own thing. You said illegal modifications. Actually, at the very end of Marathon Infinite, they basically state that you are Destiny. You the player. And then they give you the construction set, because lol. Marathon Infinite is one of the most awesome statements I've seen in gaming. Yep. You've only played Marathon 2 Durandal back in the Xbox arcade days. The original's good, although I kind of use a cheat to bypass a level called Colony Ship for Sale Cheap. The developers in the ending of Infinite actually apologize for that level. But Durandal's the better game, yeah. For sure. I'm gonna check, gotta go back down this way, yeah. You think it'll be difficult to compare Skyblivion and the Remaster because they'll be different experiences? Yes, that's what I'm saying. Is, like, what the remaster is a remaster, and the Skyblivion is going to be a remake, as in, like, different dungeons, different town layouts. Like, there's going to be, like, major differences with Skyblivion. Okay. Need to figure out where we're going. Try this way next. So, in and around. My bad. Still looking. I'll figure out what I need sooner or later. You know what? It never occurred to me. But I could probably just follow the map marker. Alright. I seriously was not following the map marker. I was just running around. Well, but that's what you're supposed to do. Museum of Oddities, rebuilding the gatekeeper. There we go. We'll use clairvoyance. How about I go over here? And then I actually, yeah, go to my destinations. Magic and progression like Skyrim? No, they have stats and everything. They've taken content from, they've taken systems from Oblivion and put them into Skyrim. Yeah. I got one of the items. The dermis membrane is first. Right. Let's heal ourselves. I hate these platforms. Oh. Okay, we're good. Mysticism in the remaster, yeah. That's right. You see the plagiarism stuff? Strat, that's why we were talking about it. We were talking about it because of the plagiarism stuff specifically. Apparently a lady spent a long time, years in fact, developing this art style. And they ripped everything. Absolutely everything. My goodness. Did you know that there's a loss meme inside of the Marathon Alpha, because in her art, she hit a lost meme in it, and they stole that too. Yeah. Fucking crazy. I'm gonna see this wall. I need starlight. Hold on. The moonlight is good. Okay. I know what's in there now. They said in their live stream it was one of the artists they employed. Hold on a second. One of the artists they employed had complete control over the entire art style of the video game. And also, half their artists follow the guy. Or the lady, I should say. They ended up paying the artist, did they? Okay. I didn't know that part. But, no, like half of their artists follow this person. That's the thing. It's not just one random artist. Yeah. Like that may have worked for them in the past. That is a PR statement. But hey, if the artist got paid, then I still morally wag my finger at the idea of stealing someone's entire art style, but justice, you know, reparations are important. So, if that's done, then I'm quite happy. I'm still gonna play Classic Marathon, though. I'm definitely gonna stream that. No question about it. Yeah. My goodness. But yeah, the fact that they plagiarized the whole thing, awful. Absolutely awful. Whoop. Okay. Roll. Let me fix something here. Shenanigans in the background, what can I say? Good memes. Sorry about that. Someone was sending me a message I needed to reply really quick. Okay, I think we're good. Holy crap. As I was saying, we're almost done. We got one more item to take, and then we'll be good to go. That give the artist whatever fake currency they're using for in-game skins. Hey, now, I'm hearing that the artist has already been paid out in real money. That's number one. Number two, nobody agreed to Fallout 76's proposal of, what, so 700 atoms or whatever it was? They had to straight up make actual canvas bags. And when they tried, they ended up doxing everybody. It's glorious. They never apologized for that. For doxing everybody who wanted their canvas bag. That was Fallout 76. Years later, and I still don't think any game has done a launch worse than Fallout 76. Keep in mind, I have an active Fallout 76 playthrough going on, and I love the game. Okay, like, as a dungeon crawler. Fallout 76 is a great time for me when I approach it like a looter shooter and not like an RPG. And so, I quite... when I talk about how shitty it used to be, and still is if you don't pay the Fallout First, by the way. I mean it. I enjoy Fallout 76 for what it is, but the criticisms don't go away just because I enjoy it. The fact is they manufactured a problem in the form of having too much junk to carry around, and then solved it by making you pay a monthly fee. You said Fallout 76 is a jump in and out of when there's content updates? More or less, yes. Which had a worse launch, Fallout 76 or No Man's Sky? No Man's Sky did. I did not play No Man's Sky on launch, but No Man's Sky's launch wasn't so much worse as it was non-existent. Most of the content that people were expecting based on Sean Murray's responses. Sean Murray, by the way, was terrified in those interviews. But the things people were expecting were not in the game at all. Fallout 76, for what it was, they were pretty transparent about what was in the game. Okay. We're going to the end. The breath is this way, but I have to go around. Anyway, I quite enjoy No Man's Sky these days, but that's because it kind of got turned into something completely different from what it was on release. Even if the shell of it is still the same. Man. Internet historian. I've seen, like, no. The Man in Cave video is only the tip of the iceberg, Snow Owl. I've seen him, like, point by point of a I have no mouth and must scream video. And yeah, Internet Historian just rips the original guy off, like, word for word in many situations, and sometimes adds an additional word or like swaps two sentences around. But yeah, Internet Historian just straight up lifted an entire I have no mouth but must scream storytime video. Seriously. Darken Wolfenstein. Let me have a look at that. Okay, that's something I can pause the game for just a second. So this is a retro shooter inspired by Wolfenstein and Doom. Let's have a look. But turn off the music because I don't want copyright claims. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, this is not Wolfenstein 3D. It's definitely its own thing. Looks super interesting to me. Would probably get demonetized for excessive use of certain symbols that get detected in a certain percentage of your video, and YouTube's just like, demonetize. All right, let's see. Anything else I needed to do? Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Both games had terrible launches, but at least No Man's Sky wasn't actively dangerous. Just uncommunicative? Yes. Well, No Man's Sky managed to improve massively. Fallout 76 improved somewhat. Let me see. Okay. A Doom-like game with bullet time and gore. You know, I was remembering Fear. The original Fear was really good. There's that Essence of Breath. Let me finish grabbing these Withering Moons, though. They're nice. As long as I block their initial attack, I can do that, yeah. Got it. Essence of Breath. Okay. Yo. Did I loot it? Did it, There we go. We've captured the Essence of Breath. I had to do it twice for some reason. Very strange. A durable Daedric Claymore. Wait a durable weapons are the Shivering Isles, like, improvement over the standard ones. Frostmourne is still stronger than the durable Daedric Claymore. That's funny. Skalko is so good. Is it fully released yet? I was noticing it was in early access and people were saying, well, chapter 2 is complete. Right? I was hoping for, you know, a closer to complete experience with the purchase. I think my exception to wanting a complete, like, needing a complete experience was, the chapter 1 is out 10 hours long. Chapter 2 is free if you buy chapter 1. Interesting. Well, I will look forward to, purchasing the whole thing when it's done, and if I have to purchase multiple chapters, that's fine with me. I am okay with that. I'm at a point now where I have too many games as it is. I'm just really quick going to put this back up. Just a reminder. Like, we got a ways to go before we finish Morrowind, but we're very close to finishing Oblivion. We're probably going to be finished with Oblivion today. Most likely. If not today, then next stream. Next Oblivion stream. Minecraft, Final Fantasy XIV, Half-Life, Fallout 76, Monster Hunter World, Baldur's Gate, Stardew Valley, and Dot Hack. We've recently done a Dot Hack, so this is going to be, you know, pushed back to the end. Where Stardew Valley's or Baldur's Gate's going to be our next non-Elder Scrolls thing to play a bit of. Probably. Most likely. Alright, I'm going to unplug my mouse for a second. May work, may not. Okay, there we go. Cool. You can see moose with the buttons. Alright. Sean was put in a shitty situation? Yes. Yes, I agree with that assessment. I am an extrovert, but I also suck at reading aloud. I jumble up words when I read aloud. I can read them just fine, silently. I have to go back the way I came, apparently. Let's have a look and see. Okay, it wants me to go up and around. Got it. Fishing around. This exit I went to earlier. War trap. I love those traps. Okay. Well, looks like our game just crashed. Makes sense with all the tons and tons of alt tabbing I did. Now then, I'm gonna go drink there. My goodness. Be surprised though. He did not do a There's a clear distinction between Sean Murray more or less nodding along and agreeing with people, as opposed to Peter Molyneux's well-constructed lies, where he overtly states what what do you call it? What's going to be in the game. I'm booting Oblivion again, by the way. My goodness. Let's see. Okay. Yep, we're good. I think everything is as it should be. We should be hearing the game sound. Yes. Yes, we're hearing the game sound. Good. All right. Just ignore the Pop-Tart on screen real quick. Heat on Bloodright is good. Yeah. I agree. I like Heat on Bloodright. Okay. I think we got it. Good, good. That should do it. I'm surprised it didn't say save as corrupt. But no, it worked. I'm trying to think what else we got. Yeah. Marketing team screwed him over, yes. Well, that's because there was this this point in time where Blizzard Entertainment specifically like blew up with WoW. The developers of Blizzard were basically told, "Hey, you guys are rock stars. You can do no wrong." Right? And so he like obviously we saw what came out of that with the scandals later, right? You don't tell introverted nerds that they're rock stars and can do no wrong. And Sean Murray didn't believe that either, but there was this paradigm where game developers were expected to present their work and collect in the goodwill of people. See, there's a concept called brand, like the head of Blizzard Entertainment back before it was, before Vivendi sold it. They said that there were brand deposits and brand withdrawals. And the reason why Blizzard was so beloved for so long is that they were making consistent brand deposits. And so the idea is, and that the terrifying thing was, that you could make a lot of money very quickly by making brand withdrawals. And that was the Spectral Steed, right? Out of I think it was out of Uldum not Uldum, was Ulduar. It was the Wrath of the Lich King Titan dungeon, right? And you had to kill Algalon, the Observer, who was like a weekly boss. You only had like 2 hours to fight him per week. You couldn't just attempt him over and over and over. You basically had a limited amount of time to beat him per week, and that was it. And then one person would get the steed. But what ended up happening was they ended up selling that Spectral Steed in a slight reskin on the shop. And as they saw that, like, by making a brand withdrawal, they were able to cash in on all the goodwill and love people had for the game. And they made tons of money very quickly. And that's a brand withdrawal. So, how many brand deposits do you need to make to get away with another brand withdrawal? And that was corporate's obsession for a long time, was figuring out the optimal ratio to do brand deposits versus brand withdrawals. And it kind of ruined Blizzard completely, because that's what the people in charge were obsessed with. Anyway, let's what I'm trying to say is that the idea of bean counters going and being obsessed with, micromanaging aspects of the company, that is unfortunately what happened to Hello Games. Is that they were brought in with a publisher, and that publisher told them how they were going to maximize their profits. And they eventually ditched the publisher. But in the meantime, like leading up to the release, that publisher sunk a lot of advertising money into them and basically told Sean Murray he was going to be the quote-unquote rock star. My goodness. You got the split view feature for Brave/Chrome. Awesome. You said that you think this wig looks way better. Yes, well, for one thing, it's new. It hasn't frazzled yet, but it's actually a short wig that has two like clip-on pigtails. And the pigtails are supposed to be where the cat ears are now, but I have intentionally pushed them back and centered so that I can just have them hanging. Like, it would look very stupid. Here, I'll let you see the back there and how dumb they are. Like, this is where I clipped them. You're not supposed to see them from behind because, you know, they're supposed to be in a different spot. They're supposed to be, like, centered where the ears are right now. And I just kind of moved them around. Okay. Anyway. Selling cosmetic mounts on the side was not as bad as selling gameplay functions. Correct. You aren't wrong. It just depends on how much money you think you can milk from everybody based on the years and years of goodwill. At the end of the day, I will buy into what I consider to be abhorrent business practices as long as I'm having fun. And I will, of course, be of two minds about it. I'm fine being a hypocrite. That's my life. I will partake in the things that I denounce because at the end of the day, my driving force behind everything I do online is to have fun, right? So I mentioned this earlier. Someone was complaining about Helldivers 2. And the like new stratagems being in a premium bundle. That's what they were talking about, right? And so I mentioned to that person, I would probably, if I was still obsessed with Helldivers 2, which I'm not, I would probably have bought it. Probably. Because I'm, you know, like, at the end of the day, if I feel that the price is reasonable for me, you know, price versus fun ratio, I will buy into things that I find to be bad business practices. Because I'm a hypocrite, and I want to have fun more than anything else. It doesn't stop me from acknowledging that it's bad. I just, you know, I am of two minds of these things. The one mind is the analytical side. And the other side is, I just want to have fucking fun, man. Yeah. And that is my agenda, by the way. When people ask about, man, what is it? What is this guy? What is this guy's, you know, his scheme? What is he plotting? Like, what is he try? Like, what are his messaging? What is he really trying to convey? And the answer is, I just want to have fun, man. That is my core motivation for like everything I do online. Whoa. Got another doge there. We gotta fight. Howdy, Paul. So we actually did a Marwyn stream with the black one. And I kind of prefer the black one myself, but I think that this outfit will be good for Final Fantasy XIV streams specifically. That's what I think. Since I got it yesterday, since it arrived, I'm obviously wearing it to see if it fits, and the answer is kinda. But yeah. That's our current situation. Like, people ask, what's the occasion? The answer is, I had to put it on to see if it fit. Otherwise, we would have to, you know, send it back. And the answer is it does fit. So, since it's a pain in the ass to put on, why not wear it for the rest of the day, you know? It's that simple. And if someone finds an answer that's why not, it usually has nothing to do with my fun. Usually someone else's. Frostmourne, yeah. My goodness. You thought you were watching the VTuber avatar this one has better shoulders? I think so. I think this one's a little more fluffy. Yeah. I would say that's true. Let me see. Rinslayer asks if you were playing vanilla to vanilla. If we're playing vanilla to vanilla, the remaster is better as long as you ignore the horrifying faces. The remaster is better because it's like you have a leveling mod installed. And that's really it. Hand of Ragnaros? No. The Frostmourne came from a Bone Knight Lich King that we killed. I don't know of any other WoW items. I think Frostmourne is unique to that Lich. They put a Breaking Bad Mexico filter over the game? Yes, Mania definitely got nerfed by the graphical filter. I agree. I agree completely. Is it okay if you post the link? Dretch, it should just be Masker's Oblivion Overhaul. It should be in amongst everything else Masker. Masker's is amazing. I will not play Oblivion these days anymore without Maskers. That's just me, okay? Maskers changes so much, adds so much. This is it! The blood liqueur! We've got all the items. We should return to the lady now. Wham! Thank you very much. Okay. Does Windows 10 not like to run the original Oblivion? I am running this in Linux right now, so I couldn't say. I have not tried to run original Oblivion in Windows in many years. I've been using Linux for about four and a half years now. And I run Windows a good chunk of the time, but whenever I run Morrowind or Oblivion, I've been doing it in Linux. So, you know, no big deal there. I was like, I need coffee. Coffee. Thanks, Aaron. Okay. Let me see here. Oblivion Remastered. The main thing Oblivion Remastered changes other than the graphics is your leveling. Yeah. You forgot to do the little finger. I mostly just do peace. But yeah. Occasionally I do this, but you know, not a whole lot. Okay. Onwards and sideways to the chamber of flesh and bone. Alright. Houndtooth. Okay. Not including the mods. No. The vanilla Oblivion versus the vanilla remaster. The remaster is better because it includes something, a mod called ultimate leveling. It's not exactly the mod ultimate leveling, but it's close enough, you know? Okay. Hold on, watch this. I'm gonna hit this. Oh. The trap doesn't work. Crazy. I thought it was going to trigger and did not. That's strange. But yeah, the remaster just kind of has its own spin on ultimate leveling, and that's why it's better. We are leaving. Getting out of here. Hell yeah. Said, you got finished, and, the day Oblivion Remastered came out, I was playing, Oblivion Classic. And the moment I finished playing 150 hours of Oblivion Remastered, my first thought is, okay, time to finish up this 200-hour run that I've been doing, so I am done with Oblivion until Skyblivion comes out. That was my thought, yes. My thought is it's time to continue playing my 200 hours of classic Oblivion. And now we're up to 226 hours. We gotta finish Shivering Isles. That's what we gotta do. But yes, 150 hours of remaster, 200 hours of classic. We've been playing for a bit. Which version is more stable? Oh, the remaster is more stable because I have so many mods. This, I like to restart the game every hour or so. At this point. Yep. It's fun. But, let's head back. We got all the items we need. So we should, grumble. I need to look at where my backpack is. There's my backpack. Okay. We are going to uncheck. It's Y. Y is the button we're using. We're going to cancel that out. Yeah. Okay. No cloaks, no capes, no rings. Just the Debeller set. So 1, 2, 3. And then it should be 1 and 2. So if I do that. Oh, that's unfortunate. It equips them one by one. Yes, is the wig comfortable? Unlike the other wig, this is actually just like a cap. Goes over the head, right? And then it's got 2 clip-ons that are behind the ears, and these are just like easy peasy little clip-ons. They're not in my face constantly. This one is actually more comfortable than the previous wig we were using. This one is cumbersome. The blonde wig there. Like it's all over the place all the time. But that one was also $7. This one was like 22, something like that, but it was gifted to me. So I paid nothing for this maid outfit and hair combo. I was gifted by my viewers. Anyway, as I was saying, yo, I need to figure this out. This whole thing. Let's try this. Let's try canceling those out. Starting with unequip all, equip all. 1, 2, 3. Try that. Better! Hell yeah. That's how it was supposed to be. In Oblivion, people stressed over attributes and skills. Sorry, attributes when skills were what really mattered. See, I don't obsess over any of that. I'm using Oblivion XP, where I earn a certain amount of experience by killing things, and I cash that experience in to assign stat and skill points. It's more like a classic RPG. Okay. Dead Ariel. We got an Ariel skin. Just rip some of the skin off the Daedra there. Yes. With low agility, get staggered all the time. Yay. That 90 agility. What a shame. What a shame. Okay. Onwards and sideways. I was looking at the corpses. We gotta get out of here. We gotta go talk to the crazy lady. I think we can just travel to her. No, we can't. We have to exit manually through the door. Good riddance. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Morrowind and Oblivion are kind of horrible when it comes to raising your attributes. There are systems that are supposed to be dynamic to give you bonus points, and instead, people obsess over them, and they feel like they have to, or they will be bad. And they won't necessarily be bad, but they will definitely be worse off. There's a reason why I set my my leveling mod in OpenMW, the open source Morrowind engine, to only like raise one stat point at a time and be extremely low, right? Like I've specifically, I'm I'm in the mid 40s and things are still challenging because from time to time, I should say, they're still challenging from time to time. Because I specifically nerfed my leveling on purpose. But by about level 30, you gain more or less godhood. Itchy itch. Yeah, itchy itch. Hello, victim! This is the victim. He's sad. All right, let's go. Yeah, someone was crouching and uncrouching rapidly on top of a guy in Elder Scrolls Online during PvP. And they will, they got banned for like 72 hours. Because this was considered, well, it was considered unacceptable behavior. Okay.
Hi.
Hi there. Where are we going? Not that way, that's for sure. Gaming is dead and I helped kill it? Yes. Wait, you can get banned from Sea of Thieves for behaving like a pirate? What do you mean, just going and stealing people's stuff? Because you're supposed to steal their stuff. That's like the core conceit of the game, Sea of Thieves. Like, one of my favorite things to do was to get a small ship and have people hide on board. And then when people came to steal my treasure, which I didn't have, I would immediately jump and kill them. It was fun. Sea of Thieves is a very enjoyable experience. And then I'd steal their ship. Said Sea of Thieves has strange rules. But isn't it a PvP game? Like, inherently? Oh. That is very strange. You can get banned for griefing. Your favorite thing is starting a fire with a stove on an enemy boat? That does sound funny.
You have returned with all the components? Excellent. All that remains is to choose the body parts.
Which body parts? I don't understand.
Fearing one day someone might manage to kill my child, I have been preparing a new body.
Okay.
I've created versions of each appendage. With various enhancements, you must choose one of each. I am attached to them all. Artist's prerogative.
I see. You're obsessed. Then I must go. Apply things.
Don't take all day making your choices.
Okay, don't go taking all day. Helm of Power, Angry Mind. Let's go with Helm of Power. Wound Shearing or spell Turning. Breast of Life. Breast of Life. Let's see. Arm of Slashing, Arm of Bashing. Arm of Chopping. Let's go with Chopping. Arm of Shock, Fire, Frost. Okay, so we should definitely do Fire, and here's why. Undead are weak to fire, so we need to fix that. Yep. And then Legs of Nimbleness, Legs of Fortitude, Fortitude. Okay. That. Hello, lady.
No! Please, stop!
Is this too much pain?
Is this too much pain?
I hope this is as much fun for you as it is for me.
I hope this is as much fun for you as it is for me.
Tell me, how does this feel?
He died. He's dead. He's back.
Please, stop!
At this moment, it's more your insides or your outsides.
Please, stop!
You've made your selection. Now we travel to the statue of our Lord in the Fringe. There we will perform the ceremony. Make haste.
Okay. So, as I was saying. No, I've really enjoyed Sea of Thieves. I, would probably never buy an Xbox for it, though. It just happened to be available on PC, and so I picked it up. Yeah. We're going to the Sanctum. I haven't owned a PlayStation since the PlayStation 2. Here, hold on. It'll be easier if I just do the second camera. There we go. Yeah, the PlayStation 2. You can see right here. Yeah. This is the last PlayStation I owned. And I'm just... I've never owned an Xbox either. So, is the dress a mod? Absolutely. Premium Cosmetics. Purchased by my viewers, oddly enough, through the Throne gifting site. Yeah. Okay. As I was saying. You're talking about in-game, though. Yes, absolutely. This is part of losing my religion. Now, 99% of the time, when you ask me what mod a thing is from, I cannot tell you. But there's something called Oblivion, where they introduced a whole ton of things from Daggerfall. And being that I am mildly obsessed with Daggerfall forever, that I remember. I remember the stuff from Oblivion. Yeah. You're gonna have to buy a console for GTA 6? I'm not sure. Like, I barely played GTA 5. I'm sorry. Like, I enjoyed what I played of GTA 5, but, like, I am so uninterested in, like, unless Rockstar decides to do an LA Noire or a Bully, you know? Probably just not gonna happen. Not right now, anyway. I enjoyed Saints Row 2, 3, and 4 more than I did GTA 5. Let's see. Oh, she should look at our, yeah, we're fine. Yeah. I mean, old Xbox is just, sorry, old PlayStation is spectacular. Like, they had a great ratio of good, well, what the hell? Another victim. Why are all the victims following me? What is happening here? But yeah, so, yeah, the dress is from Oblivion. I have no idea. Oh, no. That is pretty scary. Yep. Okay. As long as I am able, I will probably be playing on PC. And if games come out on dedicated consoles that I can't own, I'll just shrug about it because I have thousands of games right now. It's one of those situations where I kind of look at it and I go, I think, hey, it'd be nice to have that Mario Kart World game. But at the same time, I just, a big ol' shrug, like, I'm not paying your price, Nintendo, right now. Maybe I'll get a used Switch 2 or something. Now, people go and they say, well, actually, if you buy used, it's basically the same price. Stop buying from GameStop, you nits. When I say used, I mean find some seller online, some third-party random person who has console, wants to sell it at higher than GameStop price, and what do you call it? So basically, when you sell something to GameStop, they lowball you into the dirt. And when you buy something, they almost charge you full price for it. So what you have to do is you have to go to a third-party seller where you get the medium price instead. Thank you. Okay. Yes. A good PC, unfortunately, in order to have a good PC that is affordable, it means that you can't have it fast. Good, affordable, and fast. One of those three has to go. In other words, if you want a good PC that's affordable, you have to buy the parts over time. That is the unfortunate reality of the situation. Instant gratification is what consoles are really good at. Because you can have affordable and fast, even if it isn't necessarily good. The triangle falls apart when you get affordable and when you want affordable and fast. Yes. That's what I'm saying. I am silenced. What are you doing?
I shall meet you in the fringe near the...
Okay. Modding, correct. Modding and other things. Hooray! Let's go. The victim is gone. He has stopped following us. Huzzah. Wait. Okay. We should speak with her in a moment. Good morning, Mr. B.
Shall we start the ceremony?
Wait a second.
Very well, but...
Very well. I just want to make a save before we start, just in case. Right. Mm-hmm.
Shall we start the ceremony?
Thank you, Leon. Let's get started.
First, place the gatekeeper's body into the cistern of substantiation.
Substantiation! Oh, the things I'm going to substantiate.
Place the gatekeeper's body into the cistern of substantiation.
Substantiating.
At the beginning of the worlds were 5. Fire, water, earth, air, and light. Darkness turned into day. The void took form. Hidden away by virtue of its own self-awareness was the 6th, containing within it the 5 which birthed it. Flesh!
Flesh! Flesh!
With the desire to consume like fire. Place the dermis membrane into the cistern.
Dermis membrane. Substantiate.
Liquid nutrient. That ocean which casts pearls of life upon the shores of existence. Place the blood liqueur into the cistern of substantiation.
You mean I can't drink it? Okay, fine.
Bone, branch, and stone of the body, giving shape and structure. Place the osseous marrow into the cistern.
Marrow.
Breath, child of air, bestowing movement, the stirring of spirit. Place the essence of breath into the cistern of substantiation.
Substantiate.
And last, the light of flesh, the illumination of soul, perception, thought, memory, imagination. I summon thee, walker in flesh, flesh of true flesh, from those waters of oblivion which sire thy kind. Come to this altar, join with this body, quintessence of flesh joined with the essence of flesh, absolute immortal, immortal, bound to contingent. Stand clear of the cistern, over here by me.
That's what I'm doing. I'm standing clear.
Honored Daedra, fear not thy abasement. Thou shalt be the holy in this temple. I bind thee, Atronach, to this body, henceforth gatekeeper of the Shivering Isles. My child, it is time to fulfill your destiny. Stand guard in this land against all those who seek entry not bearing the mark of Sheogorath's favor.
Yes.
You shall know them by the coldness in their minds, a darkness of spirit. What's this? My child, they're coming! Destroy them! Show them your true power!
The power! We should return to Sheogorath.
Interlopers or run to Sheogorath. Either way, tell him of our doings here. Send him my tribute and my affections.
Her mouth just kept moving. Okay. She stopped talking, but her mouth kept moving. We're gonna use Shut Up on these guys. So, here's what we do. 1, 2, and 3. There we go. I accept your surrender. Priest of Order, sucks to be you. Oh.
I accept.
Oh, wow. Sucks to be you, sir. I'll be taking your black finery and your wondrous scroll of intelligence. This is fine. What about the Hearts of Order? Can we get... Yes, Hearts of Order. Those are good. Always be looting Hearts of Order. I think that's it. I think we got everything we need. We can go back and see Sheogorath just in time to continue. We have to leave through the gates ourselves. No problem. Okay. Let's go ahead and travel to New Sheoth Palace in time to hear the horrible news. Okay. So, what do we got? Yes, we can get right to the fun. Do I have that? Hold on. Let me try to hit this.
So even though the world is huge, you can select anywhere you know about in the map and instantly fast travel there. This gets you right to the fun. Fast travel. Fast.
Okay, so as I was saying, no problems here. I am, however, because we're at the 3-hour mark right now, I'm going to take a short break, stretch my legs, walk around, see what's going on. And I will be back to play more of this in just a few minutes. We're going to be talking with... I'm going to make a save here, actually. Hold on.
Good day, Your Grace.
I am the Grace. But we're going to make a save, just in case the game crashes or something. Then, to take a walk around the neighborhood. Yes, let everyone see me like this. That'd be great. I will, however, take a walk around the house. The inside, anyway. Be back in a few minutes. Oh, George, it's far more terrifying than that.
So
Reality
even though
can
the
be...
world is huge, you can select anywhere you know about in the map and instantly fast travel there. This gets you right to the fun. Fast travel. Fast.
Yeah, as I was saying, reality can be quite horrifying, George. Be afraid. Be very afraid. Okay. Ahem. They're saying. Submarine sandwich. Yes. Delicious. Okay. I'm going to really...
Honor as always, Your Grace.
That's me, I'm the Grace. I'm going to restart the game real quick. Just a second. We're doing well, though. Checking a couple more things before we go, but the game is currently launching. It'll be ready in the fullness of time. So I am told. Sandwich, though. Good stuff. You end up setting a fast travel rule for yourself. You can only fast travel to town like a carriage service. I think in the event you're playing Skyrim, it's better to not fast travel because, number one, Skyrim is more dense. Number two, Skyrim has random events that will happen along the road. And so those two things make it better than in the event you're playing... Jeez. Sorry about that. Supposed to be up here. Anyway, it makes it better than Oblivion, where you're just running past the same stuff over and over and over and over. That's what I'm trying to say. Right. Just relaunching, you know. Normal stuff. Let me check a thing here. Here we go. Okay. Let me hit a button. Someone was asking a question about people complaining online in a private chat I've got, and I'm gonna link the clip for that because it's not the clip of them complaining, but rather a thing that I saved specifically for discussions about online complaints and things like that. It's the what do you call it? Explained by Goombas. Here we go. Okay. I'm just really quick grabbing an image. Guess I would. Damn. I was gonna grab the image from Instagram, but Instagram is resilient to just copying images easily. I'm gonna go over to this copy pasta. Sorry, I'm gonna type in social media forgive the meme, but this is how social media works in general. Okay. And there we go. I'm just gonna pull this up really quick. Yeah, this is a great meme that I've seen where people who have different opinions get amalgamated through the algorithm. And so they get combined through the algorithm to where people people view them as one walking contradiction. Very interesting. I've seen it happen all the time. This person believes this and that, which isn't true. it's important to have self-awareness. Yeah. Because it's easy to lump people into an other tribe. Yep, there you go. Anyway. I need to fix this. And we are set. Thank you for waiting. I just had to fix that up. Yeah, we're set. Hello, Haskell! I want to talk to you.
Congratulations on creating the gatekeeper, Your Grace.
That's what I did. Speaking of which, tell me more about the gatekeeper.
You have rebuilt the gatekeeper.
Mm-hmm.
Good show.
Good show.
Perhaps Your Grace should proceed on to Lord Sheogorath to give him the news?
Mm-hmm. True.
Oh, and I see you have gained a new power. Relmina's gift with summoning flesh Atronachs has rubbed off on you, it seems.
That's right.
Perhaps Your Grace is more susceptible to our Lord's blessings than at first it seemed. Interesting.
Mm-hmm. That's because I'm becoming Sheogorath bit by bit. You loved getting off your horse and fighting a wolf and bandit every 200 feet down the road in Oblivion? Yeah. Yeah, okay. Well... Picking one more thing?
Existence. Truly.
A glorious existence.
A new gatekeeper! Excellent! Oh, we might be onto something with you after all. That should keep out the stragglers. And I see you've learned to summon flesh Atronachs. Ha ha! Relmina must like you, little Duchess. But probably not in that way.
Probably not. Oh no.
Lord Sheogorath, I apologize for the intrusion, but you must help us. Order has attacked Pinnacle Rock and routed us.
Well, what a turn of events this is. It's new, and I like new, even if it's bad. And this is bad, isn't it? Aye, my. This is a particularly exciting turn of events, is it not? A perfect job for you, my newest and only noble in the realm. If Order has entered my army's stronghold, things have taken a disturbing turn.
So in other words, we have to save the Dark Seducers.
It means Order has tried subterfuge. Not its strong suit. Ha ha ha! Amazing! Perhaps things aren't going as poorly as I'd imagined. You'll want to get all the details from the messenger. Unless you already have. You haven't, have you?
Mm-hmm. Why hasn't Jiggalag attacked himself?
Well, aren't you precious? Do you really not know? Haven't you noodled it all through yet?
Don't I get hot in this thing? Actually, it's the other way around. Pants are a lot more warm than a frilly little skirt that provides optimal airflow for gaming. It's true.
Because he is me. Well, I'm him. We're a bit of each other, really. I won't be here when he arrives because I'll be him.
That's right.
Happens every time. The Grey March starts, Order appears, and I become Jiggalag and wipe out my whole realm.
You become Jiggalag? That sucks. When will it happen?
Soon. Too soon. I can already feel the change beginning. I feel like I'm not quite here. I'm not over there yet, but I'm not quite here.
Mm-hmm.
and I've been having moments of clarity that are quite unlike me. Like now.
Clarity? Now? How can we stop it?
Stop it? Oh no, can't do it. Believe me, I've tried. It never ends well.
Mm-hmm.
But you're still going to stop the Grey March. Stop Jigalag! Me? From destroying my realm!
Fair enough. What's your favorite character in the Elder Scrolls? Favorite character. Jaeger Tharn. Daguther. And some of the Telvanni Magisters, in no specific order. What can we do now?
Now? Nothing has changed. You deal with this messenger. Make sure my army is secure. You'll need them.
I will need them.
Cat's out of the bag on that one, isn't it? Who puts cats in bags anyway? Cats hate bags.
Cats do hate bags.
Soon, I'll turn into Jigalag. There's no stopping it. That doesn't excuse you from your duties, though. Get to it!
But if you're asking about, like, the wig specifically, this is actually a pretty light wig. I can feel the airflow through it, number one. Number two, these pigtails are actually clipped on. They're clip-on pigtails. And so they actually occupy a very small amount of real estate. The back of my head's mostly exposed. So, no, I'm quite cool, it turns out. Cooler than wearing pants. Yep. Totally normal, nothing out of the ordinary. True. Absolutely nothing out of the ordinary here. Grey March.
Your job is still to stop it. And to stop Jigalag.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you've already forced Order's hand.
Okay.
No stopping now. Some things can't be stopped. Trust me. I've tried.
Okay. Let's save.
Ah, come visit again, or I'll pluck out your eyes.
The male Dark Seducers have good armor, unlike the female Dark Seducer. Sorry, unlike the male Golden Saints, who do not have good armor. What a shame, what a shame. Okay. What's going on? I mean, well, this morning we had a Pop-Tart, okay? That happened. But, couple days ago we did the black. Honestly, I kind of prefer the black over the pink. But, you know, just depends. Just depends on the situation. So far, so good. It's not like I haven't, I mean, it's all cosmetic microtransactions, you know? The, you know, like with my Final Fantasy XIV character there. Yeah, same deal. We've been doing this for like, what, 3.5, 4 years now? Yeah, it's all cosmetic microtransactions.
Your Grace, there is trouble. You must come quickly.
My goodness. What can I do?
Our stronghold at Pinnacle Rock is under attack. The forces of Order broke in and routed us. You must go to Adeo at once and aid her.
That's right. Adeo!
She is leading what is left of our forces. She waits for you outside Pinnacle Rock. Please hurry to her before it is too late.
Okay. Vocaloid, you say? No. I'll show you, what we're doing.
It is our home, our sanctuary in the Shivering Isles.
Yes. Yes, indeed. This is why we gotta talk about it in a second. After I have the rest of my submarine sandwich.
If we were to lose it, my kind would be doomed.
Okay. So.
Please, Your Grace, hurry to Pinnacle Rock while there's still time.
Mm-hmm. What are you talking about? Oh, yeah. Here, hold on. I'll show you what we're, slowly working toward. Let me, pull this open. Profile. I'm going to profile. I'm skimming down. Gotta scroll all the way down. Under media, yes. I'm scrolling down past all the other media. That's a lot of media. Okay. So. Almost there. It's AI generated, Luigi. You didn't make it. Okay. Got it. So. Originally, this was my VTuber avatar. Originally. But, then we, switched to, this was all 100% prefab assets, by the way. Nothing original in it. This, however, is like a redraw. The current VTuber avatars is a redraw of the, what do you call it? The original. But you can see how basically the concept is the same, but everything has been basically, drawn over and resculpted to make something I'm more comfortable with. So, we are, that is our end goal at some point. And we will, obviously be able to cosplay this appropriately in the future. Maybe. Possibly. We'll see. We'll see. But that's when I don't want to be on camera. Right now I'm feeling good on camera. No shame whatsoever. The internet is my playground, don't you know, don't you know? I am trying to figure out why the frame rate dipped, though. Lol. Crazy. Oh, that's better,
Your
okay.
Grace.
That's me, I'm the Grace. See you later.
An honor as always, your. How may I assist you, my lady?
Yeah, I'm the only noble left in the Shivering Isles.
Stay away from the obelisks. Strange things have appeared near them.
I see, fathead.
Be wary of the shadows.
Be wary of the shadows. Mm-hmm. But no, let me see here. So we can still parkour a decent amount. Not as much as before. But, yeah, fair enough. Wow, sunken urn key? I don't think I'll live much longer. My wine supply is thinning. Oh, wow. Sunk in the sewage. Crazy. Alright, we are basically done. We are going to run over to Pinnacle Rock, which is in the base. Remember, Sylarn was up here. This was where the Golden Saints were, but we gotta go down south. Yeah, we haven't been to Pinnacle Rock. We can go to Zidillion and run our way across afterward, I think. That should do it. Anyway. Yeah, it's a Grumite that wants to kill us. I'm gonna run away, put my armor on, and we're gonna kill it. Damn. That hurt more than I thought it would. Almost got it. is dead. Hell yeah. Alright. What was I gonna do? Oh, yeah, I remember now. I was gonna grab... What's the ability called? I'm gonna select G, which is right here. I'm gonna delete all my gear. So we're starting off with a equip all. Actually, let's do it the other way around. Unequip all, then equip all. And we need to go with Daedric, Daedric Lord Curus, boots, gauntlets, and then the huge backpack, followed by, what was the thing called? It was Arthas's gear, yeah. Arthas's greaves. And that should do it. So when we hit G, it equips absolutely everything. We just need a helmet now. Add a helmet to G. Is it Umbra's helmet? Yeah, it's Umbra's helmet. Add that there, yeah. Cool. That equips the entire set, including Arthas's stuff, which is good. Now, as far as the one button goes, one button equips Umbra, I believe. Let's do that right now. Let's go over to one, and then, yeah. Number one should be, if we delete it, should be equip. And then it should be Umbra and Arthas's shield. And then number two should be equip all. And it will be Frostmourne and Arthas's shield. So in both cases... Yes! That is perfect. That is absolutely perfect. No problem. Okay. No issues here. You tuned in, made you learn something new about the shortcut mod? Yes, it did. It did. But we got Frostmourne and Arthas's shield here versus Umbra and Arthas's shield. That is everything that needed to happen. Let's start heading down. Not a problem. So, my goodness. Bomber, have you, you haven't seen my VTuber avatar, have you? Whenever I don't want to be on camera, that's what I look like. But, our last Morrowind stream, we were using the black outfit instead, which is different. It's different from the pink one. It's true. Just saying. All right. Let's see here. Amber there. What's this? Fungus stock. Yes, cosmetic microtransactions. Horrifying. Knights of Order, they're here. Okay. Change of plans. Frostmourne, we need to use an item called the Shadap. That's pretty important. And here we go. Whoop. These guys are terrifying. Okay. Back up. Oh, wow. The Spriggan is, or the Gnarl is helping me, kinda. And by helping me, I mean it's turning around to kill me next. Scary. That's a perfect order swords are worth selling. They're worth keeping to sell. Same thing for Hearts of Order. Hearts of Order let you close the obelisks that summon more of these guys. The fact that there's some on the road here indicates that there's probably an obelisk nearby that we gotta deal with. In the fullness of time, anyway. Have any mod list? Yeah, type an exclamation point before mod list and just leave it on its own. Okay, should be an exclamation point command. The bot should take you to the Webby site. The character's name is Myra Lantel Hedge Wizard. So that should be the article you're looking for on the page it'll send you to. Okay. Here we go. There's a gnarl over here. I'm gonna kill that first. Yeah. Bam. Mm-hmm. CGI Stitch. Why they gotta screw with the classics? I haven't watched the new Mulan or basically any of the new stuff. I hate to say it, I am detached from pop culture for the most part. I saw the Thunderbolts, and that was pretty good by Marvel standards. As in, I expect Marvel to be shit. So, when I found something that wasn't, like, wow, that is a good, by comparison, a good movie. I'm gonna, you said, why you dressed like that? That's a very good question. Cosmetic microtransactions. Yes. Whoop. Initially, I had the cat ears only, right? And someone tried to be mean and called me a, what do you call it? A cosplaying, cross-dresser transvestite. And I thought, that's a good idea, troll. Sounds good. And, yeah, the rest is history. But that was actually for the other outfit. The black one, right? For the pink one, that was purchased for me in the middle of my last Oblivion stream. Yeah. So this is a completely different outfit from the one I started with. People very often ask, what does your wife think about that? She helped me put it on. She also laughs and giggles quite a bit. Oh, decrepit shambles. Yeah. So it's not losing a bet situation? I didn't lose a bet. I'm just a weirdo. I've always been a weirdo. I told people that. They don't believe me. They didn't believe me when I spent the last 4 years doing memes about it. Well, thank you much, Manimon. And what a great weirdo I am. Well, thank you, Superman. Lol. You have fond memories of Lilo and Stitch. You have more than fond memories of that than Snow White? I haven't seen any of the new modern Marvel stuff at all. No, not even a bit. Oh crap, hunger. Got it. Mm-hmm. Said people weren't so appreciative of maids in the 80s. I lived through the 80s. I am well aware. It's funny because people look at me and somehow they prescribe to me a younger generation than I am from. And so, it's really funny. I had to pretend to be less weird. Thankfully, the internet is my playground. And I've progressively given less of a shit what other people think. And decided to be ever more weird moving forward. TK Mantis? Oh no. He's the kid who was screaming at what was it, Fall at the Frontier people for like kicking him out of the performance. He's the Bethesda shill, you say? Okay. Fair enough. I just remember seeing like a drama video relating to Fall at the Frontier. Where, I mean, admittedly Fall at the Frontier was, you know, dog water for other reasons, but it was just funny to hear him complain, and then other people go, actually, his scheduling and voice work were unacceptable, so we kicked him from the project like we would anybody else. Like, yeah. My goodness. He got a Starfield tattoo. Oh, no. I mean, I enjoyed Starfield for 200 hours, but compare that to my 5,000 hours in Skyrim, or even more Morrowind and Daggerfall, right? Like, at 236 hours, I was done with Starfield, and I felt no desire to return. You know, like, if someone gets a Starfield tattoo, I'm like, you like that a little too much, I suspect. Oh my. That is unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. You wonder if he still has it? Yeah, I mean, like, I could see myself coming back to Starfield with certain mods. And, you know, like, massive overhauls. Like, I wouldn't play it for the story ever, right? I would play it for the dungeon crawling open universe gameplay. It would need mods, though. There's no way. Yeah, medieval. You say you have medieval, but hold on a second. Let me pull this up for you. Hero of Gallowmere, Skyrim Special Edition. Have you played through the Skyrim Special Edition Hero of Gallowmere, full adventure? Because you should. If you like medieval, you should play the Skyrim. Yes. That's right. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you haven't already, you should definitely play it. It's called The Hero of Gallowmere. You haven't, but you're going to? Okay, I'm going to go ahead and link it in chat for you, if you are so interested. I played the original version for non-special edition, and it's worth playing. Absolutely, positively. Yeah. Just saying. Okay. You're surprised you haven't heard about it? You're downloading it now? Perfect. It makes me happy to be able to help people. I don't try very often, so when I happen to help people by accident, I am over the moon. Okay. Let's get going. Decrepit shambles. Whoop. He silenced me, the bastard. At least we got the madness ore. Rin Slayer on Twitch is downloading it too. Absolutely. But yeah. I don't have any tattoos. Permanent marks. Not too sure about anything permanent, really. Like I've applied temporary tattoos for like cosplays and stuff. But what do you call it? I can't imagine, like, how do I put this? Everything I do online is motivated by my desire to have fun, you know, and that includes certain offline shenanigans, right? Like, as far as conventions and meetups and stuff go, like, I definitely have fun doing that. Now, the problem is, like, I couldn't imagine going and doing anything permanent in the pursuit of fun. I think that there's a line that I would draw, at least for the foreseeable future, where I wouldn't do anything permanent in the pursuit of fun. Just saying. Whoop. Tattoos are one of those semi-permanent things where you can have them removed, but you know, damage to the skin and all that. I'm gonna kill this guy while his back is turned. Okay, he's not dead. Place the Heart of Order in the obelisk. And then we got to switch this up here. Shut up. Good. Second heart. Where is the knight? One more heart. Kill the knight. It takes a free hit, so... Okay, the obelisk is down. We just gotta kill the Priest of Order for good. Oh, he's already dead. We'll take his hearts then. You think one of the issues you kept running into in Final Fantasy XIV is LOL, I'm so quirky and weird? Individuals. But if you're weird and having fun in this way, you're doing it wrong. Oh, I see. Yeah. You ran into some of those, did you? See, the thing is that I kind of... I didn't really encounter the Final Fantasy XIV, the bigots. Which I saw once a homophobic male Vieira, a bunny boy. And he was the gayest looking bunny boy I'd ever seen as far as like glamour goes. And I looked at that and I'm like, how is this possible? This is illegal. You know? Like you know that Halo image with Master Chief going, "Wait, that's illegal." That's what I thought when I saw the gay-looking bunny boy hating on gay people. I thought of that Halo image. Yep. There's a shambles over here. Hooray! We've captured a soul. The Buzz Lightyear's on a shelf. Yeah, I've never said that I'm unique. I said that I'm weird. There are labels for being weird. I'm just not ready to pick any of them yet. Okay. Moving along. Onwards and sideways. What do we got? This way and that way. Gonna need more coffee soon. Specifically, my coffee cup has turned cold, and I need to fix that. Damn, the Elytra put a poison on me. That sucks. 2 stacking poisons. That really sucks. Holy crap. For budgetary reasons, you had to choose between the the Oblivion remaster and Doom. You chose Doom. You regret nothing? Cool. I saw Doom the Dark Ages, and I'm just waiting for them to remove De Novo from it, you know? And I'm thinking to myself, I would like to enjoy Doom Eternal, the Ancient Gods Parts 1 and 2 when they put it on sale. But I am genuinely a cheap person when it comes to my gaming hobby, because I have thousands of games. I mean that. That's not a joke or an exaggeration. I have thousands of games, and I am absolutely fine going back to like Super Mario World or Blaster Master or basically anything in that library. So assuming that I did get bored of the Elder Scrolls and Fallout and Elden Ring, you know, and the other things that I play forever, I have like an infinite infinite for me in terms of my like limited lifespan. I have enough enjoyment stockpiled there that I can just play forever without purchasing anything new. So as a result, when I came to that realization, I became very, very cheap when it came to games. And so I'm waiting for the Ancient Gods Part 1 and 2 to get on sale. And said retro is a great place to hang out and never run out of games. That's what I'm saying. Like, I love retro games. Seriously. What's this? I heard something. There's some... Oh, there's the Dark Seducers over there. Cool. All right, well, here's what we're going to do. We're going to heal ourselves first. Don't want to die. Then we're going to repair our weapons. Once I get in there, it's going to be a pain. Should I go back to New Sheoth now that I've discovered this place and buy some... I should do that. Okay. Change of plans. Let's double check that we've marked this place. Can we travel to it? Yeah, we can travel to Pinnacle Rock now. Cool. So I'm going to quick save, and I'm going to go over to New Sheoth, and I'm going to buy some more repair hammers. And then we'll turn around and do other stuff. I'm going to start... Whoops, start it in Bliss. Okay. Azura Star has been added. You see, Azura Star Dull, basically there's a cooldown on it. My goodness. But yeah. There's a meme of forks. Let me see. There was a meme of forks. And you have to understand that I have always, yes, this is the unique fork meme. Okay. Just because you are unique doesn't make you special. Well, I just happen to be the fork that's twisted in a way that makes me completely useful as a fork, but I look really weird. That's it. Yes. When I choose to be useful as a fork, I am quite useful. But other times, I choose to be other things. And people go shake their head and walk away, and that is A-okay with me. Hello there!
What can you possibly see in her? She spends more time cutting herself than swinging a hammer.
Well, her name is Cutter.
Armor and weapons, maybe not pretty, but they get the job done.
Her name is Cutter, and she's from Dementia. Are you a fan of Metal Gear? Metal Gear Rising is actually my favorite Metal Gear game. But I've played, I played Snake Eater, but I have not played Phantom Pain yet. So I would say no, I'm not a fan of Metal Gear. Not a fan being fanatic, right? But I like it. Yeah. I like Metal Gear, but I'm not a fan of it. Kind of like how I played Halo Combat Evolved, and I enjoyed that, but I never played any more Halo. I'm not a Metal Gear, I'm not a Halo fan, but I liked Halo 1 a lot. Alright.
That's a good deal. I can accept that.
That's a good deal. Damn good deal.
I can accept that.
Can you accept it?
I can accept that. That seems fair. That's a good deal.
That's a good deal. Damn good deal. Damn fine deal. Sorry. Can I
That's a
figure it out?
good deal. Seems a fair bargain. That seems fair to me.
Fair. So. You've been using RetroArch? Creating chiptunes? Nice. Let me see here. Trying to figure out what we're doing next. We're gonna buy Hamas. Buy Hamas. There are so many games that I have played, but a lot of the popular franchises, like, for example, I really enjoyed Resident Evil 1 through 6, but here's the deal. I'm not the target audience. I know this because I liked it more as it progressed. In other words, as it got worse, like Resident Evil 5 and consequently 6, I liked it more. And when they created The Village, you know, the other game, I liked it less. When they quote-unquote fixed it and made it better, I liked it less. So I know that while I am a fan of Resident Evil in the proper sense, I am also when I consider myself a fan of Resident Evil, I know that I am not the same as the fan base. I'm like the reverse of the fan base. I like the bad Resident Evils. And I like them because they're bad.
If you need anything else, you know where to find me. Bye, dear.
Okay. Resident Evil 5 co-op is fun. Yes, it is. But I'm constantly laughing at Resident Evil 6. Resident Evil 6 is a comedy game to me. It's so much fun. Seriously. Okay. This way. Need to find the other hammer store.
Your Grace.
It's a Michael Bay comedy and comedy film all rolled into one. Yes! I mean, the moment you see Leon running away from the plane that's exploding and all the cars are blowing up, I knew immediately from that point. I started cracking up laughing, and constantly, I was just having fun all the time. And, I knew at that point that I'd basically found my favorite Resident Evil game, and it was 6. The one that everyone hates. Leon! Yes!
Mad God's blessings, Duchess of Mania.
That's me. I'm the Duchess of Mania. Oh boy, am I the Duchess, alright. Let's go see Cutters. You finally managed to catch up on one of my streams. And I'm having fun being weird. That's for sure. Jeez. Hello, Cutter.
Why visit that other smith? Piercing flesh with my blades doesn't satisfy you?
I see.
Need something sharp, stabbing, cutting?
No, I just need hammers. I literally just need hammers.
An excellent choice.
Okay.
If you need more, you know where to find me.
You know about Resident Evil, but you never felt the urge to play the series? I started with the original Resident Evil. Enjoyed the hell out of it. Was kind of annoyed when I realized that Resident Evil 3 wasn't the real Resident Evil 3. It was a spin-off that was relabeled to Resident Evil 3. Because the real Resident Evil 3 was relabeled to Code Veronica.
The saints stand strong, Your Grace.
But yeah, I started with the original, and I really enjoyed it. Like, I enjoyed Zero, I enjoyed all that stuff. Waiting for Unreal Engine 5 Xenogears Remaster. That can't happen, it's a 2D pixel art game. They'll remaster it for cell phones first. It won't be UE5. It'll be something silly. Okay. What's going on? Yeah, what's going on? We tried the well we did the VTuber avatar, right? Koopa Man. We did the VTuber avatar. We did the black maid outfit. Now we're doing the pink maid outfit. There's a difference. But, so, what do you mean? Here's a Pop-Tart, by the way. Yeah. There you go. You definitely see lipstick. This isn't lipstick. It's called, lip irritation. It's in response to the, peppers inside this, this submarine sandwich. I regret nothing. I'll put this ointment on to make my lips go back to normal. It'll take an hour or two. Anyway. Let me see here. I mean, people act like I haven't been memeing this shit for, you know, the better part of a year. Okay. Let me, see here. Flip that one? Sure. You're expecting a lip pop? Something like that. Okay. Well, we bought our hammers, so we can go back now to Pinnacle Rock. Those hammers were important. Should have taken the Blessing of Arden Soul, though.
Mad God's blessings, Duchess of Mania.
That's me.
Thank you for coming. I apologize for summoning you. The blame is mine.
Parasite Eve was fun, yeah. I liked Parasite Eve. I haven't played it since it was new, though. I'm sure I have it somewhere, but, you know, good luck me getting a hold of it at the moment. Jeez, hold on a second. Need to fix something in a different, window. Shenanigans. Oh, right. Yeah, lots of stuff happening. When will it end? Okay. You said ESO had better Dark Seducers? I think so. I think that the Daedric Seducers in Oblivion, in Daggerfall and Battlespire were better. And I think that ESO's Dark Seducers were better. I think that Oblivion's kind of fall flat a little. My goodness. Alrighty then. Let me see. What else did I miss? Okay. We're good. Angel of Darkness was the last game that I played in the Tomb Raider series. And I'm assuming I have more nostalgia for it than other people. You said I don't have a big no, I'm afraid this is quite flat. Quite flat. There's no incentive to use prosthetics. They would be well, for one thing, I don't really care about being a woman. But number two, I don't think they'd be comfortable. My goodness. Angel? That sounds familiar, Lupin. Unfortunately, the only angel-related thing I have here right now is the Blu-ray disc of Angelic Lair, the complete series. Let me see here.
We've lost control of Pinnacle Rock. Syl let them in. We had no idea she would turn on us.
She did turn on you, though.
They captured our commander, Dylora, and have her imprisoned somewhere inside. Our first priority must be rescuing her.
Okay, where's she now?
Syl had called her aside, separating her from the group. She meant to divide our numbers when order entered, making us easier targets. They imprisoned Dylora somewhere within Pinnacle Rock. If they killed her, she could return to us, so they keep her hostage. If we follow the waters of the wellspring, we will surely find her.
Alright, what kind of opposition we got?
Syl let them in. More than I could count. It was all we could do to fall back and regroup out here. We must free Dylora as soon as possible. She will know what to do.
Alright, wait, let's go. Yeah.
Forgive me for saying so, Your Grace, but I find taking orders from the Duchess of Mania to be unsettling. You are the only remaining Duchess, which is a situation quite unprecedented. Normally, you would never be permitted to pass within Pinnacle Rock. Given the need for swift action, the normal customs shall need to be overlooked for now. We shall be right behind you, Your Grace.
I am the Duchess of Mania, and I am leading the Dark Seducers into their dungeon. Whoa, boy. My goodness. Come on now, lonely guy. I'm not doing anything out of the ordinary. Yeah, I can't say that with a straight face. Alright, before we go any deeper... Ooh. I was looking at the Dark Seducers going, I forgot how, nice their armor can look in, classic Oblivion, you know? But, yeah, give me a second. I gotta restart the game. Every hour or so, it's good to restart the game on my own terms. Lol. Alright. Now then, let's see here. Booting the game. My goodness. Still rather happy about that Pop-Tart, though. What do you call it? Very, very, very stupid picture. Yeah. Anyway, let me see happening there. Okay. Let me see. Elder Scrolls Legends was... oh, wait. It's not Legends? What game was that, then? Local cat confused by strawberry Pop-Tart. It was a strawberry Pop-Tart. That was my breakfast. But, I am, however, going to, Skimpy lore is canon. Correct. You aren't wrong about that. Alright. As I was saying, let's see. I have to put this away. This is the other half of my sub sandwich. Give me a second. I will be right back. Have nylon stockings. I'm afraid there's a little issue with the whole stocking situation. So the stockings that came with the outfit are indeed a 5X, just like everything else. Unfortunately, they don't even reach my knees. Seriously. They are, it turns out they are not good for a 6 foot tall, a 6'5", tall guy. They were designed for, a fat lady, unfortunately. Seriously. Okay. Anyway. We're good to go? My goodness.
Release the Sadukar!
Malgard, thank you for subscribing. What was I going to say? Oh, yeah, so I was talking with the wife about it, and it sounds like if I want long socks that actually work, I would need to go to a specialty store, which there is one nearby, but I would have to go to a specialty store. And that costs money. And I'm exceptionally lazy. Remember that, no, there's a store that specializes in just socks. And they have a big and tall section. So. But, yeah. It's one of those situations. Remember that this I got on the cheap. And this was given to me via the Throne gifting site. What I'm wearing now. So, it's a case of I've spent a bare minimum of money on this. On just being weird, you know? Barely anything by comparison, I'm just saying. Alright, let's see. We are good to go. Let's head on in. Gotta kill the Jiggle Egg. The Knights of Order. There's a Priest of Order. He has to die first. Priest of Order's dead. Good. Hey, Tom Mazkin! Pretty cool. Whoa. Cool. We got, you know they have, thick and fat, you're talking about Torrid. Yeah. The problem with, that was, like, this outfit is a 5X, but the stockings are for someone who is wide, not tall. Like, my legs are long. Ooh, what's this say? Flawless Aquamarine. That's nice. Mm-hmm. Is the frame rate on the low end? Classic Oblivion always has a low frame rate. Classic Oblivion is always... They said all the tall gal stockings stop at 6 feet. But yeah. Yeah, Classic Oblivion always has a low frame rate. It can only process so much at once. Especially if you have a lot on screen at once and you're using a lot of mods. Hey, Tom Maskin. We've been enjoying an inconsistent frame rate for 227 hours and 59 minutes. 228 hours. Yeah. Oh, I'm impressed. So, I did the... Yeah, this literally is just a Dark Seducer version of the other place. But otherwise, it feels identical, which is really weird. You check a tall store in, like, New York. Hey, if you can find something on Amazon, I will add it to the Throne website. To the quote-unquote wish list. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. Been a while, but you're modded Oblivion. How long had you been into your modded Oblivion playthrough? Because modded Oblivion playthroughs run great for the first, 20 to 60 hours. But we're in the 220-hour range. So, getting ready to die for good. Also, I suspect that the mods you were using are not the mods I am using. I know for a fact there are memory leaks in here. But that hasn't stopped me. Mm-hmm. Hilarious. Okay. Gotta kill the priest of order first. Fuck. We got him. Atom Maskin. How much time did I put into modding the playthrough? I don't remember, but I live streamed all of it. Yeah. I'm dead. Dead. What a shame. What a shame. You can't tell the difference anymore about what? Jeez. Well, there we go then. This is pretty fun though. The frame rate was bad in the remaster too at this point. The frame rate was inconsistent in the remaster, but with DLSS we managed to kind of sort of make it decent, I suppose. Aww. Remaster frame rate was solid 60 for you? Well, I got a solid 60 most of the time in the remaster when we had DLSS on, but, you know, that caused ghosting and stuff. Mm-hmm. You feel bad for comedians? I'm not even trying, and I always put a smile off on your face? Well, thank you much, but I'm not really trying. I'm trying to have fun here. That's all. Yeah, that's it. Whoop. Okay, I need to not get murdered. Favorite aspects of Daggerfall? Oh, mostly just a simulation layer there. The ghosting is horrific in the remaster? Yeah, yeah. Even I noticed it, which is crazy. Like, I don't usually notice any ghosting from DLSS and stuff, but, am I feeling weird today? Yes, yes, I am, I'm enjoying being weird. Where are you? I kill this priest at, like, low frame rate. What is this, anyway? Wow, I'm just blocking at this point. I can't see anything anymore. Atom Maskin. I was tanking for them, you see. Mm-hmm. What is important to you is comedy to me. I have said that in the past, and while I try to be a little less mean about it these days. If someone comes at me, yeah, still that way. I'm opening my bottle of Coke. Anyway, I was in the past quite mean to quite a few people, and I'm trying to get better at that. But yeah, the people, like, here, let me pull this up. It should be around here somewhere. I'm pretty sure I got it. The Forks. Scenario. Oh, and it was here. And then it's not. Okay, I gotta scroll down on this one. Give me just a sec. I found it. We got it. Okay. This one specifically has been... We've been getting good mileage out of this one lately. It's pretty funny. To me, at least. Based on what I see. Let me see. Okay. That's about right. The freedom of choice, just like God intended, yes. Well, wait, here we go. Power by... What's this? What is power, exactly? Without power, you can affect nothing. But no one who possesses true power has told me I can't be weird. It just, in the past, used to prevent me from doing things like get a job or, what do you call it? Make friends, things like that, you know? There was a time in California specifically where things were very isolating. I still managed to make friends. I still managed to get jobs, but I had to pretend that I wasn't weird. I'd do that for decades, actually. Whoop. That's why I ended up cutting my hair short. I used to have long hair back in the 90s and early 2000s. But in the interests of conforming, and being taken seriously in business, I had to cut it short and modify my behavior in different ways. Eta Mazkin. Okay. What has the Elder Scrolls done? It's not the Elder Scrolls, man. You should see my Final Fantasy XIV character that I've had for what do you call it? Do we have it here? Yeah, this character I've had now for what? Gone 4 years now. That's Final Fantasy XIV gave me permission to wear the cat ears. I know I mentioned that these were like a gag gift by a family member, but I had actually bought these before, like these ones right here, and I would have worn these, but they were damn uncomfortable. So I'd already purchased the cat ears before a family member gave me these. I'm just saying. It was going to happen. It was going to happen. Yes. Arrows there. Button. This is what we need. This should get us out. Yep. Straight ahead. Pretending to be normal? Yes. I serve the Lord of Order, the man says. Do they come in teal? Yeah, yes, actually. Hold on. I still have the box here. It's been over a year, but I still have the box. It's called a Yo-Woo. If you go for that, you should be able to find one in more traditionally masculine colors. Trollololo. So if you wanted to be I serve the Lord of Order. Yes. Here they come. There's a lot of enemies. Pink is best, though. When I was little, I liked red. But I also liked pink. And I thought that pink was just another shade of red. That's when I was little anyway. Oh, damn, that hurt. Okay. We done. Good. I hear more fighting. Yes. That's when I was, young, anyway. Some of my favorite things were, like, pink flamingos and stuff. Yo-woo is the kind of headset your friend got you, a bit, techy with the software, but they're comfy. Yes, they're definitely comfy. But I'm reaching the point where I need to plug these in. I need to access the gong. Huzzah! Pink is shade of red, yes. All I'm saying...
You have my thanks for freeing me, but just who are you?
Isn't pink just a shade of red? Yes, yes it is. That's what I'm saying is that in the past, like when I was a kid, red was my favorite color, and it still is. After a fashion. Okay. I am the Duchess of Mania.
My lady, I am sorry. I did not realize. Where is Syl? Have you seen her? That traitorous coward.
What happened here?
Syl, the snake. She showed up, asked for a contingent of guards, said there was trouble at the palace and that we were needed.
Yeah, Syl asked for a contingent of guards. I'm sorry, that sounds awful.
We were so focused on organizing quickly that by the time we realized she'd let order in herself, it was too late. We were split up and picked off. But it doesn't matter anymore. The only thing that matters now is the wellspring. We must reach it at once.
What wellspring? What are you talking about?
The wellspring of the Mazkin. It's what links us to this realm, where we return to the world from the waters of Oblivion. If Syl helps Order sever that link, my kind will be annihilated. The realm will be lost to us. We must get to the wellspring and stop them.
Okay.
I will follow your lead. The wellspring is at the heart of Pinnacle Rock. Follow the waters to reach it. I am yours to command your grace.
Isn't that, like, pose she's doing in the background kind of weird? Just, look like she's grabbing her weapon, kinda. She's looking at the, like, back that way. I don't know, I just don't see NPCs doing that often. Tell me more.
What would you have me tell you about it?
Tell me about Pinnacle Rock.
Pinnacle Rock was given to us by our lord Sheogorath as a sanctuary and place of restoration.
Okay.
It is our home. It is where our numbers are strengthened, and where we return to the realm from the waters of Oblivion. What else would you ask of me?
Chimes?
They are a key part of the ceremony for restoring fallen comrades. The ringing of the chimes is said to help call the souls back to Pinnacle Rock, guiding them to us so they may return to our Lord's service.
Hello, North Gaming.
What else would you ask of me?
The wellspring itself. Tell me more about it.
The wellspring is a sinecure, a place where the animus of lost Mazkin can return to this realm from the waters of Oblivion.
Basically, you kill a dark seducer, they pop back into through the wellspring. Normally, it would take a Daedra years, months to reform in Oblivion. But in this case, with the wellspring, they can do it almost right away.
The darkness is a frightening place, even to us. And so our Lord has given us this beacon, a light to guide us back to him.
Hmm?
What else would you ask of me?
Never mind.
As you wish, your grace.
That's it.
The waters of Oblivion lead us to the wellspring, where Lord Sheogorath has given us a place to return to his service.
Dokie dokie.
We must prevail.
Okay. So, gonna go this way, but then we're gonna stop and we're gonna make a save just in case we die or anything happens. I do not want to repeat this. Let me see. So the wellspring is like a shortcut hyperlink on a web page. Oh no. Yeah, I understand that. Okay. Damn, we have two named people now. It'll be like, oh no, they've got to the wellspring already. It's too late.
No, the wellspring. They've stopped it up. You must make it to the wellspring and let the waters flow.
I see. Something has happened to the wellspring of the Mazkin in Pinnacle Rock. I must proceed on my own if I am to restore it. What a shame. What a rotten way to die. Okay. It said, oof. Yes, yes, indeed. Yeah, it is pretty funny. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I will fix Nightbot on the Twitch side soon. Nightbot should not be doing things anymore. All the moderation should be handled by Automod. Yeah. Nightbot is a relic from before Automod. Okay. Whoa! That's something. Okay. We're gonna use a meow and a shadap. Damn. Okay.
Hello?
Hello, who's there? You're already dead, sir. That's right, Muda.
Who's there?
Useless, useless, useless.
Never mind. Trick of the wind, perhaps.
Okay, wait. Shut up. I'm not gonna get rid of Nightbot, I'm just gonna purge most of its list. Damn. Sucks to be you, Priest of Order. I'll take your diamond. Okay. Oblivion randomly crashed on you the other day when you tried to fast travel. Oh, yeah. Manually saving before fast travel is a good idea. Manually saving before anything major is a good idea. Soul gems. Pots of Order. What's the best class to start out as? So, in our Oblivion Remastered, we picked a custom class called Degenerate. But in this, we are a Hedge Wizard. Honestly, the best way to deal with things is usually primary weapon, whatever armor type you decide to use, be it light or heavy. Light is probably preferable in the long run, but and then whatever other skills you want to use. But as far as the like prefab classes, I hadn't really thought about it. I mean, let me see. I'm trying to think. What would we use? I mean, a Spellblade isn't bad. Neither is a Battle Mage. You know? Okay. Second here. As I was saying. Whoop. Bam, bam. I mean, Crusader's an option, isn't it? We gotta kill this guy.
Who's there?
Stabbing! He's trying to run. Healed himself pretty well. There we go. Okay, that almost killed me. I need to drink potions or I'm going to die. We should be good with our Shadaps, though, I think. We got him. Got them both. Damn, how'd that one heal up so much? Wasn't even getting, That was scary. Okay. Mystical Scroll of Strength. Oh. Hadn't thought about that one. Might be a good idea. This is the way. I think, yeah, the Fountain of Rebirth is right over there. We just gotta deal with that, making a save before we go through real quick. No problem. Let me check a thing really quick. People asking me about something. Okay. None of that I have to worry about. Yeah, I think we are good to go. Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna wait an hour. Then, I guess one more save now that we're good to go, just in case everything goes horribly wrong. And then we charge in like a crazy person. Switch to Frostmourne. The, poisons, the Shadap is right here. He's already dead. Excellent. Just have to figure out how to get where we're going. Open the gates. He missed. That's it for him, then. Okay. Let's do it. Knights of Order are coming. Yep, right there. No problem. Yeah, we had to kill the Lich King. He was really strong. Oh, jeez, I'm dead anyway. Yeah. It took us like an hour to kill the Lich King. You can check out the previous stream. It was a pretty extreme set of battles. I'm going to fix everything up before we proceed. I bought those repair hammers for a reason, you know? So we shouldn't have a problem with this. So I'll also use more Shadaps and more Meows. These are good. First things first, though. We're fixing everything up. Very important. Yeah, I couldn't even potion tank the Lich King. He was that strong. Let's see how things just break. That's crazy that I have 3 hammers left, but everything is in good condition, so I should take a lot less damage now. Remember, the amount of damage you take is based on your armor, and your armor value is based on the condition of your armor. Meaning, damaged armor protects less. Crazy, I know. But we're going to switch to Frostmourne, and then we're going to do what we didn't do before. We're going to apply a Shadap. And we're going to get ready to drink meows. We have 73 meows, so this should be fun. Attack. He's already dead. Yep. The Priest of Order wants to get me, but he's not doing a good job, so. Pretty sure as long as we avoid his next attack, we should be fine. Yep. Power attack. He's already dead. That's how it works. Okay. Now we're quick saving for the next section, because we died a horrible death last time. And, there we go. He's already dead. He doesn't know it yet. Take his heart. Perfect swords are worth looting. The others aren't. Okay, let's heal ourselves before we go into the wellspring room. No problem. Lancelot was a shitty friend. Yeah. Yeah. There's more I want to say about it, but I'm not ready for that discussion right now. More shut-ups. And I gotta fix the wellspring. Yes. Good. Okay, before I need to immediately repoison. And, again. They're all dead. Good. Okay, so they have indeed stopped up the heart of, yeah. Need to break these. Okay. Got them all. That's what the shut-ups are for. Not a primal sword. I need the other kind. The perfect sword. Okay, that's one. That's two. That's three. And fourth one. Let's go. Ta-da! The waters flow again. I should speak with her. Very good. Okay. Let's make a save now that we did that. No problem. Concord. The concept art for Concord was good. I don't understand how... I mean, I do understand if you've like, seen Fallout 4. Like, hold on. Let's do Skyrim. Skyrim, Falmer, concept art. Let's look at the concept art for the Falmer really quick. Let me pull this up. Should be the Charis mount. Yeah, mount. Okay. Need to Google. All right. Hold on. I found it. Okay, cool. So, I mean, look at the Falmer from Skyrim riding on their Charis mount. See what I mean? Let's go for Fallout for Mama Murphy. Concept art. Okay. Let's grab this Mama Murphy concept art. And we can see that Mama Murphy was potentially going to ride on a Mr. Handy. This was, remember, it's like, I need a chair, she says. And you build like a normal chair for her to sit in. Here's the thing. She could have potentially been riding in a on a Mr. like on a one of those sentry bots, right? Or she could have been riding on a Mr. Handy. Like, concept art, fucking amazing. What gets put in game? The Charis mount. There we go. That's the one. Oof. Major oof. Let me see here. Yeah. So that's all I'm saying is that treadmill chair. Yeah. That's all I'm saying is that there's so much potential and it just kind of gets wound up and doesn't deliver in the way I'd want personally. Not compared to what it could have been, but I understand a lot of that is my problem. So I expect too much from small indie company. All right. Let's see. Anyway. Oh. One more thing. Hit a button there. Cool. Anyway. Where are the mounted Draugr? I know, right? Someone's gonna say something to me. Probably her. She's the one. The one who's walking over right here. She's just immediately gonna talk to me. No?
I am yours to command, Your Grace.
Man, you look better without the helmet.
Your Grace has restored the wellspring and saved us. For this we thank you. We shall not fail you.
Oh. Concord also doesn't have a whole lot of personality for it. I think that what made Overwatch endearing when it initially came out, I can't say anything about Overwatch as it is now because I don't know. But when Overwatch first came out, having the having the heroes talk to each other as if they knew each other, as if the world, you know, as if you were playing through a story, even though you weren't, contributed greatly. And, Concord didn't have recognizable character within the, like, when I say recognizable character, like, the characters didn't really banter with each other. It didn't feel like they had a story. It felt more like it was just a hero shooter for the sake of being a hero shooter. And as for me, I checked out of hero shooters a long time ago. That's the problem there. My goodness. It's quite silly. Anyway. All I gotta say about that topic is I'm just not really interested in hero shooters at this time. So even if a good, like, even if someone managed to, like, remake Concord is good, I'm just not interested in the genre anymore, unfortunately. I need to talk to Delora.
The wellspring is restored.
Yes!
You saved us. We are forever grateful, Your Grace.
Mm-hmm. Are you winning? Yes, we're having a lot of fun. We just defeated all of Jigalag's forces and restored the Mazkin, or Dark Seducers, to their proper place.
Please, allow me to teach you this spell, so that you may summon our kind to you in times of need.
That's right.
Also, accept this gift of armor. It is the least I can do to show thanks for your help.
Yep. What happens now?
Our warriors will scour the halls of Pinnacle Rock, removing any last elements of opposition. Then, we will immediately return to our duties.
Sounds good. And Syl?
No sign of her yet. We'll do our best to track her down and deliver her to Lord Sheogorath for a fitting punishment.
Okay.
The traitor must be brought to justice.
Mm-hmm. I shall take my leave then.
Indeed. Lord Sheogorath will be anxious to hear of your victory, I am sure.
Okay. Well, that's it then.
Walk with our lord.
The Helpless Army. Very good. You cosplaying your Final Fantasy XIV character? We do have our Final Fantasy XIV character. However, we're trying to eventually get something resembling our VTuber avatar. Maybe. Possibly. Maybe. Possibly. Anyway. Pop-Tart. Yes. Okay. Exactly. Mad God. I'm a crazy person. That's all you need to know. But it is pretty funny, though. Again, we've got good use out of this so far. Let's get going, shall we? Ready, Dark Seducer cosplay. Ha. The problem with form-fitting stuff is that the real problem with form-fitting stuff is that it's usually made for a woman, and I have very broad shoulders, and I am 6'5", yes, as in I am very, very tall. So, as you can see, it is quite a bit. Just saying. Like, I am, I reached the ceiling. That's simple. So, not really practical to try to cosplay form-fitting things, unless it's custom-tailored, which is unlikely. Just saying. Said the gloves look like they're supposed to come up over the elbows, but they don't. Because correct. The gloves are supposed to go up here, and then there are bindings that you're supposed to like put around them. And the bindings don't fit, and well, the glove, yeah, exactly. So the answer is that I am, despite the fact that I can wear all of this because it's 5X, it's still made for someone with shorter limbs. 5X is unfortunately made for fat people. And I am losing weight, losing quite a bit of weight, actually. I'm doing well on that point. Been exercising, getting my been increasing my arm strength. I know it doesn't look like it. It's flabby fat, but I'm gaining arm strength. I've been using dumbbells and what do you call it? Bungee cords. So I've got resistance training, and that's been good. That's been very good so far. Let me see here. Yes, men and women's sizes have different scales. Correct. Which is why I have to go to, like, the size chart. Literally, these things will have a size chart, and they will say different... they'll say, like, what the inseam is and the waist. And mostly I just have to look based on what the waist is, you know. My goodness. Anyway. With that, let's get going. I looked at myself in the stream preview, and I think it's fucking funny. That's all. Alright. Looks like we got Dark Seducer armor. Hell yeah. Symbols of office. Wait, what? What do you mean symbols of office? That's a new quest? Okay, I should go talk to Sheogarth, and he's gonna try to get me the magic stick, and then he's like, you can't do that. Go talk to the other person. Let's see, what do we got? Cloak. Gloves of the labor. Let's see, hold on, Gromite shield. Yeah, I'm just looking at all these other options, like... that's light armor. I see. The Dark Seducer armor is considered light armor. I cannot wear it.
Blessings, Dark Sister.
Dark Sister. Yes. Sorry. I'm getting out of here. How did you enjoy the remaster? I enjoyed the remaster quite a bit, which indicates that vanilla Oblivion with an experience point changing mod is still fun. No question about it. However, I like my modded playthrough more. And there's no getting around that fact that modding is the Tamriel Terror were actually the Crimson Blade Yeah, we are the Crimson Blade. Yeah, I'm legitimately trying to work on my arm strength. It's I want to get stronger than I am. I'm gonna cast the Moonlight spell. There's the switch. Okay. Realm of Sheogorath. There's the exit. Excellent. Oh, there's a scallion over there. Excuse me, Mr. Scallion. I'd like to take your soul. Scallion defeated. Okay, let's see. How are we doing in terms of soul gems? Should be at this last tab here. Soul gems. There we go. Cool. So we're just gonna shove that into Frostmourne. All these lesser souls belong to Frostmourne. Frostmourne hungers. Okay. Frostmourne is much more full of souls now. Okay. Let's head on back to New Sheoth and have a chat with Sheogorath.
Mad God's blessings, Your Grace.
Yes, but this is the end. This is the last we'll see of Sheogorath, I'm pretty sure. Okay, so make a save here. And before we go in, I need to poke out a couple more things in a different window. What do you mean you can't just stream for 5 to 10 hours straight without answering messages from people? Okay. Let's see here. Jeez. So much nonsense all at once. Okay. Think we got it? More thing? Yeah. I've finished. So. Howdy, Craig. That's it then. This is goodbye, Sheogorath.
Time is short. You must speak to Sheogorath immediately.
Time is an artificial construct. An arbitrary system based on the idea that events occur in a linear direction at all times.
So, you're Jiggle-Ag then. Fair enough.
Always forward, never back. Is the concept of time correct? Is time relevant? It matters not. One way or another, I fear that our time has run out.
Really? How so?
As I feared it would. My plan has failed. The Grey March is upon us, and I must go. I thought we had more time. I thought we had a chance. My plan has failed, and we were so close.
But we haven't failed.
Optimism! Ha! Oh, how adorable. I love it. Even at the end, you make me laugh. I'm lying. That wasn't funny at all. No matter. Soon you and everyone else will be dead, and I will be left a mad god, ruler of a dead realm again.
What happens now?
What happens is what always has happened, what always will happen. I crumble, I fade, the realm dies, and you with it. Flee while you can, mortal. When we next meet, I will not know you, and I will slay you like the others.
Hi, Vexor. What can I do?
I had intended to give you my staff, the symbol of my office, but life is gone from it, as it goes from me. It is now dead wood, a useless twig. With the staff there was hope, but now hope is dead. I am dead. The realm. The realm is dead! Sheogorath is dead! All shall crumble before Zhakaron!
Man, that was so much cooler than in the remaster. The remaster was broken, and it had a bunch of cool little effects, but the presentation was off when I saw it, probably because it was broken. But either way, Sheogorath vanished before we could complete the plan. Perhaps Haskell will know what we should do. Haskell!
He is gone, but hope is not lost. We have a rare opportunity here, but I hesitate to do what must be done. If the Throne of Madness remains empty when Jigalag storms the palace, he will prevail.
Yes.
But there is a chance that the throne may not be empty.
Okay. Who will sit in the throne?
Why, you will, of course. It has always been Sheogorath's intent to raise you to sit upon the Throne of Madness.
But I'm not a Daedric prince.
True, but perhaps you can hold the throne, provided that you possess the proper symbol of office, namely the Staff of Sheogorath.
What must I do?
Unfortunately, when Sheogorath faded, the power of the staff faded with him. It must now be remade.
How so?
The staff is the symbol of power in this realm. He who rightfully holds the staff may hold the throne of the Shivering Isles. However, the secrets of its construction are lost.
How so? You said there was hope.
That which is lost can be found again. There is one being in the Shivering Isles who may be able to assist you in the construction of a new staff.
The keeper of Jigalag's library.
The ruins of Knife Point Hollow once served as a great library. There you will find a door. Behind that door you will find the answer you seek. Although I hesitate to guide you towards this path, the secrets of the past will surely aid Jigalag, but I fear that we have no other choice. Be mindful of what you find there. The library is a thing of order, and it will still serve that end.
I see.
Take this crystal. It contains the power to open the sealed door. Inside, you will find the final remnants of the library.
Yep. Tell me more about the staff.
While not the source of the Daedric Prince's authority, each Daedric artifact provides that prince with a measure of power.
Okay.
Lord Sheogorath chose you to sit on his throne. With the staff, you may be able to do just that.
I see.
I live to serve.
You said I'm missing tags on Twitch? Is that right? Missing tags. Don't know what you mean. You're still playing OG Oblivion? The game is long? Yeah, it is pretty long. Okay, let's get on out. where we need to go. Should be... We haven't been there. We just have to leave and go manually, I think. Should be fine. Mad God's blessings, your great... Wait a second. Mm-hmm. Howdy, Byron.
Your grace.
All right. I'm gonna try to do this. You live to serve.
Hello.
This guy you serve is dead.
The resonator of judgment.
Welcome to the House of Mania.
I need to go take a nap. Here we go.
Welcome to the Halcyon Conservatory.
Halcyon Conservatory.
Welcome to the Halcyon Conservatory.
Yes, that's where I live. Oh, the Duchess Quarters. This is mine. I am the Duchess of Mania, of course. That's a Sheogorath shrine. Take that Aster Core, thank you. That's the bed I was looking for. Okay, just need an 8-hour nap real quick. Then we can head on out. Good. 8-hour nap done. We may now travel. The Halcyon Conservatory.
Welcome to the Halcyon Conservatory.
Yes, goodbye.
Welcome to the House of Mania.
Halcyon Conservatory, House of Mania. All the good places. Gonna make another save in just a second. Figure right around the middle here. But yeah. I've been having fun. Taking a while for it to load all the saves. Okay. Okay.
The Saints stand strong, Your Grace.
I am the Duchess. Can't wait to become the Mad God instead. Alright. We are almost there.
Mad God's blessings, Your Grace.
Mad God is gone. I shall be the next Mad God. You shall see. Watching them walk down this hall. That's a scallion. Let's go hit the scallion with our sword. Once it's dead, we will use this to deliver 800 points of enchantment to Frostmourne. That's literally what this is for. Just empowering Frostmourne. Further and further. When it says Azura's Star Dull has been added, it means you can't use them really quick. You said sharks will only attack you if you're wet? Sharks have actually gone ahead and jumped out of the water and bit people who were not wet. But yes, I get what you mean. Jeez. Hold on. And Elytra. Yes, Frostmourne. Right here. Alas, you cannot dual-wield Umbra and Frostmourne. Correct. That would be pretty cool, wouldn't it? We'll have to see about doing that when we do our Oblivion run. I'm really looking... sorry, not Oblivion. Sorry, Skyrim run. It's... I'm trying to find the actual page for it. It's a Nexus Mods. Should be this one, I think. Let me double check. Yeah. This is, we're going to be running an Ohm's Rot Khajiit, which is the Khajiit type from Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall. Perfectly normal content, as you can see. Nothing out of the ordinary there. Yep. Play Alfeek, you coward. Yeah, I see. Anyway. Little house cat. Okay. Let's keep going. A gnarl. There's aster blossoms up here. How nice. Captured its soul. Make the Alfiq is a great mod. Wow. Hadn't thought about Maik as an Alfiq, but that'd be pretty funny, actually. Yes, the Mad God armed with the Blade of the Lich King is a sight to behold. You got it. That is exactly right. Okay. Seriously, though, how fluffy this outfit is. These feel like Warcraft pauldrons. Like when I look at myself in the stream preview. Seriously. Frostmourne is the sword of Arthas the Lich King. Jeez, hold on a second. Let me do this. I'm gonna pause the game. Then I'll quickly switch to this one. Yeah. So, as I was saying, Arthas the Lich King has Frostmourne, the sword that steals souls. Yeah. Anyway, we defeated him. He was a Bone Lord in this. But we kicked his ass, and we indeed managed to successfully get Frostmourne. It was pretty awesome. Okay. How do you kill that which has no life? No, the Sword of 1,000 Truths was Ashbringer. And it was never officially in the game until it suddenly was. And then, but in a corrupted state. And then you had to get it fixed. And, what do you call it? You can hear Muradin in there. Yay. Yay. I'm super happy that I played WoW from vanilla to Wrath of the Lich King. Things kind of fell off a cliff in Cataclysm and Pandaria and Warlords of Draenor, but I really enjoyed those first three. Yeah, I really enjoyed the vanilla and the 2 expansion packs. Really did. Also helped that I had lots of friends who played. They don't play anymore. Jeez. Gotta kill these gnarls. I'm unable to use healing at this time. Money. What are these friends you were talking about? I went to dinner with them last night. Spent the day with the wife. Went to dinner with the wife and friends. Then, what do you call? Whoops. And then I, what do you call it? Went home and spent more time with the wife. Then, in the morning, she helped me put on this maid outfit. Let me see here. Roll. I would like to not die. That would be great. We're gonna wait an hour. There we go. Now I can heal. I kept getting poisoned and silenced. Yes. I couldn't heal myself while I was being hit with silence poison. So, you know, is what it is. Okay. Human Reaper from Mass Effect 2. God. Talking about off the rails. Oh, jeez. You had to remind me of that shit. Mort flesh. A death decree. Death decree. Let's read that death decree. The death decree killed the game. That was pretty special. Pretty special. Okay. It's gonna take the game a couple minutes to reopen. It wasn't lying. Yeah. Yeah, something like that. Give me a second. Yeah. You getting 2 teeth pulled? I understand that. I've been there. But, yeah. We're gonna be waiting to, we're just waiting for the game to open again. It's a weird situation. Okay. Let me, see here. Press F to pay respects. Dead man, death decree, game dies. Indeed, indeed. Okay. How hard is it to mod Oblivion? Oh, it's a pain in the ass. It really is. Oblivion is put together with sticks and glue. My hope, my sincerest hope, is that the remaster reaches a point where we can mod that instead, and it will be more stable, supposedly. No evidence that it's more stable, but we believe in our heart of hearts that maybe it could be more stable, just saying. Okay. A lot of pop. Let's go see that death decree again, see what happens. Excuse me. Huzzah! Green moat. Crash desktop is part of the gameplay. Yeah, maybe that death decree guarantees the game will crash. I don't know. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna loot these items. Poison of illness. For a second I thought it was potion of illness. Silver dagger. Okay. So, with that done, we're gonna quick save. You said the remaster without mods crashes more than Oblivion with 30 gigabytes of mods for you? That is awful. Honestly, unacceptable. I know that my Oblivion specifically crashes. Sorry, my remaster has, like, crashed, you know, a dozen times. I finished all of the main story quests, all of the DLCs, all of the factions. So I'm like done with the remaster. I uninstalled it live on stream. But no, it's just unacceptable that a full price release these days would crash that much. I think anyway. Let me check a thing real quick. Okay. Let's... No! Fine, really. We go into this dungeon. It's right down there. Seems to be more unstable the longer your playtime. Hasn't been the case for me. It's crashed pretty consistently. But I get what you mean. And I see how that could be the case for you. Any amount of instability is honestly just not a good thing. I'm just taking all the Grummite eggs. Loot more Grummite eggs, damn it. Okay. These are like Mirelurk eggs, basically. The Grummites are essentially Mirelurks. There's the Shivering Isles kind. Damn. Okay. We're good. We've looted all the Grummite eggs. There's a Scallion coming. Whoop. Tried to get me. Look at you. Scallion is dead. Right. Where to now? That's black tar. Kinda nice, I guess. This is the dungeon. Before we go any further, let's do another save. Or the same save, doesn't matter. So... saving over an older file. It's like, no, I don't need all of the saves. A Kulikon. Good time. Good time. No. Got him. Oh, wow. Can't believe my destiny was to die to a flesh Atronach. It's fine. There's no problem. Said no hope for stability. You woke up in an inn and all the NPCs were in their undies. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of get that. Unfortunate. Okay. Remember, there's one dude over here. No. Thought this was a container that I could loot. Oh, well. So it shall be. How many more targets are there over here? Oh. Nothing. Straight on through, then. The ancient door is open. Let us speak to our friend. The, former librarian of Jiggalag. Jiggle physics. Jiggalag physics? Yeah.
I have been waiting for you, Your Grace. This day, as all days before and after, is well known to me. There are no surprises to Dias of Mytheria.
There are no surprises to you at all? Not even my successes?
Sheogorath has fallen, and you seek the means to foil the machinations of the Prince of Order. You seek the throne of madness.
Yes, I do.
However, no mortal may sit upon the throne without the staff, so here you are in my prison, seeking to supplant the one who placed me here.
I see.
If you wish to take the place of Sheogorath, then ask me what you will.
Alright. First, the staff of let's ask about you. I mean, tell me about you.
You were expecting a book. An ancient tome filled with the secrets that you seek. But instead you have found me, the last remnant.
The last remnant? That sounds kind of weird to me. Let me, see here.
Individuality is an illusion. The details of my existence are no more important than the history of a stone.
Really? And you say that, but I don't believe you.
However, if you insist, I once served as the keeper of the great library of Jikalag.
If you say you, that doesn't make any sense. So, that makes 0 sense. Unless you were here multiple time cycles, which would require some form of preservation. Tell me about the library.
The great library was the height of logic and deduction.
Very low self-esteem. Well, yeah, he doesn't care about anything.
Contained within its walls were the logical prediction of every action ever taken by any creature, mortal or Daedric.
Okay. So you're saying that yeah, instead of fate, it's logic. Logic that we're all predetermined.
Every birth, every death, the rise of Tiber Septim, the Numidium, everything. All predicted with the formula found within Jigalag's library.
I see. So, in other words, you're very unhappy because you've predicted everything, and now you're bored.
When Sheogorath discovered the library, he had it burned, insisting that it was an abomination and that personal choice defied logical prediction.
I suppose so.
I am all that remains of the knowledge contained within the great library of Jikalag.
Okay. So, how have you survived?
Following each cycle of the Grey March, Sheogorath has cast out or killed every aspect of order found in the Shivering Isles.
But not you, specifically.
I alone have survived. Sheogorath cannot bring himself to destroy the knowledge that I possess. Instead, he's confined me to this place and forbidden me to die. I have not seen another creature until fate, predictably, sent you to me.
Predictably. I've heard enough.
As you wish.
Weaponized retcons are a hell of a thing. Alright. You're a prison?
Knife Point Hollow is my prison. As the great library, it once contained all the knowledge in creation.
That is unlikely.
However, spare me your grief. My imprisonment is as meaningless as my immortality. Time and place are nothing. Constructs of a feeble mortal mind attempting to categorize and understand the world around it. If you were one of the fortunate few, you would one day understand and accept this. However, you are not, and you will not.
Are you a determinist or a believer in freedom of choice? Oh. I would say that due to how our brains work, electrical impulses, chemical reactions, everything is cause and effect. But that cause and effect is beyond the capabilities of any of us to understand. So it might as well be free will. And the more you ponder the concept of free will, the more you muddy the waters of impulse and reaction. The philosophy itself kind of screws with the with what would be a simple thing in animals. So it complicates things to the point where you would have to have some sort of very extremely elaborate system beyond the understanding of today's human beings to truly be able to have prediction powers that were accurate. There's quantum mechanics that add fuzz to all low-level predictions. Yes, yes. No, we're all subject to physical laws, which means everything is more or less determined. However, due to the chaos and complexity of it, we might as well all have free will because it's so unpredictable. And again, philosophy adds levels of complexity to that that equation. Anyway, Staff of Sheogroth, here we go.
I can create the physical shell of the staff, but the divine essence must be gathered elsewhere.
Oh. Make the stick, then.
But apotheosis is no simple matter, and the creation of the staff is no simple task. I will require 2 sacred items in order to complete it.
Apotheosis, everybody. So, yeah, we gotta obtain divine power. We gotta become a god. Goddess in this case, but, you know. Depends on your character. God or goddess. Yay. First item.
The Shivering Isles hold many secrets, but few remain unseen by mortal eyes.
Mm-hmm.
The staff is a tool of great vision and thus requires the eye of one who has witnessed one of these unseen secrets firsthand.
Ah, the crazy lady. I remember this. I remember this so well. Yes. Said, free will depends on how you define free will, which makes it annoying to talk about. Yes, yes, indeed. I'm also remembering, rejecting certain, I don't necessarily believe in divine revelation as given to humanity. I believe in God, but in a deist sort of way. And that will confuse people because they will hear me talk about God. And they will immediately assume that I'm a denomination that I am not. Oh, I've read the Bible. I certainly have, many times. But, you know, like, people will automatically make assumptions.
Sirta resides in the Howling Halls, and find her and bring me the eye that is seen that which no other has.
Mm-hmm. Second item.
The trees and branches of this realm feed from a deep font of madness and mystery. One of the oldest trees, named the Tree of Shades, lies in the halls of Milkar. Milkar is a place of ruin, root, and mania.
I like mania.
Go there and bring me a branch of this tree, but be warned. The tree will not surrender its secrets to one who has not earned them.
Mm-hmm. Yes, yes. So, the 2 parts.
Yes. Only then can I create an appropriate vessel to hold the power that is inherent in the Lord of this realm. The staff may allow you to occupy the throne of madness, but understand that such a feat has never been attempted.
Mm-hmm.
All sources indicate that you will fail. It is a certainty. However, I also predict that this will not stop you from trying.
It's a certainty. You're gonna fail, kiddo. And then we don't. And that throws his entire predictions out the window. Staff of Sheogroth. Tree of Shades. Yeah, fine. Let's go become a goddess. Yep. What does God need with a starship? Yeah, exactly. OCO likes to mess everybody up. OCO doesn't make the faces better, it just makes them different. OCO V2 with a bunch of different mods. It really does just make things different. It doesn't fix them. Okay. We gotta go down there. Which means we'll head over to Crucible and pop out. Mm-hmm. Okay. What does God need with a starship? Star Trek V is it's a bad movie that I like. I don't love it like I love Highlander 2: The Quickening. That's like the worst movie that I like. Oh, there.
So much to gather,
So, yes.
The world could come crashing down around us any day now. Never know what might save your hide, so I've got a bit of everything.
You don't have anything I want, though. Take these Perfect Order swords to get them out of here.
That's a fair deal. A fair bargain. A fair bargain.
A fair bargain.
That seems fair to me.
Fair.
If the world hasn't ended, I'll be here. Goodbye.
The world hasn't ended. She'll
So
be here.
much
Hold on. Let's recharge.
You want to keep magic items charged at all times. The world could come.
Yeah, I'm gonna pay to recharge these, both Frostmourne and the Crystal Staff. Frostmourne and the Crystal Staff. Cool.
Take care.
Alright, Frostmourne is fully charged now. Let's get going. So, as I was saying, we are moving along, moving along. Okay. Let's make a save before we go any further. Pick a random file here and save over it. It'll be good. So, next, we must travel where? We're heading over to the Howling Halls. Sounds like a place to visit. Wait, what's this? Mushrooms. Whoops. Off the side we go. Did we find there's an Elytra? It's a bug. A drone. It's weak. What would your Sailor Moon original character be? I don't really think in terms of OCs, to be honest. Yeah. I'm sorry, I don't really have an answer for that. I will say that for many, many years, I have had a fixation on the Sailor Starlights. The boy band, the three Sailor Starfighter, Maker, and Healer. Those characters in particular. Alright. Speaking of which, I'd like to get over this cliff. Thank you very much. Okay, we got it. What is up here anyway? Wow, a chair. Imagine if you just get attacked for sitting in this chair. Be pretty funny. You found phaser mods for New Vegas? There are tons and tons of mods for New Vegas. New Vegas is a truly expansive video game. What was the other meme we had for it? The good game will change your life, something like that. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to. It was the. I found it. I found it. A good game can change your life. Yeah, that's the one. There it is. That's it right there. That's the New Vegas meme. A good game can change your life. All right. Let's see here. Indeed, indeed. Yep. I've played New Vegas many times. Many times. All right. Anyway, so as I was saying, Vulps. I've seen that, actually. I've seen the Vulps, the Femboy Vulps mod is real. It's not just a bunch of fan art. Somebody made a real mod for it. Yeah. Vulps, from Fallout New Vegas. Okay. Ooh. Whenever I see these hunger statues, I think, oh my god, are we gonna fight Super Daedra? No. No. Sorry. This is Bethesda. We don't have unique monsters here. Oh, jeez. Okay. Let me see. Caius Cosades. I don't know anything about Caius Cosades' transformation, I'm afraid. Hey, boss.
Your light will shine.
Your light will shine. He said my light will shine. I don't believe him. He has a dagger that we need and robes that we need. So, let's grab everything. We are going to wear the robe immediately. Apostate robe. There we go. Now we are in a proper follower of the light. We also generate light. Let's see. There's another robe over there in case we didn't want one off a corpse.
Hold. Who goes? Have no fear, brother. It is only me. Ah, I see you well, my...
Yes, but the time has come.
Look out!
Look out! I need your daggers.
Cast you into the darkness.
Cast you into the darkness. I'm gonna take this lady's light. Oh, cast you into the... Whoa! Sorry, we need the dagger. Yeah, we're fine. Okay. Holy Path of Blinding Light. So we got the daggers we needed. We don't need to kill anybody else. We just re-equip the robes. And then we don't need the helmet either. Let's do this. Hold on. There we go. Now we can wear the robes. Cool. What else? That's it. We got everything we need. I'll take all this money. You see these coins on the ground? They say, the Empire is law, and the law is sacred. Praise be to Akatosh and all the divines. There we go. Gold nuggets and gnarl bark. Madness of Pelagius. There we go. My favorite Star Trek is Star Trek VI: The Undiscovered Country. I like that movie.
You are not one of us.
I'm not.
You do not belong here. You are a stranger. No, you do not understand. Put away your weapons. I mean you no violence.
I mean,
perhaps
yeah.
You can help me.
Mm-hmm. I'm listening.
Good, good. Your face is known to me. One so famous as you cannot expect to walk around the Isles unrecognized, can you?
True.
You are the Duchess, yes?
And Sheogorath has sent you to find Sirta, has he not? He finally seeks to kill her.
He does. Let's see. Sheogorath is gone. He sent me. Enough of you die. Yeah.
I knew it. No one can fool Rakiran. I am the wisest here, more wise even than Sirta. And that is why she must go, yes?
You feel you are wiser than she is.
And you, if you help me, then you can have what you want, and no need to risk your neck, yes?
Sure. What do you want me to do?
I require weapons. For myself and for the apostles that will help me do the deed. But Sirta already is suspicious of me.
Okay.
She has forbidden me and those who support me from carrying weapons. And suspicious would it look if we were to wander around gathering them.
True. You want me to bring you the weapons?
Very clever, Your Grace. Bring to me 3 apostle daggers. Sirta must be slain with the weapons of the light if I am to take her place. No other weapons.
So if I kill her, would that screw with your plans?
But you must be discreet. Do not remove the robes, or you will be attacked. Even I will have to kill you, so I do not draw more suspicion to myself.
Fair enough.
And be cautious of killing my allies. I cannot forgive that crime. You will know them, as they are also forbidden to carry daggers.
I see. So it's just the people who don't have daggers.
Will you help me bring the apostles to the light? And help yourself?
I already have the daggers.
You do? Give them to me, and we can start now. I did not think that it would be so easy.
Here you are.
Tonight, the light will shine for us all. Tonight, Sirta's time comes to an end.
Time to go and kill. How's the quality on these headphones? Very nice. There are 2 channels for these headphones. There is hands-free audio, which is garbage. And then there is the, what do you call it? Just the HD audio channel, which is good. And unfortunately, a lot of people will get these. They will use the default channel, which is HD audio. And then they will feel bad because the audio quality is poor. But, I don't know why it has 2 channels. I just know that you can switch from the bad one to the good one in your control panel. It's easy peasy. Cat put through the wall. Follow the cat. Yeah, what I'm using right now... Hold on a second. I am using this is, the Yowu Selkirk 3G. That's what I'm using right now. Yeah, the Yowu. Yep. Yowu.
Take these daggers, slay her, and at last we can be on our path to true enlightenment. Here you are, my brothers. At last, we will be rid of Sirta. Come.
Thanks.
Greetings, sister. How does the light find you this day?
What is he doing? He's stuck in his dagger receiving animation. He just keeps repeating it. I don't know why. The light.
Sirta promised to bring us to the light. It is a way, a promise of a better future free from the shackles of Sheogorath. The light is knowledge, she says. Forsake all ignorance and morality in favor of the light, she teaches.
Forsake ignorance and morality? Okay.
But what does she do? She sits in her chamber and dreams of revenge against Sheogorath. She is a liar and has stolen our lives.
I see.
Soon, we will seek the light without her.
Okay, fair enough. Tell me more about her.
Sirta guides us to the light, but her obsession with Sheogorath keeps us from achieving it. Zhakaron, now I've said too much.
But you're gonna go kill, right? Well, thank you, Alan. I appreciate that.
We shall find a way to the light.
Go and kill. Just a sec. Gonna make a save just in case we screw this up. That was pretty awesome, actually. Potion. No. Where'd they go? They didn't. Okay, you know what? They're gonna spawn in. I'm almost certain of it. Quick save.
Greetings, sister. How does the light find you this day?
Yes.
Her song guides us.
Her song guides us. Let's go.
You wear our robes, but I hear the darkness that you bring in your very breath. You do not know harmony. You do not see my light. You come to me glowing with violence and death. Your light has no place here. We seek harmony for ourselves and the Shivering Isles.
How would you achieve that?
I sense why you have come. I can hear it in your very breath. You came as a herald of the false god Sheogorath.
You come with glowing ears and white gloves.
I know his secret. I have seen his empty throne. Seen it with my own eyes while New Sheoth burned in the grey fires of order.
True.
Sheogorath refuses to protect us. Mad god? Bah! The Grey March brings darkness. We seek light for all.
For all! You survived the Grey March?
I did. When the knights came, I fled to the city. As they marched and burned everything to ash, I found a way into the palace.
Okay.
I sought Sheogorath. This is his realm, and I knew that he would protect us. And what did I find? The throne of madness? Empty!
Yes.
Sheogorath had fled, left us all to die. I hid as the doors to the throne room burst open. I don't remember what happened afterwards. I woke up in the marshes and fled underground.
Now, what's important to understand is no matter who is here in the Shivering Isles, they are some degree of crazy. They are insane, and that's how they got past the gatekeeper. They were, quote-unquote, blessed by Sheogorath. So, for her to be here, she had to have been crazy. Meaning that she's never been rational. How'd you end up here?
I could not abide Sheogorath's betrayal. He brought disharmony. He allowed the Grey March to take us.
Yes. Well, I mean, that's how it works, Josh. What you do is Anytime someone comes at you with a conspiracy theory, you just accuse them. You make up a bigger theory about the same thing and accuse them of using their smaller theory to conceal the truth. For example, like if somebody says the moon landing was faked, you accuse them of hiding the truth that the moon isn't real by making up this moon landing being faked nonsense.
I gathered those who could see the light, and I led a revolt against him. We were slaughtered by his dark seducers. I alone was spared.
And in sparing me, Sheogorath made his final mistake. In this place, I will gather a new army and dethrone our coward god once and for all.
Sheogorath is gone.
He is? Then the Grey March has begun again. If that is so, then why are you here?
I need your eye.
My eye? You seek to remove the light from me? Why?
So that I can take Sheogorath's place.
And my eye is required to create an artifact, isn't it? Very well, then. I have survived greater threats than you. Come, then, and I will show you that in the end my light shall shine the brightest.
Fight for them, then, and die for their sins. That's where you're wrong.
Then you will die.
Okay, that's a mistake. My bad. I made a mistake.
You're outmatched, elf.
Elf? Elf? If you have the opportunity to watch The Mouse That Roared, it is a great comedy. Okay, followed by The Mouse on the Moon. Here we go.
To be impressed.
Following the betrayal, she is now dead. Good. The eye is mine. I'll be taking that visionary staff. It looks fancy. What does this visionary staff do? Fire damage, light, and turn undead.
She has darkened. What will we do now?
She has darkened.
Who will guide us now that she is gone?
Where's the cat?
Darken. The flesh is weak.
The flesh is weak. Okay.
Sirta is dead, and now the apostles fear that there is no one to lead them to the light. I should be the one who is leading, however. Do I have your support?
Why can't I say yes?
I thank you for your help in killing her. Now I can lead my people towards the light.
Are the Dune movies any good? They're pretty decent, yeah. The original Dune movie back in the day was questionable, but the two new ones are pretty good movies. None of the adaptations, none of the Dune movies are actually faithful to the book. But knowing that, they're pretty good movies as they stand.
Who will guide us now that she is gone?
You will. Whoa! That look on his face just for a second was frightening. Sweet skooma. I knew it. That's what he was guiding everyone toward. He was guiding everyone towards sweet skooma. He wasn't actually interested in leading everyone to a better future. He just wanted all her skooma. I should have known. Damn, I'm gonna have to play a drug addict when I play Skyrim, aren't I? Crap. We're gonna have to get a mod to make skooma good then. I wonder if they ported the Become a Drug Lord mod to the Special Edition yet. It wasn't there when I played the game in 2023. So, it'd be interesting. If you ignore the source material, they're pretty good movies, actually. But yes. The old Dune movie, the really old one, has an unmatched aesthetic that I happen to love. But it, too, is very unfaithful. Okay. Mushrooms. Always loot the black tar. Wow, they're farming this stuff. Okay. You're playing with the mouse and keyboard? Yes. Yes, I'm playing with this this mouse here, this red dragon mouse with all the little side buttons. And so if I wanted to like hit this button, for example, it would show you that a good game can change your life. Right? And then if we hit it again, it will go back to normal. See? Okay. Let's get going.
Were you followed?
Yes, I was. I have to get out of here. I also need to fix my audio. My headset has been running for like 8 hours with the LEDs on, meaning it's going to run out of power. So I'm gonna plug this little USB cable into it, if I can find the hole for it. Did you get a mouse with the most buttons? It's a red dragon mouse, yeah. There we go. And now I just have to... Okay. There we go. You woke up 6 hours late? Well, hi, Robert. Good to see you. I am on the verge of taking another break. But, in a couple minutes. Do wireless mice lag? A little bit. And I mean like an imperceptible amount, almost. But in the event I need to have it perform at optimal efficiency. You can see the front. You can see this little hole in the front there. You can plug in the mouse, and it'll start charging. And it'll be usable as a wired mouse. It is a wired/wireless hybrid mouse. It can be used while charging. My true self? You mean a shitposting cosplayer? Yes. I've haven't told people that I like to cosplay from time to time. Wow! One shot that scallion. Holy crap. Amazing. You had a tornado run through your street? Wow. Okay, we're gonna have to kill these guys. I do think that people who play like first-person shooters and like Twitch action games are definitely not going to be able to use this mouse otherwise. Whoop. Damn. Okay, maybe that's not so good. Whoa. The original Oblivion Xbox can use a control... Sorry. The original Oblivion on PC can use a controller. It's just, like, you can't customize the bindings, and it kind of doesn't work in certain respects. It's not great, to be honest. Yeah, hey, Frostmourne hungers. Damn, this thing is out fighting me. There we go. Cool. There's a scallion here. Pretty sure. Where is he? Priest of Order! We got him. Okay, before he can revive, I need to use this. Put a heart inside. That's the third heart. Goodbye, sir. Good. Give me your corpse. Hey, Knight of Order. We got him. What about... Oh, Withering Bolt. Health damage 50%, 50 on target. That's an interesting spell. Yep. Okay, this guy is dead. Good. Take his stuff. But yeah, when you asked, like, a Twitch gamer, someone who's playing, like, FPS is probably going to notice... the wireless mouse lag, whereas the what do you call it, so, like, if you're playing like a city builder or something, you're probably not going to notice. Just comes down to what you're doing. What was the better ESO add-on to buy? The guilds. Get the pack for the Fighters Guild, not Fighters Guild, sorry, Dark Brotherhood, Thieves Guild, and Orsinium. Yeah, get that package. And that's the best one to get. If you want, like, a quote-unquote chapter, then go for Elsewhere, both Northern and Southern Elsewhere. It's one continuous story from Northern to Southern, and it's probably one of the better stories in the game. It way better written than ESO Morrowind. ESO Morrowind coasts on Elder Scrolls 3 nostalgia. It's largely a refresh of Morrowind. Like, what guild does Orsinium have? Orsinium has you working on behalf of the King of Orsinium. So not a guild, but rather a quest line. Doom the Dark Ages is fun, but you're disappointed in it. Unfortunate, but at the same time, I kind of looked at Doom the Dark Ages and expected that. It feels like, based on what I've seen, because I've not played it, and I don't intend on playing it anytime soon. Not because I hate it, but because I, like, got other games to play, and, I'm not really interested in it until it's cheaper and doesn't have de novo anymore. So, but as far as Doom the Dark Ages goes, everything in it looks like an overreaction to, like, any criticisms of Doom Eternal, right? So, Doom Eternal had you flying around, so now you're rooted. Doom Eternal, I'm not saying you're slow, it's just that you're more grounded. And Doom Eternal had a wacky story. So now it's a more gritty, serious story, right? And when I say wacky, I mean, like, the lore was just batshit crazy with the Khan Maker and all that stuff, you know? So, what I'm trying to say... I don't want to get hit by anything. Cool. Yeah. I don't know. I am, I'm just... You said someone called it Reddit Halo. That's pretty funny sounding. I'm sure I will enjoy it, but not for full price and not while it has de novo in it. They can damn well fuck off. I have other games to play. I can't wait to finish this up, for example, the game we're playing right now. Speaking of which, let's continue on the road. I need to go AFK soon. Just stretch my legs and go eat the other half of my submarine sandwich. You know, the one that made my lips turn bright red because the peppers. That fun stuff. Yeah, it turns out the peppers in that do not react well. So I'm going to try to make sure I don't get any on my lips this time. Scallion. I mean, you stand still, so. Fun. When you think of Dark Ages, you think of Army of Darkness, not Future Space Power Rangers. Lol. The Gnarl's over there. I gotta kill the Gnarl. Interesting, a Knight of Order's been killed here. Oh, Knight of Order has killed a Hunger. Got it. Let's stop here. Two things. First, if I sleep here, that'll be 12. Be like 7. Try that. 17-hour nap. Very quick. What would be the Dark Ages BFG, though? A very good question. Okay. Is there a star dull removed? 3 hours and we can head out. 2 hours and we can head out, actually. Yeah. Reload, because there's new stuff. It's bright. We've rested for a whole day. And I'm basically good to go. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to save. I'm going to be right back in like 5-10 minutes after I've had a quick snack, aka lunch. It's noon here. I'm going to have my lunch real quick. And then I'll be back. And we'll be trying to finish up Shivering Isles today. That's the plan. See y'all in a few minutes. I'm still eating, but you asked about favorite Morrowind mods. A very good question. I'd say Tamriel Rebuilt is king. Project Tamriel is close behind. Those you can play almost vanilla. Seriously. Who lived in California? I lived in California years and years ago. I'm not shy about telling anyone I live in Denver, Colorado. Yeah, mountain time. Robert H. There are tons of memes about me. I make a policy of not reading or paying attention to them. Because just better for your mental health. Better not to name search yourself on the internet. Better to just be yourself. That's been my experience these past 16 years of internet time. People will say things about you, make up stories about you, so on and so forth. It's better to just be detached from it all and just be yourself. I'm afraid to disappoint you. I am half Irish, half Scottish, lived in the United States my entire life, spent some time on the Isles, spent some time in Mexico, spent some time in a few other places, but for the most part, if it's not if it's not with my family or with business, I don't travel a whole lot. So, I hate to say it. No, not a drop of Canadian blood. I don't talk about what I do in real life because I don't want to give the internet the ability to fuck with me. I learned that by watching a friend of mine get fucked over by the internet. Yes. Okay. Oh, jeez. Almost ready to be back. Just fixing up some stuff. Was your friend a YouTuber? Hee hee ho ho. When you go fishing. Okay. People are ruthless? Yes. Yes, indeed. You only watch 3 streamers, all of them are hot girl. That's comedy right there. Okay. Well, people think memes are funny, that's why they share them. But, I, alas, will not be partaking. Those are for you guys. I need to go fix my green screen. I had to take the cat ears off to eat because I had to go away from the computer for a while. And, yeah, it's a pain in the ass because I, readjusted my wig. And now it's just a pain in the butt. Okay, usually hate streamers. I'm not like the rest. I'm sure I'm like the rest in all the ways you don't perceive. But as long as you're able to enjoy the stream, that's all that really matters. I stream to entertain myself, and it's super awesome that other people are able to enjoy it too. Now then, let's see here. That cable goes the wrong way. Yeah. I'm certainly annoying in the ways that drive some people away. Okay, I think we're just about it. Just about ready to go. I'm gonna have a sip of coffee and I should be ready to resume. Okay. That should just about do it. Hello, everybody. we're back-ish. Got a couple more things to do before we're ready to go. But this is working out fairly well. I lived in South Carolina. I have been to South Carolina several times because family members also live there. We have a big family. So, I have definitely been there a few times. Let me see. Is there anything else that I missed? I'm just skimming over things now that I'm back. All right. Colorado's nice, except in the ways it isn't. All right. Let's see. Yeah, nice mountains, absolutely. We definitely, unlike California, we get seasons. Southern California has summer and less summer. Those are your California seasons. And so it's nice to actually have, you know, again, real seasons here in Colorado. My goodness, let's see what else. That should just about do it. All right. Yeah, I think we're good. Be right back, scene, you say? Wait, I don't see my, oh, that's a problem. My broadcaster wasn't showing. Here we go. All right. I need to turn the game's audio on. There we go. I was like, why isn't there noise coming out of the game? All right. We're ready to travel. Let's finish up Shivering Isles today. With just what mod? Mask, M-A-S-K. Masker's Oblivion Overhaul. Would probably be it, yeah. I think if you want something more vanilla, try just Darnified UI. Also, make sure you download the Oblivion engine fixes. Yeah. Download the Blues engine fixes. You're gonna want that. We've got another obelisk to deal with. You start with one type and then switch to another. You could do that. That's not recommended with the way my setup uses Oblivion XP, so you don't earn experience as you you don't earn experience points as you like wear armor.
The Mad God is no match for my Lord Jigalag.
The Mad God is no match for my Lord Jigalag. Jigalag physics. Here we go. I'm gonna drink a meow, and we're gonna kill this guy.
Ow!
Okay, he doesn't stay dead, so we have to really deal with this. Yep. Okay. Put another heart in. Yep. Another shut up. Yeah, Fallout's leveling system is more akin to, like, classic RPGs. Cool. The Priest of Order is dead. His crystal staff is mine. That's a good crystal staff, seriously. More importantly, soul gems. Oh, jeez. Yeah. with a nice power attack. What's in the obelisk? Money. Fine. Fine, really. So. You want to see who can make it look the most realistic? I'm not a huge fan of realism. That's just me. I think consistency is cool. I think complexity is cool. But realism, I'm not a huge fan of. Yep, style greater than realism. Yep. You got it. This way. My target is up there. I can see it. Which makes this very irritating. I have to go around. Which honestly makes the world interesting. If you actually have to go around to get to what you want to get to, you end up seeing more things. I think that's awesome. Ah, noble. Very good. Oh. I'm gonna take your soul. I have captured its soul. Let's use it to charge... Not that crystal staff. The visionary staff. Yes. Excellent. Okay. What are we wearing? Okay. Hold on a second. Let me make sure... Or quick save it. So. What we're wearing... Remember when we got that outfit earlier? The, hold on a second. What's around here? Somewhere. There we go. Remember this outfit from earlier? This is a pink version that we were gifted on our throne page. And, yeah. So it's a pink version of the black one we had. The wife ordered that one. And then we, after wearing that for one stream, we were gifted this this pink version of it. What do you call it? You know how it is. Okay. My goodness. Anyway. Yeah, it's interesting because, and we got another obelisk to destroy. We're gonna take down that obelisk in just a second. Yeah, it's pretty awesome actually. Having a lot of fun. Cosplay is always entertaining. And well, I mean, it's not like I haven't been memeing the what do you call it, the VTuber avatar, and of course my Final Fantasy XIV character. This is just another form of premium microtransaction, cosmetic, you know. Anyway, let's see here. Did you give up on Remastered? What are you talking about? We finished it. 150 hours. We did all factions. We did the DLCs. We did the main quest. But what do you mean give up? We finished. And now we're going to finish our original run that we started before the remaster. We're 230 hours in, and we're going to finish this tonight, hopefully. If not tonight, then definitely tomorrow. We're going to get it done. Serious business. I do have to deal with these guys. Whoa! That is hilarious. I like how... Yep. It is preordained. Jace! No! Gotta go, gotta go, gotta go, gotta go, gotta go. Mm-hmm. Yep. Got him. Cool. Gotta seal it again. That's the second heart. Waiting on the third heart. Third heart, go! Oh yeah. Gotta kill this guy first. Got him, hell yeah. We've ascended to level 38. The results of hard work and dedication may always look like luck, but you know you've earned every ounce of your success. Only looking for perfect order swords. Specifically. Like, whenever I look at this primal order sword or the tarnished order sword, I don't care about those. I'm only looking for perfect swords. Perfect swords. To be really snooty about it. I'm only looking for a perfect sword. Alright. Seriously, though. We need to heal. We need to go up this cliff. Back up there. Pretty good, though. Pretty good. Jeez. Wait. As you get older, every winter you want out. That's the thing. Outside of having to shovel the driveway, I actually love the winter, because I didn't grow up with the winter. I didn't have a winter growing up. I had much, like, I had summer and less summer. And I didn't like the heat. Yeah, wow. I'm just looking at the frame rate here, like, may have to restart the game soon. The game's reaching its limit. Is this split? Yes. The player is a murderer? Worse. Hold on. There's even, yeah, here, hold on. Hold on. Let me go ahead and pull this up. So, if we go... Okay. So. Fallen Halalu. Here we go.
What can I do for you? I'm the only alchemist in Skingrad. Not much business here, but I can't go back to Morrowind. It's just like anywhere else in the Empire. By the way, do you happen to know what the fine is here in Cyrodiil for necrophilia? Just asking.
Now, you'll notice that the player character can ask, is this your first offense?
Let's assume... no.
See, the player character canonically knows that it's at least 500 gold. Okay? So we know two things about the player character in Oblivion. Number one, that they started the game in prison. Number two, they know the fine for necrophilia. All right, let's get going. I'm gonna restart the game, though. I'm restarting. Serious business. All right. Jace. Close some other things in the background there. Closing things. It's, we're restarting the game now. I hit the, start button. It takes like 2 minutes to boot up for whatever reason. Oh, well. No big deal. Not surprising that person ended up becoming Sheogorath. Yes. We definitely, definitely become Prince of Madness. No question about it. Jeez. I, put my foot up and immediately hit the desk with my foot. It's, fine though, really. Okay. So, the game should be starting... Oh, a moment ago, really. I'm confused! Why isn't the game booted? There we go. It is now... Yeah, the cursor changed. You can see it, it's been captured. That's good. Yeah, just asking for a friend. How silly. Okay. Let me see if we missed anything else before we go. I think we got everything we needed. Let's start the game again. Shenanigans is what I gotta say about all of this. Shenanigans. I don't know why the camera turned downward. It shouldn't have been, but, you know. 'Tis what it is, I suppose. Let me try to clamp the back of the camera. It's still gonna move down. I think it's because of this second camera that's kind of, like, nesting on top of it. There we go. I moved the two. Benduolo, canonical, necrophiliac. Yeah, something like that. It's pretty fucked up. All right. Yep. Just because you have warrants doesn't mean you're a bad person. Correct. Well, the Bosmer are cannibals. They're a different type altogether. For a second, you thought I was playing we finished Remastered completely and totally. Utterly. We 150 hours. We completed all the guilds, the main quest, the DLCs, all of it. It's done. So if you check my YouTube channel under whatchamacallit, hold on. Let me go over to Thingamabobber. So if you go to my my YouTube channel, right here, and then you click live here, you'll see that 23 episodes, and it says the end. That was streamed 8 days ago. We finished conclusively the remaster. We're now done with it. We're doing Morrowind and Oblivion with a touch of whatchamacallit, what are those other ones called? Jeez. Yeah. Very cool. There we go. With a touch of Minecraft, Final Fantasy XIV, Half-Life, Fallout 76, Monster Hunter World, Baldur's Gate, Stardew Valley, and Dot Hack. So these are our tertiary games. The main games we're trying to get done with are Oblivion Classic, which we have over 230 hours in right now, and Morrowind, which is like, what, 115 hours, something like that? All right. Yep. I was playing some Dot Hack. Yeah, Dot Hack. That's right. Anyway. And Boethiah's... Whoop. Remember that, in the Chimeri history, the Dark Elf history, Boethiah's, a dude. Here, hold on. Morrowind. Here we go. Listen to Boethia.
What do you want with me, mortal? My shrine is in ruins. My priests have forgotten me. Will you rebuild my shrine, mortal? Restore it in all its glory? Accomplish this, and I will reward you. You will be the bearer of Goldbrand, my sword of legend. There is one who can help you do this for me.
That's Boethia. See, after Morrowind, Boethia got his temple back, and starting in Oblivion got the edgy goth girl phase, and then all of a sudden by Skyrim she's going, I will inscribe your name in the tablets of absolute darkness. It's not great. The Aedra / gods don't have gender sexes. The Aedra apparently do, according to popular faith. But we know for a fact that the Daedra specifically can shift. We also know that the divines can incarnate as these what do you call it? Aspects, right? And the aspects could be male or female of any race. We don't know. The aspects appear, do a job, and then vanish as if they were never there to begin with. Usually to test you, the player. You meet 3 of them in Morrowind. 3 different aspects. Yes. The divines, as far as we know... You said, like the divines? No, you were talking about the divines. This is a tree. I don't want to go to the Fetid Grove. I'm going to go somewhere else. Yes. Mara Zenithar and Tiber Septum. Yes. I'm not calling him Matitalos in this game. We'll start... I'll start calling him Matitalos as of my Skyrim run. Now, my Skyrim run is going to be serious business because what we're planning on doing is... and this is going to be a while yet, but we're going to be playing as an Ohms Khajiit. That is to say, Khajiit are different races. Like, they have different aspects based on the, like, phases of the moon they were born. And an Ohms Khajiit is Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall's Khajiit. So we're going to be playing a lore-friendly cat girl when we get to Skyrim. But that'll be in around September-ish, I imagine. Maybe sooner, but probably around September-ish. We're going to be running a lore-friendly cat girl. Yes. We're also going to be running War Criminal Nate at the same time in Fallout 4. So we're going to play the version of Nate that Emil Pagliarulo alluded to in his Twitter post. And his Twitter post when he talked about how Nate was the guy belly laughing as the Canadian citizen was executed. And then he went, oh shit, he realized what he had said and backtracked, said, Nate is not a war criminal. But we're gonna crystallize that moment in time before Emil Pagliarulo said Nate is not a war criminal. We are going to take the information he gave us in that initial post before he clarified, and we're going to make that our character in Fallout 4. The war criminal Nate who belly laughed as innocent civilians got executed. Yeah, serious business. I do need to, like, tilt this up a bit, though. Hold on. Yeah, that's good. Now. In the canon we are constructing for our Fallout 4 run, Nora, Nate's wife, was because she's a lawyer, right? According to the canon. She, like, in our canon that we're creating for this, she is the one who got him found not guilty at the War Crimes Tribunal. She got him off scot-free. And because of that, you know, like, this is, like, it's going to be hitting him especially hard that she's gone because she saved his ass from, you know, probably life in prison. She liked the bad boys, yes. Exactly. But here's the thing. I've never done Nuka World, believe it or not. I have played, like, hundreds of hours of Fallout 4. But Nuka World wasn't out when I played them. I played my hundreds of hours, like, right when Fallout 4 came out. And I loved it. But I never got to Nuka World. So, I'm going to be siding with the Raiders at the very end after we do some Brosenhood of Stee. And or maybe some Enclave, depending on how things work. We'll see. I don't know what the mod loadout's going to be exactly yet. Galleon. Frostmourne hungers! That's right. Okay. Yeah, we switched between Umbra and Frostmourne. This is no problem here. Alright. What have we got now? Oh, Fallout 4 was asked. That's because you need to revert the most recent version of Fallout 4 back. They made a next-gen update. And, what do you call it? Fucked up modding, basically. Mods will lag your game now. As of the quote-unquote next-gen update. You need to look online for a guide on how to revert to the version before the next gen. If that sounds horrible, that's because it is. I'm super happy I was able to help you, or at least give you hope. Hope is important. Hope is valuable. Okay. A Knight of Order killed a Ballywog. Meaning there's another obelisk. I see it! I see the obelisk. We gotta go deal with that before we do the quest. Let's get it done. So, save. And travel. Oh, yeah. He sounds like Urkel. Oh, Boethia in Skyrim? Yeah. She kind of does. She kind of does. I don't know. For a second, I thought she was channeling Rita Repulsa from the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. It's really funny. Ever since you started watching my streams, the remaster coming out, I got you to figure out how to mod with stability and compatibility. Awesome. My game crashes like every hour or two, so I'm not the one to look at for that. But when it comes to Fallout, when it comes to Morrowind, Daggerfall, and Skyrim, yeah, I like to do that as well. Exactly what you said. Stability and compatibility. Those are my watchwords. Oblivion is put together with sticks and glue, so I was not able to achieve what you are talking about. But I would definitely kill. I would kill to have those. Now, we must kill... Speaking of killing, we're gonna switch to Frostmourne. And then use our Shad App. This'll work. Bam. Ah. Okay, quickly now. Fuck! I need to... Yeah. Heart of Order in. Kill him. Good. Do it again. Do it again. We did it. We defeated him. Knight of Order spawn, of course. Oh, jeez. I'm almost dead. Need to drink a meow. Here we go. Okay. Heal up. We win. Pure Order Sword? No, we need a perfect Order Sword. What's in the priest? Hold on. There we go. I'm alive. Why was Oblivion such a downgrade in stability? I have no idea, but I've seen some interesting information about how they were using some faulty coding. For example, there's a function in the vanilla game that you can fix with the engine fixes mod, and it will deprecate a particular memory value until it hits negative numbers and crash. So even a perfectly vanilla version of the game will eventually hit an instability point. It's crazy. I'm not to say that it will guarantee that it crashes, but it will start to become unstable after a certain amount of time because of how poorly the base game is programmed. As far as I know, this doesn't happen on the Xbox version because the Xbox version was, what do you call it? It's a different executable entirely. It doesn't contain the faulty code, but they never fixed it with all their updates. As far as I know, the remaster is fine. It's Unreal Engine jank that's crashing the remaster. I just ate a vitamin C gummy. Anyway. There's no shot he's not burning the outfit. I'm wearing it for 14 hours. 7 hours. You're thinking of... hold on. You're thinking of my black one, which is not the pink one. They are two different outfits. The black one, I looked up and my wife actually ordered. The pink one was gifted to me on Throne from a viewer. So, you know, different outfits. Serious business. But yeah, about 7 hours with each outfit so far. True. What's going to end up happening is I'm probably going to wear neither until Final Fantasy XIV's Occult Crescent content drops. And then when I'm playing my my fantastical cat boy, that's when I will go back to wearing the outfit. Because, you know, obviously. But until then, until like the 27th-ish, there's no chance that I'm probably going to be wearing this again. It's too much of a pain to put on. Just saying. Tail on or off. Oh my. Jeez. Let's see here. Onwards and sideways. I can't get up there. I'm stuck. I gotta go around. You're surprised anyone can wear... Okay, so... These are the original cat ears I bought. And these hurt my ears. Okay? Like these little things. Yeah. They hurt my ears. But it's all in the design here, right? Like, these are small. They sit on the ear. Whereas these sit over the ear and actually don't hurt at all, believe it or not. I also have these earbuds here. If I want to wear a hat, I wear these little earbuds. Now, the earbuds do, as you put it, cause chafing, right? And irritation, because they physically sit in the ear. But these don't even touch the ear. They sit around the ear. They encapsulate it in a nice little dome. Make sure your headphones are big enough so that they don't touch the ear. That's actually a big point. My goodness. The remaster, did Bethesda finally fix the coding bugs? So, none of the core Gamebryo executable is being run. And as a result, the coding bugs from the original game don't exist. Rather, over twice the number of bugs have been introduced by poor coding in the remaster. All the quest bugs are still present. Seriously. All of the quest bugs and stuff haven't been fixed. It's just the engine level bugs that have been fixed, and over twice the number of engine bugs that were fixed have been introduced. But they're different bugs. They're different ones. Thanks, France. The thanks, French branch of a Singapore company, a porting firm. Yes, their job is to port software. Got it. Scallion dead. Most people play it for like 30 hours and uninstalled the game. A lot of people played it for 30 hours and then didn't uninstall the game. They leave it installed and they tell themselves they're going to play more. They're going to play more. And they don't. But they're going to play more. And they don't. And then after about 2 or 3 years of having it installed in the background, they go, I guess I'll start it over. That's what happens. Okay. I'm being attacked by heretics. Damn, 2 hungus. I did not expect the hunger. You do that within 6 months? Yeah, point is, like, it's not really the time frame that matters so much as, I'm trying to explain how people, like, on average function. It's not that they play 30 hours and uninstall it, it's that they play 30 hours and then drift into this, I'm playing something else. When am I going to replay? When am I going to resume my playthrough? I don't want to lose my saves. And then they end up restarting anyway after, you know, like 6 months or a year or 2 years, whatever. The time frame doesn't matter. It's the behavioral cycle that's funny part. All right. Okay. There's another obelisk. Oh, jeez. I'm gonna turn up the fan. Starting to get a little Hot. Said, you got the remaster on launch. You played less than 1 hour before waiting for mods. I played it for 150 hours, did everything there was to do for the most part. There's some side quests I didn't touch, but for the most part, I've done enough to go, well, that was a lot of fun. I can't wait until mods. I got a complete playthrough for sure. Did Baldur's Gate 3 get any new content DLC? No. No, Baldur's Gate 3 got a whole ton of patches. And then, now they have, like, they've already released the quote-unquote final patch, which added a bunch of subclasses. The game is more or less finished at this point. Okay, I'm gonna put more points into willpower, I think. 85 is good. Next, let's see. What are we investing in? Restoration! And then for minor skills, I think armor. Yeah, we're just gonna pump armor. Repair is super important to me. The right to repair, yes. The right to repair my own gear. A patch old subclasses? Yeah, to Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate 3 got fully updated. It's done. That was the quote-unquote final patch. It added a bunch of subclasses, and that was it. Yep. Oh, jeez. Okay, I'm getting my ass handed to me. So in a year or two, the modded version of the remaster will be for sale? I can't say. Like, I have no idea what's going to happen with the remaster. I cannot predict the future on this because it's, like, Big Daddy Microsoft has come to town, and my predictions about Bethesda are no longer accurate because they have motivations and other things just beyond me, beyond my prediction powers, so to speak. I understood ZeniMax Media, and I understood Bethesda. I do not understand Microsoft, and nor do I care to, really. But the real issue with Microsoft is they have a bunch of tertiary they have a bunch of tertiary, like, research groups. That's what I'm trying to say. Order take you! Whoop. I like how each Priest of Order has their own unique skill set. It's really fancy. This guy seems to block a lot. Okay. Next. Okay. Next. Okay, we done? Nope, we ain't done. We ain't done yet! We got him. The obelisk is shut down. Hell yeah. Alright. Half-Life 3? You mean Half-Life 2 Episode 3? Because Gabe Newell promised us. He promised us that we would have Episode 3, you know. Let me see here. Right, it's got it.
Welcome to Half-Life 2, Episode 2. We are at the midpoint in our trilogy of episodes, which will conclude in Episode 3.
There you go, see? He told us. Half-Life 2, Episode 3. It's confirmed by Gabe Newell himself.
To listen to a commentary node, put your crosshairs over the floating commentary symbol and press your use key. To stop a commentary node, put your crosshair over the rotating node and press the use key again. Some commentary nodes may take control of the game in order to show something to you. In these cases, simply press your use key again to stop the commentary. Please let me know what you think after you've had a chance to play this, our latest installment in the ongoing adventures of Gordon Freeman. I can be reached at gayben@valvesoftware.com. I get about 10,000 emails each time we release a game, and while I can't respond to all of them, I do read all of them. Thanks, and have fun.
So please email him. He reads all of them, okay? That's Gay Ben. You bet. What's in the obelisk? Money. Take your hearts of order. Okay. Perfect order sword. Whenever we... Yeah, the tarnished order swords suck. The perfect order swords are always worth grabbing. Always be grabbing. What's in the priest of order? 2 hearts. Okay, I think that's about it. We've closed this one. Every time I think, oh boy, I've dealt with all the obelisks, a new one shows up. It's like, oh, the Grey March is happening, I guess. I should be sealing these. That's what I was told to do. Hold on. The gnarls are a pain in the ass. One more hit. But yes, to answer your question, they outsourced the remaster to Virtuous. Correct. If you had to choose one to play for the rest of your life. The rest of my life. Let me think. I'm gonna go look this up. Probably Doom. You're like, you know, the original or the remaster? No, Doom. If I had to pick a game to play for the rest of my life, it'd be the ultimate Doom. It would be neither I mean, obviously, modded original is better than the remaster for me, personally. But let's go over here really quick. Whoops, what the hell is that? That's image flip memes. I mean, the image flip memes are kind of fun, but no, it's that's the lore-friendly cat girl. This is the Charis, the Falmer riding the Charis mount with his spear. Did you know these are illegal in Skyrim? These spears. They were in the concept art, but let's see. Hold on. Let me check this out. Okay. Jeez, have I not played Doom in yeah, I apparently haven't played Doom in 3 months. We're gonna have to play Doom again soon. Serious business. Yeah, one. Hold on. Yeah, there we go. Those games I just really, really enjoy. Why there's a good chance I will pick up Doom the Dark Ages on late access. Late access. Hear that? As in, I'm not buying it on release. Yep. That's right. There we go. Right. You said full transition from anime cat girl to live action cat girl. Oh, jeez. Here we go. I seriously probably won't be wearing a maid outfit again until the 27th. Yeah. Oh no. The hunger didn't appear where the effect was. I was confused. Silver War ass. Get out. Okay. What if they change management? So, interestingly enough, Valve is a flat company. It will run as it is without Gabe Newell to do anything major, right? It's what happens when all of the current upper-level employees retire. Then, and then the newer employees start, because remember, it's a flat company, so when a newer generation of employees says, we want to sell our company, or make it go public, that's when you know the end times are here. And when people say, well, when they go public, they'll be able to use the income to do better things. Tell them to shut the fuck up, because the great ruining of companies begins with companies going public. That's the real answer. The moment you hear Valve going public, the end times have come. Seriously. But until then, they're probably good. Unless something horribly unexpected happens as a flat company, like, there's a whole bunch of other people who could keep administrating it just the way it has been up until now. Yeah. You think all the money's going to straight bonuses and dumb stuff? They kind of vote on their salaries and stuff, but a lot of it's going into a war chest, so to speak. Like, a lot of it's being saved, and a lot of it's being invested in new hardware developments. Like, R&D is a huge part of Valve's budget. They've been working on Steam machines for quite some time. Quite some time. I need to look at my quest log. It occurs to me, I don't even know if I'm on the right quest. Symbols of Office. There we go. I got the eye now. I need this to Staff of Sheogorath. I need the oh boy, bug. I got it. Bug defeated. They've spent a lot of money on Proton. They have. Valve has advanced Linux gaming significantly by putting huge amounts of money in on Proton. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. You may plead with me to make a video on Valve staying flat company. I can't say. You're good for another 10 to 15 years? Yeah. Even then, it's very likely Valve will continue for some time until the people under Gabe also retire, and then a new generation of people replaces them. That's the concern, is that because they're a flat company, they vote, like, as a group to change things. And so, a new generation may choose to vote for incredibly stupid things, but the current group has consistently voted to kind of keep things the way they are. I need to find that elytra. There it is. There's the elytra. I'm killing it. That poison hurts. Knock on wood, gamers who rely on Steam. I don't rely on Steam more than I, because honestly, I'd be fine with, like, basically pirating anything on Steam if Steam decided to go to become evil, right? Or shut down. I purchased what I purchased, and I understand I don't legally own it, but I have no scruples against pirating anything I've already spent my money on, you know? Yeah. You said you should be pirating anyway? Depends. Depends on the thing. I've got to say, though, Nintendo's making a pretty persuasive argument against, what do you call it? Preservation. And so I'm like, drink up me hearties, yo-ho, I guess. Holy fuck. Nintendo has consistently said that they're going to shut down, like, Nintendo consistently shuts down their eShops. And it's like, okay, well, after that, after it's gone, how do you get the games? And the answer, Nintendo says, well, you buy new ones, of course. I'm like, well, fuck you. That's it. Voiding your right to yeah, they want to brick your Nintendo Switch 2 if they feel you've illegally modified it. And so I'm just like, no, you can go fuck yourselves. That's why I'm saying, like, there's so much going on with Nintendo right now where I'm just like, oh hey, I went from you should not pirate to I'm very in favor of this. Whoop. There we go. Pokemon versus Power World is insane. Well, yes. Nintendo is using spurious patents that would not have flown in the United States but are working in Japan. It's kind of funny. Messing with it. There we go. As I was saying, I have to mess with 2 more things. I'm gonna quick save here. Gonna pause the game. Things gonna go black while I mess with some other stuff in a different window. Illegally modify like it's some sort of yeah, like some sort of firearm deal. True. Okay. Now then, let's see here. That should do it. I had a bunch of stuff in the background. Okay. We're back. We're back. Thank you for waiting. We can go now. But Reggie and Miyamoto. What was it? What was that meme? It was Miyamoto. Hold on. There was a good meme there. It was I found it. Okay. Shigeru Miyamoto's family when you pirate a 30-year-old game. That's the one. Okay. Yeah, I found it. So this is Shigeru Miyamoto's family after you pirate a 30-year-old game. As you can see, they can only eat the thinnest slices of bread. Yep. They are starving because you pirated that 30-year-old game. Okay. Let's see. Where the hell am I going? Straight ahead. This way. This is Sulfix, Milcar, Sulfix. Not where I need to go. You'd rather Retro Studios go indie and make their own not Metroid? Yeah, yeah. But, oh, money. How nice. We got bones. It's this tree. This is it. This is the tree. I just... Wait. Oh, no, it's stone? Fine. Fine. Mm-hmm. This is it. This is where we need to go. Mm-hmm. Finally, cathartic to see other people realize Nintendo's evil. See, I knew Nintendo did really bad shit. For example, they originally had third-party developer agreements, which were awful in the context of, like, if you made a Nintendo game, you were not allowed to, make games for any other platform. You were legally barred from it. Your company was, anyway. So what companies would do is, like, these small indie studios that were doing, and when I say small indie studio, I mean like 4 or 5 people, right? What would happen is the second in command would spin off their own company, and they would make, like, Sega Genesis games or whatever, right? And so they would basically employ each other to get around Nintendo's draconian, you can only make Nintendo games. You know, they'd employ each other in order to get around it. It was crazy. And so they had to actually go like, okay, on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, you worked for Company A. And on Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday, you worked for Company B. And that's how we got shit done. I'm gonna make a solid save here real quick before we go. Yeah. They made that bed. They got to sleep in it. Yeah, well, the point is Nintendo has, Nintendo's been pretty mean before. You remember a YouTuber talking about how Nintendo was great? And we just need to communicate with them. Clean Prince Gaming. I was mean to him. I bullied the man. Admittedly, the man was much more successful than I was, so it was seen as punching up, not punching down. But when YouTube put up their new rules that said you cannot bully other YouTubers, even though YouTube did not enforce that, I took down all my videos that I saw could be construed as bullying. And I stand by that, decision because I kind of want to try to be a little bit of a better person. I know I'm not, I'll never be, a paragon or anything, but I'd like to think that I, in my twilight years, bullied people less and contributed more positively to people's lives. Here we go. Fuck! Oh. Goodbye, Scallion. What else? This is a Scallion dungeon. There are a lot of Scallions here. Hello. I mean, it turns invisible, but I saw where it disappeared to, yes. Maybe, close shut the jaws of Oblivion? Yes. Former famous lore tuber. He was actually a, he was a Borderlands YouTuber that just, like, saw some potential money in, what do you call it? He saw some potential money in the Skyrim space and wanted to talk about how the Stormcloaks were objectively the best. And it's like, from a moral perspective, I think that religious freedom is probably the best gift you could give the Nords of Skyrim. But I definitely bullied him. Yes. I definitely bullied him. Because he was factually wrong about a lot of things. In your twilight years, you considered it and then found it to be boring? Well, yes, of course. Of course. Oh, I think it was Vinalic Puma Gaming, but he quit. Yeah. You can't stand algorithm-based, reaction/hype channels? Yeah. Occasionally the stars align, and I like something that's related to the algorithm. But I have to like it. And that's why it usually doesn't happen. There's an elytra over here. Ah! There was an elytra over here. It's dead now. There's a glass display. What's this? Push the button. No, I wanted that. No, I want to check that stuff out first. Maybe it's just bone meal and it's nothing else, but let's assume for a second that I fucked up royally. I saw bones just fly off. I'm like, was there loot? Was there loot there for me? Yeah. My goodness, you said there were YouTubers back in the day despised them because they're irrelevant subjects. They'd appear on your feed all the time. Now only I remain. I have been streaming for like 9-ish years now. I've definitely, maybe more. I've been making videos for 16 years. That's for sure. But, yeah, I get what you mean. I totally get what you mean. Let's stab that elytra and not hit the button. That was a bad button. Maybe it's a good button, but let's find out. Let's see. Okay, is bone meal? Else? Okay, fuck it. Hit the button. Do it. A quick save before we do it. Cool. That is amazing watching that skeleton just go to pieces. That's super, super fun. Super fun. Mr. Elytra, I'd like to fight you. I can't see anything. It's pitch black. I need moonlight. Alright, where's the moonlight? Moon. Be over here. There it is, moonlight. Funny that I mentioned YouTube preventing their content creators, not bullying creators at the same time they're allowed to attack and insult everybody. Yes, well, basically, it takes a Leafy is here style bullier to get banned off of YouTube for bullying, right? Like where he basically went after a popular creator like 4 times in a row, and YouTube just went, no, you are fucked. But before that, he was able to attack, insult, and slander, you know, like, what? 30, 40 different people? He was given full license to be as much of a bully as he wanted until he went after the same lady like 3 times. And, some people say it's because of the, you know, the lady. Some people say it's because of the message. Whatever your reasoning, whatever the reasoning actually is, the point is, he developed an obsession. He went after the same person a bunch and then got banned permanently. And I know this because, not because he was doing it in real time, but because I researched the topic after, whoa! I researched the topic after he, made some noise on, social media. And, got basically excommunicated from Twitch as well. Oh. Bullywogs, Scallions, and Elytras all in the same dungeon. Seems no rhyme or reason to why they're where they are, but I don't care about that too much when it comes to dungeon crawling. This looks weird. Who was it? It was Leafy is there? That person? Yeah, the Leafy person. If I get banned for bullying while wearing this outfit... Oh no. I could see doing that though. I could see doing that. I'm trying my best not to bully people, okay? Like it's you know the Parthenax you know the Parthenax meme about is it better to be born good or to overcome an evil nature by great effort? I was not born good. I'm not a good person at heart. I'm trying to be better. I really am. But I have an absolute mean streak. True. Bullywog. I'm still snarky. I'll never not be snarky. Never kill Parthenax. Yee. Okay. Need to recast that. Actually, yeah, my shield? I thought my shield generated light. I guess it didn't. Well, time to go with moonlight again, I suppose. Seems to be the way to go. There it is. Leafy was something, yes. Okay. Metal door. Skyrim's quests were childish because the only choice you could make was forced on you. Not only that, there are a lot of issues with how Skyrim's quests were generated. And I feel like they, for the most part, had their own story in mind and they wanted you to follow it. And developers... I've told this story a few times before, but, Blizzard Entertainment, right? They had a lot of issues in the past. They actually made this, one location called Naxxramas at one point during Vanilla. And as a part of, it was basically the final raid of the original World of Warcraft. So what ended up happening with Naxxramas was they ended up, what do you call it? They ended up creating a very difficult raid. And this raid was extremely tough. I completed it, but it turns out that less than 2% of the entire game's population. These were numbers that I heard directly from Blizzard employees, by the way. So, if you can't find any exact records, it's because I heard it from word of mouth from a guy in web design at Blizzard. Anyway, less than 2% was the exact words of people completed Naxxramas. And they looked at that, and they had a crisis, a complete, total crisis. And that was the fact that all this development money went into something that so little of the game's population experienced. They could not justify the spent man hours in terms of how much it cost to produce. Path of Exile understands that we make high-end content. in order to inspire lower-end players to hopefully one day reach it, or watch streamers who do it, or whatever, you know? Like, but unfortunately, this is one of those situations where Blizzard just decided to change their entire methodology for building raids, and that's why everything went down to 20 man in what do you call it, Burning Crusade, and why things got even more streamlined later on. But what I'm trying to say is this fear of producing content that a small portion of the population sees, this is wasted money. That's how they see it. And because they see it that way, it's that's just like, that's mirrored in Bethesda's later design decisions. This idea that we must allow players to do basically everything in one playthrough, or almost everything in one playthrough. You know, maybe we'll have one exception or two exceptions, right? But for the most part, Bethesda, in the design of Skyrim, was terrified of not letting players experience everything. They loosened up the reins a bit on Fallout 4. And Fallout 4 has multiple paths that can be mutually exclusive to one another. But, what do you call it? Basically, that's the situation they were in back then. Starfield also seems to be terrified of giving you mutually exclusive choices. They're afraid of wasted development time. That's how it seems to work anyway. People not completing hard content isn't the problem. People not starting hard content is. Fair enough. I agree with that assessment personally. But what I was arguing was not actually my perspective. It was Blizzard's perspective, and consequently Bethesda's perspective. It's this idea that you're wasting money if your developers are not... if the content your developers made aren't being experienced by most people. Yes. You think you'll saw only 2% of people have finished Oblivion Remaster's main quest so far. We can look that up. I'm pretty sure we can look that up. Shouldn't be a problem. Howdy, Ninja. Okay. Yep. Well, let's see. NS Animation. A lot of things ruin gaming, but the biggest offender is the line must go up. Instead of making profit for the sake of making profit, companies are making profit in order to play the Wall Street game. And that's a problem. That is a serious problem. That's what kills art in gaming. Unfortunately, does the whole outfit affect your torso? Or is your skin... That's nice that you think it covers the whole torso. I'm afraid this is a window, a flat window, I should say. Completely, totally flat. but that was very amusing. That was extremely amusing. Holy fuck. Okay, you thought that was part of the pink. No, I'm afraid this is my chest. It's just very flat. And, absolutely positively. What? Skin? You see what I mean, though? See what I told people that I stream to be entertained. And this is the shit I'm talking about right here. Like, holy crap. It's great that I can entertain others, but I'm enhancing my own gameplay. Alright. Yep. Okay. Making a standing speech in the maid outfit. Honestly, I gave people enough hints. I've been posting these memes. I've been playing the Final Fantasy. Fuck. So I've been playing the Final Fantasy 14 character. I've been again. I've been doing the VTuber avatar. Like I gave people plenty of hints. But this is the point where people finally catch on. Said you don't care. Yeah, better that fall trends. What's next? That's a very good question. Alrighty then. I'll probably show off model trains on OnlyFans. Alright, let's see. I gotta follow the waypoint, because apparently I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah. My goodness. Alright. This way. I have no idea where I'm going. Okay. Yeah, it was really funny, because today someone saw my Pop-Tart post, and they said, here, hold on. In fact, we can just grab this, because they saw my previous post with the, they saw this one, and they said, could you not please? This is disturbing, right? And I explained to them that it's only going to get weirder from here, so you should probably unfollow, right? And I explained that to them. And then afterward, they got upset. It was really funny, because I did the, what do you call it, the Pop-Tart post. Let me see. I'm grabbing the Pop-Tart one there, yeah. There it is. I did the Pop-Tart post. And they said, I'm gonna unfollow now. This shit is really disturbing. I'm like, bitch, I told you. I told you. It was only gonna get weirder. Anyway. It was just really funny. Let me see here. Let's see. Wife dressed in a tuxedo holding a leash? No. No. But I'll tell you right now. She's got a maid outfit as well. Anyway. Yep. Why is this line when they stayed during the VTuber arc? Yes, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Okay. The fact is, I did not find the item I was looking for. I gotta circle back around. It's in there somewhere. There's the entrance. Okay, we're gonna go back in. This time maybe I'll find my target. Yeah. You're asking for pronouns? Oh, God. I've always had, like, this is where people kind of jump the shark. Because I've said in the past I don't much care for pronouns, right? And so they either think that I am opposed to the idea, or that I am disrespectful of anyone who asserts their pronouns. It's neither one. What the reality is that I have a laissez-faire approach to the concept. I don't really care what people call me. It doesn't affect my sense of self. I'm not dysphoric. So I like, call me whatever you want as long as it's not, like, clearly disrespectful. There are people who will, you know, obviously take liberties to try to insult you, and those people can go get fucked, right? But I have never really cared. That is that simple. Alright. Traps. Whoa, spikes. See that? Needles. Okay. Anyway. I hope that that answers your question. I think if you look at my Discord server, they have a dedicated pronoun field. What do you call it? On Discord. And so my global profile, all that shit is blank. But on servers that are somewhat orderly, I filled it in as he/any/all because I don't care. It's that simple. Yeah. But it's not important to me. It really is. Like, unless someone's being an asshole, at which point I'll just kick them out of my space or block them. How I'm addressed doesn't bother me. Never has. Here we go. All right. You said the color suits me well. Well, thank you. I think that this is going to have to, like, okay. I kind of prefer the black one. Like, it, I feel like it has more definition. Feels more proper to me. The pink one, I feel like, is going to be on, it's going to be Final Fantasy XIV specific. Like, when we do a Cult Crescent on the 27th, I think I'll be wearing this outfit specifically. Yep. Yes. Dressed like Princess Peach. Exactly, exactly. You think that the pink hair is better than the blonde wig? The blonde wig is a mess, and I need to emphasize this. $7 at Spirit Halloween. that wig. I got it specifically for Halloween. It's really funny. All right, I've arrived at the Grove of Reflection. According to Darius, I must locate the Tree of Shades and defeat its challenge. I am unequipped. Why am I unequipped? There we go, I'm equipped again. That was weird. Okay. Yeah, this one and the outfit, like, okay. So, I bought this one at Spirit Halloween myself. And then the outfit, the black one, I looked it up on Amazon, and my wife ended up ordering it after making sure, you know, like the inseam and everything was the right size. That one we ordered. And then this one, both the wig and outfit, were gifted to me a couple days ago on a live stream. It was it came through our Throne site. The things that have been added since then, because like if you go on Throne and you sign up for an account, you can suggest things to me, and then I can choose to approve or deny them, right? And so these are the things I've approved since then. Like, you know, that someone could buy for me in theory is this multicolored wig, the blue outfit, the bunny outfit, and the black wig. Yes, yes. The pipeline, you say. Let's see. Which one was it? Was the... I could have sworn it was toward the end. It was this one. Yeah, you're talking about that one, right? Yeah. Serious business right there, I guess. Anyway. You think that the pink hair is better for my complexion? Yeah, I'd say so. Though, if I tweak the lights, I'm sure we could find something to suit the blonde. The lights can go different tones. So, yeah. Anyway. Yeah. Just saying. I'm having fun with it, if nothing else. And that's the important thing. Yep. What people don't realize is I'm also actively working out my arms. I know they still look flabby, but I've got a lot more strength in them than I used to have. I'm lifting dumbbells and, working with bungee cords for resistance. And so I've got a standing desk upstairs that I remote desktop down here. So very often when I'm not streaming and I'm, you'll occasionally see me shit posting on Discord, right? I'm actually working on that laptop and usually working out at the standing desk upstairs. And, yeah, so I am wearing a pretty outfits and trying to get stronger, you know? That's, it's fucking terrible. I love it. Yep. Okay. I'm planning on being the manliest man in a dress. Yes, exactly. It's true. Alright, let's go. Maid outfit workout stream confirmed. Oh god, it's Dark Link. Get ready. Here we go. There it is. Whoop. Oh, damn. I took like half my health in one hit, I'm pretty sure. Let's drink a bunch of meows. And then drink a Shadap. And then we have to... Oh, God, we just got poisoned really badly. This is going to be a problem. Damn.
Let's get this over with.
Come on. We did it. I approached the tree. Yeah, shadowy image of myself spawned from the waters and attacked me. I defeated it. Yes, Shadowrend. Okay, I dropped Shadowrend the last time in the remaster, but I picked it up now, and it is okay. It's not as powerful as Frostmourne, but it's okay. Yep. Okay. Let's go grab a branch from the tree. We got the branch. Hell yeah. Nah, I've been having a ton of fun. Button! Let me out. Teleporto. Oh no. Straight ahead. Where's the exit? There's the exit. Okay. What we're going to do is we're going to quick save, and then we're going to... What's the way back? We just got to get back down to Knife Point Hollow. Shouldn't be a problem. Let's go. We're at 8 hours for the stream today. So, yay. Starting to lag a bit, which means we're at the point where we need to restart the game again. How exciting. Ingots. Oh, well. About that time again. So what we're going to do is we're going to quick save it now. And then we're going to go over here. Knife Point Hollow. As soon as I get into Knife Point Hollow, I'm going to... I guess it isn't that far in. Yeah, we can go get in there. Good. I don't think there are any enemies left. They're all dead. Straight ahead is our target. Once we get back to New Sheoth, I will reset the game.
You have the items, contrary to all prediction. Once again, you defy the path set before you.
Yes, I do. Contrary to all prediction, we've actually succeeded.
However, what comes next is now unclear.
Mm-hmm.
If you wish to confront what is to come, I shall create the staff for you.
I see. Well, give me the staff.
You possess the eye and the branch. Together, they shall form the physical shape of the staff of Sheogorath.
Mm-hmm.
After I shape them into the staff, you must take it to the seat of power in the Shivering Isles, the palace of Sheogorath.
Mm-hmm.
There, imbue the staff with power from the font of madness. Soak the staff in the waters of the land, and it will open its full power to you.
Cool. So we can become a god.
You have defied the expected and accomplished something that denies all logic. I must contemplate the error in my calculations.
That's right.
Now, take your treasure and leave me.
Mm. Bam! Look at that stick with the eyeball on it. Incomplete stick of Sheogorath. Yeah, I still remember in Morrowind he goes, "Have you come to be have you come to be of service to Sheogorath? That unto itself speaks of your madness." All right. He calls himself Sheogorath. It's true. Okay. What's next after Shivering Isles? We'll be done. So any wandering the land doing side quests will be optional. But when we finish up Shivering Isles, this 230-hour playthrough will be mostly concluded. We will have done all of the important things that we set out to do. I mean, obviously there are other factions and, you know, the Adventurers Guild, the Archaeologist Guild. We could do those, but I've got a bunch of other games I want to play, and I need to finish up Morrowind as well. So, yeah, lots to do. Now, before we go any further, let's stop here, and we're going to save. And I'm going to take a short break, stand up, walk around, you know, get some stuff done real quick. And I'll be back quick-like. I'm also restarting the game so it stops stuttering. So, yeah. I'll see y'all in about 5-ish minutes. What are there, like 60 Oblivion gates? Let's find out. How many Oblivion gates? Let's see. Hold on. There are a total of 60 Oblivion gates that can appear in Elder Scrolls IV Oblivion, including fixed and random locations. Out of these, 20 have fixed spawn points, while the remaining 40 can appear randomly throughout the game. Yay. I just read it. But I have to do that, and now I can come back. No, wait, I can't. Hold on. Okay. There we go. I'm here. I'm going to actually restart the game. I haven't done that yet. So, close. And then we need to restart the video game. See. All right. That should more or less do it. I'm just going to hit the run button now. You accept the challenge? I did it in a playthrough. It wasn't horrible like other people believed it was. I also, though, I've noticed something. I like dungeon crawling, and Oblivion Gates I view as dungeons. Also, I like the subway tunnels from Fallout 3. So knowing that, I am not in the same demographic as so many other people, right? Obviously, we're in different demographics because most people, it turns out, don't like those very much. Who would have thought? But, yeah, it's true. Okay. The game's almost open again. What are you talking about? Excuse me, miss. Where is Zaric? Funny. Okay. My goodness. Sexual fantasy fetish. Someone probably does. Someone probably does. Of course, does it matter? The answer is no, of course. My goodness. I mean, you weren't here for like a year and a half of Are You Winning, Son? So, obviously. Nothing matters, nihilistic. Yee. What matters is having fun. That's what matters. But this outfit in particular was gifted to me 2 days ago by a viewer, actually. Before that, we had our, whatchamacallit, before that we had our black one that the wife ordered. So, how it usually pans out on the internet, though, is this right here. That's how it usually pans out. Okay. Anyway, let's get going. Load. My goodness. You may rather see that, but YouTube says no. So instead, all you'll see is Pop-Tart. Yep. It's like the alternate outfit in a fighting game. Exactly. Exactly. It's premium skin. It's alternate cosmetics. Let's see what else we got here. My goodness. Well, I'm sorry. Sorry you have whatever problem you got, but when the person with the pink cat ears and the maid outfit is telling you that you're not normal, well, you know you have a problem. See you later. Jeez. Yeah. Okay, let's go talk to Haskell.
Ah, you're back. You may have noticed that we have a bit of a problem.
No, I hadn't noticed, actually. What's the problem?
You're having a bit of fun with me. Very good.
Mm-hmm.
My lord, of course, noticed the font when you arrived in the palace? The font of madness? In the middle of the throne room? The font which is unaccountably covered with crystals.
It's behind the throne. It's not in the front. You're acting like it's at the front of the room, and it's not.
Order. The taint appeared only a short time ago, but it has spread quickly. I fear that soon we will all be serving a new master.
You mean Jiggalag?
Yes. His agents must have found a way to poison the font with order. Once the source of madness becomes the font of order, Jiggalag is won.
I see. So he's in the source? We've beaten him at every turn.
This is true. Very little surprises me, but your successes against the advance of order have left me astonished. Speechless. Indeed, it is your very success that must have led Jiggalag to this unexpected avenue of attack. His usual approach is much less imaginative.
How do we stop him?
Somehow, the forces of order have poisoned the pools of mania and dementia that feed the tree. I suspect the traitor Syl. Jiggalag has never had an original thought in his existence. Be that as it may, you will have to enter the fountainhead beneath the tree and find the source of the poison.
Fair enough. Okie dokie. Haskell. You said headcanon Haskell's the real Daedric Prince? According to some out-of-game lore created by by ZeniMax Online Studios. Yes, ZeniMax Online Studios had some forum posts. Apparently Haskell's been a Sheogorath before. No idea. Okay, let me see here. Gotta fix something. Let's get rid of that. Weird. And then double checking this other post. Yes. Radio. As I was saying. Okay, tell me more about the Fountainhead.
Sheogorath's private sanctuary, where he would often meditate amidst the tame gnarls that tend the roots. Normally, the Fountainhead is a peaceful sanctuary, but there's no telling what changes the taint of order may have wrought. Now I fear that the gnarls themselves may be accelerating the spread of order throughout the tree's roots. Be careful.
Okay. So we gotta go down there.
The font flows with the sap of the tree of madness, which it draws up from deep beneath the palace. The fountainhead leads down to the pools of dementia and mania, where the insanity of the realm's inhabitants settles.
Makes sense.
Jiggalag's minions must have introduced order into the very wellspring of madness. You must cleanse the pools, or order has won the war. A glorious existence.
Yep, the font of madness. The order crystals render it inaccessible. What a shame. We're gonna have to go through the font and fight the final group of enemies. By the way, Frostmourne hungers. Very important. Let me see what else we got. Jeez. Got a couple more things to poke at. Some special individuals trying to get my attention. I'm looking at it right now like, what? I see. Okay. Anyway. That should all be fixed. Let's head on into the, wellspring. The fountainhead, is it? Yeah. Let's go ahead and save here in front of the fountainhead so we don't have to have that conversation again. So weird. Alright. Okay. This cultivator will open the door. Nobody tells you don't kill the cultivator, which is silly. But yeah. Cultivator cleanses the crystals. I witnessed a Garl removing the order crystals that were poisoning the fountainhead. Okay, so we just need to rely on the gnarls. So this thing will dispense gnarls if the other one dies. Yeah, this one right here is a hostile gnarl. So basically, there's a bunch of gnarls. Some of them are hostile, some of them are friendly. We just have to proceed through and clear out the hostile gnarls before we do anything else. Makes sense to me. Yeah, those verdant ones are especially painful. You can see this one moving along to cleanse the area and open the doors. Okay, before we do anything else, I would like to be able to heal myself. What's the duration? 6 seconds. I'd like to, okay, this is another friendly gnarl. There we go. Jeez. Silly. Okay. My, face is itchy right now. Gonna say, like, under my eyes. There we go. Difficult to play video game when face is itchy. But yeah, there's lore that was out of game lore specifically created by ZeniMax ZeniMax Online Studios. You can check it out. It talks about Haskell, and I believe it also talks about the Imga, the monkey men from Valenwood, and how they kinda sorta accidentally didn't include them. So the lore that they created said that the Imga all left to visit Falinesti. Like, just the whole race, you know? They just all left to go see Falinesti. Falinesti is a walking city that they did not include in ESO, so it's somewhere else. So the idea is that, I'm sorry we didn't add this whole race that was supposed to be in Valenwood. They went off to see the walking city we didn't include in the video game. Yeah. Give me a second. Hee ho ho. We're back. Damn it, Gnarl, open the door. Thanks for healing me, Gnarl. That I did not expect. Before we do anything else, let's make a save because I don't want to repeat that wait again. Instead, I'm going to wait on this save file menu. It seems to be the better way to do things. Save over this one. It's fine.
What's that?
What's what? Okay, we defeated one and it cleansed the pool. Good. That's what we have to do. Oh, jeez. Hostile Gnarls doing hostile things. A maid transmog. Exactly, exactly. I've been calling them premium microtransactions. Like premium cosmetics, right? Because, what do you call it? These two, specifically, this wig and this outfit were bought for me yesterday. Sorry, the day before yesterday. And, oh, that one healed me again. So, yeah, I've been calling them, premium cosmetics. What? How long ago was the stream? Was it 3-4 days? I need to look at my, my streamy chart now. Let's have a peek. Okay, so it looks like... Damn it. We go down here. Looks like... Yeah, 4 days ago was when I had my other one. There you go.
Select anywhere you know about in the map.
Yeah. You look over there and have fun. But I also... Yes, have fun. So I'm very cheap. And so everything I do is reflective of both the desire to be weird and also cheap. It's true. It's true. I will spend a minimum amount of money on things, but my agenda, my primary agenda in basically all things is to have as much fun as possible. It's true. But to spend as little money while doing that. Alrighty then. The wife bought the black one, the black outfit here. Let me see. Yeah, this one here. There you go. First rule of gun safety: have fun. Yeah. Well, no, it's the first rule of Fight Club. Let me see here. Okay. I found it. So, what you were talking about specifically is the first rule of Fight Club is to have fun and be yourself. See? There you go. Let's keep going.
Ah!
Yeah. What bothers you about the Elder Scrolls? They've never expanded on near men, lesser races. So, the all of those quote-unquote lesser races were actually born from the wandering Elnafay, as opposed to the old Elnafay. They weren't together during the the time of creation. They were spread out across the world. I've discovered a chrysalis that generates Tame Gnarl Cultivator. They can help me deal with the crystals there, yes. Lack of Jiggalag in Skyrim is also disappointing. Agreed. Absolutely. Amber Node, how nice. Can I hit this with a, No, I can't. I was gonna try to hit it with a pickaxe. Damn. That gnarl hurt. The cultivator's just gonna wander over there and not do anything. I gotta go this way. Absorb alteration skill, that's fancy. That door opens! Hell yeah. Okay.
Yeah!
Okay, I'd like to have 10 seconds on this. Cannot use magic shenanigan. 2 seconds left. There we go. Heal me. These are non-hostile gnarls, it looks like. Good. Remember, imagine Fire Atronachs and Spriggans? Oh. I don't know. Like, Flame Atronachs are beings of Oblivion, though. And they're intelligent. Like, intelligent. Whereas, whoops. The Spriggans are more, primal driven. Whoops. Let's see here. But, yeah. I'm gonna head down this way. Ah! Where am I? Gotta climb these roots. So weird. Oh, this whole area is strange. Okay. I see what we have to do. We have to escort a cultivator through there. Yeah, I just have to escort this cultivator. Shouldn't be a problem, I say, as I look at this bench. Like, you should be able to sit here in the roots. Who designs an area like this? Why, the God of Madness, of course. Fair enough. Fair enough, the God of Madness would design something like that, I suppose. Okay. Whenever you're confused and you go, like, who made this? The answer is the God of Madness did it. Okay. So. Crystal's gone. I can go. Hell yeah. Oh, he has to clear the crystals so we can... No, I was able to get into that stump. I don't know there. Cheese for everyone, indeed. Indeed. How's it going, David? I can loot this stump anyway with quick loot. Normally you can't enter it. How's it going? An attack? Yes, you are. Yeah. That's the order pool. We're gonna deal with this. Anyway. Order pool, here we go.
Strike me down, my lord Jiggalag has other servants.
Strike me down, my lord Jiggalag. Crazy. It's also crazy how Jiggalag can't forbid people to die like Sheogorath could. Sheogorath could just say, you're not allowed to die, and from that point on... Oh, jeez. That guy had defense. What a shame. But yeah, Jiggalag can just... Sheogorath can just straight up say, you ain't allowed to die. Jiggalag don't have that privilege in the Shivering Isles, I guess. Let me see... Competent writers and world building could make fun times without the same 10 races and culture. I mean, here's the thing, though. Did you notice that when Bethesda got a hold of Fallout, the first thing they did was they reused super mutants, and they reused they basically reused all the same creatures, right? They added some new ones, and that's nice, but they immediately just kind of repeat, like, just use the same things, you know, like, they see them as, you know, like, elements to be, you know, re-added over and over and over. Yeah. FEV on the East Coast, exactly. FEV's everywhere now. Yeah. Let me see here. Remember the Brotherhood of Steel? Yeah. Now they're everywhere. I actually like the Brotherhood of Steel's entrance. The real problem for me is I like a lot of the moments within Fallout, like Bethesda Fallout. I just know that they're poorly written in the scope, and just the general I got distracted by things. Sorry. They're just poorly written in the scope of Bethesda's in the whole game, like in the whole Fallout universe. But they've got great moments, like again in Fallout 4 when the Brotherhood of Steel, their Zeppelin comes in, their quote unquote airship. Beautiful scene. Love it. Jet in an open pre-word safe. Yes, yes. In Oblivion, we have to shrug and say, I guess adventurers are leaving this stuff behind. That's just our guess, right? But the reality is we don't know. Like, I guess it's just the aliens had that stuff? Maybe? Maybe? Septums in an ancient locked coffer. Yeah. Something like that. Jeez. Anyway, let's see. You said NASA punk aesthetics with space cowboys and space magic. Well, the real problem with Starfield is they did not have a strong creative direction. Period. Septums in an ancient locked armor coffer. Yes, yes. Honestly, Bethesda's always been doing the randomized stuff. Yep. It's fine. I don't mind that too much. It's the world design, the world building on a larger level that bothers me. The overt storytelling, not so much the subtext. Like, if they want to have environmental storytelling skeletons, even though they're stupid, I don't blame them for that, really. Doesn't bother me. Let me see here. You said the lack of jiggalag. You mean jiggle? You said jiggle lad, but I say jiggalag physics. Okay. What we all aspire to have one day. Jiggalag physics in our game.
Just a null, I suppose.
Okay. Give them all the order they could ever want. So we're gonna switch out Umbra. Umbra's nice, but let's switch to Frostmourne, shall we? Mm-hmm. You like how they did this entire DLC with a throwaway line from Daggerfall? All right, we're gonna use Shadap. We're gonna use the Shadap poison on Frostmourne. Here we go. Yep. Last one. Another shut up and a meow. Ugh. That hurt a lot. We got him. The Priest of Order, curse the pull of... Now we have to close the pull of dementia, so... The pull of mania is cleansed. Pull of dementia is going to have some other nonsense to deal with, but we don't care about that too much. The Shard of Order has been moved to our keyring. How strange. A keyring item. The Shard of Order. That crystal staff is pretty important. Jiggalag was also mentioned in Morrowind. I know that much. Elder Scrolls 3 mentioned Jiggalag. More jiggle, less lag. Exactly. I'm glad some people understand what I want. This way. The Fountainhead. Down we go. Okay. Honestly, they should probably make more Daedra. I'm not a huge fan of this idea of every Daedra being present in every province. I think they could easily choose to make more and reference them. What? Honestly, out of all the deities, I think it's Eos the Beast God that's winning still in terms of depictions. We have to wait. These crystals need to be cleansed. This entire city must be purged. How could you consider that, Arthas? It's done. Damn it. Damn it! It hurt a lot. Oh, well. The sound, I mean, hurt. Amber time. I love that amber cache. Doesn't help me, though. I cleansed another pool. Ebonarm. Well, Ebonarm is weird because, like, they systematically removed references of him from, future Bethesda games. Like, Skyrim straight up doesn't reference Ebonarm, even though we see the Ebony Warrior people kind of put two and two together on their own time and believe that Ebonarm is, in fact, the Ebony Warrior. That is speculation. It's cool speculation, which I like, but it is, in fact, speculation. The fact is that they, like, Bethesda's been removing Ebonarm from the lore books whenever possible in their newer iterations of them. He's been thoroughly retconned out. Priest of Order, get out of here. Okay. Hello there. That Gnarl is hostile. Go figure. Captured a soul. We got here. This is the way. I'm gonna go check the other sections real quick. Let's see if there's anything on this guy. Yes, there was a Shard of Order. I love Shards of Order. Got it. Mm-hmm. Okay. Said Bethesda's been removing a lot of things to streamline their games. No. When I say they've been removing references to Ebonarm, what I'm actually talking about is, like, it's a creative decision where they are specifically saying, like, we want to remove the existence of this guy from lore books that had him. As in, they they have a straight up dislike for the guy, obviously. And that's fine. Other people will say he's bad fan fiction, that he's written poorly, so on and so forth. I'd argue that he's a fairy tale, and that it would have been cool to see him depicted in a non-fairy tale way, you know. But that's just my perspective. Resist cold pants. Yes. The demi-princes exist in the Elder Scrolls as well. Umaril the Unfeathered was a demi-prince of Meridia. You got the pool to close over here. Pool's closed. No idea why they do that. Yeah, it's definitely a personal creative beef. No question about it. Can I loot these? It's like, oh no, that root door. We gotta wait for the wait for this guy to go over and cleanse it. You're gonna cleanse it, right? This entire door must be cleansed. Thank you. Jeez. Okay. What else we got? The Barons, yes. Thank you for silencing me so that I can't heal myself up. Thankfully, 45 seconds of silence. We can just wait an hour and make it go away. It doesn't matter too much here, that's for sure. Okay. Yes, pod dispenses gnarls. When one dies, a new one takes its place. Iliad coins. Wait. You're the one. They had their drink of order and became evil. Alright, so before we drop down, we're going to put... I'm gonna put another shed app on.
Just a gnarl, I suppose.
Just a gnarl.
Drink their fill of order.
Order. More shed apps.
Comes to claim another victim.
The Duchess comes to claim another victim.
You may find me rather harder to kill than poor innocent Thaden.
Yes, poor innocent Thaden. What a shame.
You! Sheogorath's pet. That used to be me, so blinded by my suspicions that I could not see the truth of my own situation.
Mm-hmm.
When I swore allegiance to Jigalag, my eyes were opened.
Right.
I saw who my true enemies were for the first time.
Okay.
Order's time has come. The Grey March is upon you.
The moment you exit the conversation, I'm going to hit you with my sword, which has paralysis poison on it, and you are going to die. I have killed the Priest of Order, of course, the Pool of Dementia. Now that I have cleansed both pools, I should go to the Font of Madness and get Nerve Shatter. What the hell? Oh, that's fine. Okay. Amazing. Are you hitting me? No, you're not hitting me. Fair enough. I was a little confused there. We're going. We can leave. We've cleansed both Order and... sorry, not Order. We've cleansed both Mania and Dementia pools, and now we should be able to go. What does a society under Jiglag look like? Well, what is a perfectly ordered society? Obviously no free will, that's for sure. And if there was free will, it would be influenced in some way. Like, they'd probably have to cleanse anyone... Oh, there's a gnarl here. They'd have to cleanse anyone who didn't fall in line. You know? Yep, very dull, you imagine? Of course, of course. And remember that dude? The dude who got the Staff of Sheogorath from? He was so bored, and he went like, against all calculations, you seem to have managed to do this thing. Take your treasure and get out of here while I recalculate what I did wrong. Like you know, like try to figure out the error in my calculations. He was bored. He was unfathomably bored because he managed to predict everything except us. We somehow defied his predictions. But otherwise, he's just like, every day occurs exactly as I calculated. A perfectly ordered society means that there is, you know, no spice in that life. Boring, boring, boring. Now I know why Sheogorath is so angry all the time. Boring! God.
At this time, you have enough to go on. Now get back to it. With the pools cleansed, the font of madness will soon be restored. There's no time like the present to finish your journey towards godhood.
Godhood! Let's do it.
If only we could speak more often.
I have immersed my staff in the font of madness, and I've gained the power of Sheogorath. I have immersed my staff in the font of chaos. I need to save that screenshot really quick. There we go. The proper words, and I'm only going to say it once. Ooh woo. Let's go. What do we got? The Staff of Sheogorath. Capable of firing projectiles, can be used as a walking stick.
My lord, our Mazel Zuda sent me to find you. She requests your immediate assistance.
Alright, what does she need?
I don't know, my lord. She only said it was a matter of the gravest import to the security of the realm.
Have you seen the Gnarl behind you? That Gnarl's watching you with all, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 eyeballs. Incredible. That's right.
One of your military minions was looking for you. It sounded urgent, but I'm afraid I don't know the details.
Your military minions, eh?
He is the Prince of Madness.
I see.
If only we could speak more often.
Sorry, I was busy watching a Golden Saint walk away. We're going to go ahead and save over this one, why not? Let's go.
My lord, I'm glad to see you. We have a developing situation that requires your attention.
What do you need? Sorry.
Order. An obelisk has activated just outside the palace. I've ordered my Orioles to engage the enemy.
Understood.
I expect that this is the beginning of the final assault. The cursed usurper Jiggalag himself may even take the field before the end.
He will. He will.
What are your orders, my lord?
I will lead the attack myself.
It will be our great honor to fight by your side, my lord.
Good. Let's go fight a Daedra with the Staff of Sheogorath. Pokey stick time. No delays. Whoops. Haha, messed something up. My bad. I kind of had the LEDs on for too long without plugging in the headset, and it said low power, shutting down. I'm like, okay, that's fine. Just fixing it real quick. There we go. That's better. Onwards and sideways. Let's do this. Eta. Ada Maskin. Wow, really lagging. What the hell happened? The second obelisk has been activated. Okay. It is strange. Knight of Order has done jack shit. Okay. Come on! Unimpressed Knight of Order. Yeah, he was broken, I think. I'll be taking those gauntlets. No, I can't loot anything. Geez, it's fine. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yep. Wonder what happens if your former employer ever sees this? Well, I know 2 of the places don't exist anymore. The third one would be an interesting conversation for sure. Yeah. The third one would be an interesting conversation. Meow. And then I need to apply the Shat app.
For the saints.
Come out where I can see you.
Not where I can see you. The Priest of Order is just standing there. He tried to hide himself. That was funny. Oh, gotta close this obelisk. Oh no, she died in the attack. I will take her purple finery since it looks pretty. My madness compels me to do it. Damn it. I swear, the Ariels just kind of spin around all the time. Who's next? Hilarious! One shot that one. Okay. The time has come. The final attack has begun. Yes. We're gonna do this. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and make another save because this, might crash and burn. I don't know. But, so far I haven't needed the Sheogorath. Yes. I'm trying to finish up the DLC, right? 9 hours. Here we go. Jiggle-lag physics! Okay, before we do anything else, I need a respite potion. Then I also need, what do you call it? A Shat app. Actually, no. Wrong weapon. We need to select Frostmourne. Frostmourne hungers for Daedric Soul. Alright, let's, we got Frostmourne. And we got Shat app. Let's go.
But you are no Daedric Prince.
You say that. You say I'm no Daedric Prince, but the reality is I've got potions. You are defeated, Jiggles Lags.
Enough! I am beaten. The Grey March is ended. For millennia, this drama has unfolded, and each time, I have conquered this land. only to be transformed back into that gibbering fool, Sheogorath. It was not always so. Once I ruled this realm, a world of perfect order. My dominion expanded across the seas of Oblivion with each passing era. The other princes, fearful of my power, cursed me with madness, doomed me to live as Sheogorath, a broken soul reigning in a broken land. Once each era, I was allowed my true form, conquering this world anew. And each time I did, the curse was renewed, damning me to exist as Sheogorath. Now, though, you have ended the cycle. You now hold the mantle of madness, and Jigalag is free to roam the voids of Oblivion once more. I will take my leave, and you will remain here, mortal. Mortal, king, god, it seems uncertain. This realm is yours. Perhaps you will grow to your station. Fare thee well, Sheogorath, Prince of Madness.
Goodbye, Jigalag! Jigalag has spoken and told me the Grey March ended. The Force of Order have retreated. Haskell will know how I should proceed now. It is over. Jigalag is gone. He will never be seen again, as far as we know. But, now that I am over-encumbered, I must, go sell things. I need to go sell things. Let's go. Reddit Dagother. I was thinking, wasn't, jeez, like all the members of Mania and Dementia got killed here. Wouldn't it be cool if you could somehow save them? Somehow protect them? Golden Saint Shield, Golden Longsword. It's a shame you can't have their armor. You get the armor of the opposing side. Okay, then. I was just looking at the way that model was positioned going, oh. Oh. No. Thank you. Let's see. Perfect Order Sworder. I don't need that. Lots of crystal staves, though. Let me see. Get out, cudgel. Let's go ahead and repair all our stuff. Our stuff has been damaged. R for repair. Repair. Oh no. What happened? I accidentally gave it the repair hammer. The cudgel was positioned on its side like it's equipping it. I see, I see. Yeah, these hammers aren't the problem. So I'll gladly use a bandage. And then repair. Great, grain grinder. Grind me 7 bones, thank you. We're getting close. We're 2 pounds over encumbered. Pretty sure if we break some hammers, it'll be fine. Yeah. That'll do it. Just break all our hammers. We need more hammers. That's fine. We're no longer over encumbered. And that's the important part. Now we can go sell some stuff. You not have to worry. We're flush with money. We got plenty of money. You're most welcome, Your Grace.
Only you can eat the fruit of madness.
Only you can eat the fruit of madness. Oh, trust me. I know that very well. partaken of the fruit of madness for some time.
Look at this gorgeous, glittering amber. It's glowing brighter than I've ever seen. With Jigalag gone, the Isle's mania has grown stronger.
The mania.
The amber weapons I create from now on will look even prettier than before, and they'll be stronger too.
That's the second part was what I cared about, to be honest. Like, you know, if I want things pretty, I have mods for that. Okay.
Armor and weapons, maybe not pretty, but they get the job done.
You just said they'd be prettier.
I can live with that.
Frickin' liar.
That's a good deal.
I bought those things by accident. Lol. I bought those things by accident.
That seems fair to me.
It doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter.
You got a good deal. You got a good deal. I can accept
Did you know I got a good deal?
That seems fair to me.
Yep.
You got a good deal there.
FF14 has breach containment. Yeah, I was talking about that earlier.
If you need any...
Yeah, hold on.
Bye.
Here, hold on. I was explaining that earlier. We got, what do you call it? Where did the post go? It's around here somewhere. Oh, so many things. Yeah, this was the post I was talking about. That one in particular. I was showing that one off initially. As like, you know, starting about 3.5, 4 years ago, I was showing this off. And then after that, we had my, what do you call it? After that, we had my VTuber avatar, both forms of it. You know, this one, and then that one. And then, you know, just so on. Then, of course, we had the memes. Which were the memes? It was this one. Yeah. This was one of our prevailing memes. Are you winning, son? And after that, we had the classical maid outfit. That was 2 days ago. Sorry, it was 3 days ago, right? 3 days ago, we got we got the classical maid outfit on stream. Then, afterward, someone bought the this outfit for me, which I'm wearing right now. This is a Pop-Tart, by the way. Khajiit ancestry confirmed. Yes. So, you know. And, keep in mind, no matter what, out of all of this stuff... Oh, yeah, Ohm's Rot Khajiit race, by the way. We're going to be using the lore-friendly cat girls there, yeah. A strawberry Pop-Tart? Yes. But as you can see, we're using Linux right now. Yeah. Yeah, next time we play Skyrim, we're going with a lore-friendly cat girl, specifically. But, yeah, we're using Linux. So, Linux, Final Fantasy XIV, you know. Call it New Vegas. All the memes. Bit by bit, intolerant people will, give up. Really funny. But I'm having a lot of fun, and that's the important thing. You said make a 3D avatar of myself with the dress shirt and everything. Yeah, I was thinking about it. No, I've been slowly working up a you know, a gradient of shenanigans. Yeah. Let me see. Those quest back mods for Daggerfall Unity. That seemed to bloat saves. Yeah, I didn't know which one was doing that. I was confused about it. I've been hanging out in the Daggerfall Unity Discord server the last couple days. But, no, I don't know the name of it, unfortunately. There is... Hold on a second. There is an NPC. Sorry. There's a mod now that checks your saves for Daggerfall Unity. It checks your load order and your saves to see, like, saves created with this loadout will will not be able to save in interior spaces, for example. I am so bad at nicknames. Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. That helps a lot. But yes, yes. My goodness. It is pretty funny, though. Nah. I won't be doing the maid outfits again until the 27th. The 27th is when the Occult Crescent content drops in Final Fantasy XIV. And then I'll put this get-up back on for that. And spend, you know, several days doing nothing but Final Fantasy XIV, probably. Just live there. But that's on the 27th. That's when the content actually drops. I have no interest in what do you call it? Having to put this outfit on every day since then. Said true cosplay. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I did accept some suggestions by people on Throne, though. So, you said you're becoming, not becoming a full-time femboy streamer. We'll probably wear the ears. I like the ears. But, no, dress shirts and ties most of the time. But I did go ahead, I've shown this before, but I did go ahead and, I accepted a bunch of, suggestions people had. Because, they can send you suggestions through this website. So, I added these to my quote-unquote wish list. So we got the black wig, the strawberry and blonde wig, the blue version of this outfit, as opposed to the black one, and a tuxedo dress. Yes. So those are the ones that were added to the list since this arrived here. Yeah. Oh boy. Yeah. Streaming an inflatable T-Rex suit, yes. Yep. Hey.
It is good to see you again.
Yes, let's go.
I'm sure I have something here you can use.
T-Rex suit would be fun. Yep. That seems sweaty and uncomfortable. A T-Rex suit. Yeah, this is super airy. I mean, like, super... like... In, the meme, at least, and it's true, actually, is that, the maid outfit has superior ventilation. Yes. You're wearing the whole thing? You didn't notice, did you? You didn't know? You really didn't notice? No. The wife helped me put this on at, like, 3 a.m. Yeah. Yeah? What about it? Superior ventilation for gaming, obviously. No problem. But yeah.
Always a good idea to protect yourself. I can help with that.
A lot of things are getting clipped, trust me.
Seems a fair bargain to me.
There's a couple Discord servers that basically stalk me. I know this because there's a trader.
That's a good deal. You've got a good deal there. You've got a good deal there. You've got a good deal there.
You got a good deal there. Nice hat. Thank you. I've been talking about the hat, actually. The, Jace. Which one was it again? It was the... I have so many windows, I'm just gonna unilaterally close this whole one. Jace. Let me skim down here. You just got here? Yeah, no. I have a meme for this. It's, this one's been pretty effective lately. Like, we've got a lot of mileage out of this one specifically. This hat. Yeah. But, yeah. You haven't been surprised ever since the Lorebeard shenanigans? Well, yes, I've been gradually working my way up a trajectory that should have been obvious, but you know, for some people wasn't. Trollololololol. Oh, you mean Discord stalking me? Ah, okay. I've got multiple conversations going at once, so yeah. Buy Azura. Yes, exactly. That's pretty funny. I'm not buying that sword. Stop it. Okay, there we go.
That seems fair to me.
Yes, it seems fair. I just need to sell a few more things.
Seems a fair bargain. Seems a fair bargain. Seems a fair bargain.
Seems a fair bargain.
You got a good deal there.
Seems a fair bargain. Sorry, what were we doing again? Yeah. Frostmourn's a pretty good sword.
Bargain to me.
But, let's see. You said the word degenerate suggests a decline into it. Something like that, yes. But, yeah, since the Lorebeard shenanigans, there were absolutely people who are mildly obsessed.
That seems fair to me.
It's been pretty funny, though. I've been enjoying the fuck out of this.
Seems a fair bargain to me.
Okay. Cure us of pain resistance. No, thanks.
That's a good deal.
Just trying to go through here and make sure everything is,
You've got a good deal there.
Processed. I'm going to be unequipping stuff, and it's going to balloon my carry weight.
That seems fair to me.
Let's move over to the miscellaneous section. This should be fine.
If you need anything else, you know where to find me.
Degenerate prestige class.
Remember, come to me for all your crafting needs.
But yeah. All things considered, I'm again having a blast. So.
What?
At
your command, Lord Shivering.
Suffice to say, you're not. Wait. A particular crowd flocking around my content around 2019 to 2022. Yeah. It was pretty funny how some people react viscerally to certain shenanigans. Okay. So, all the Jiggalag stuff is gone, except for, like, these two pylons that were part of this to begin with. Yeah, all the Jiggalag stuff is gone from the island, which means the fringe is now open. I can travel directly back to the the Cyrodiil shrine there, yeah. Anyway. I actually started bleeding away a certain vocal group of people when I started banning political discussions, right? And so when someone started talking about the woke agenda, and I timed them out for it, someone asked me, someone said, your moderator just cost you like a long-time viewer. I've been here since the beginning. And I'm like, moderator, I'm the one who did it. Like, I'm the one who timed you out because Politicow nonsense I don't want here. I want some video games. Not agenda talking. My agenda is to have fun in various degenerate ways. Yes. Okay. Hello there, Haskell.
Greetings.
Oh. Oh, we got a court healer, Haskell.
You've done it. Well done, Lord Sheogorath. I never doubted you for a moment.
Yes.
Now, of course, there is business to attend to. As you have assumed the mantle of Sheogorath, there are matters that deserve your attention.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Well, we're going to attend to those matters in a second, but for now I need a normal hand. Holy crap. It is very, very difficult for me to actually control things with these gloves. Like, typing is basically impossible. I can... WASD, W-A-S-D, yeah, the gloves are off. Exactly. I should probably put on the wristlets if I take the gloves off, but I don't think those will stick. It adds up to the difficulty. Something like that, yes. But, no, I have to mess with something on my phone, and I wanted to do that while Haskell was talking. So it was a kind of a weird situation, you know? Let's see here. I couldn't control my phone with the gloves. So it was a weird, you know, again, a weird situation.
As Lord of this realm, there are a number of benefits to which you are entitled.
Hell yeah.
As well as a number of duties to which you must attend.
Duties. Let's listen to the benefits.
You may request any of the Golden Saint or Dark Seducer escorts at the castle to accompany you. They will defend you to the death.
To the death!
You may also summon entertainment to your throne room. Your predecessor found this most invigorating. Speak with me if you wish entertainment.
Or what kind of entertainment?
You also have the ability to affect the weather in your realm. As it is an extension of yourself, it will often have an effect on you as well.
Okay.
You also have the benefit of Sheogorath's protection. Cast this upon yourself, and if your life is threatened, you will be returned to your castle.
Yes.
Many of these abilities, Lord, are rooted in the magics of the Isles. Should you choose to leave this realm, they will not likely function.
Yes. All right, tell me about duties.
Your first duty is to attend to the needs of your subjects. You will find that there are constant threats to the residents of the Isles.
What kind of threats?
Your job is to protect them, either by dealing with the matter yourself or sending your armies to take care of it for you.
I mean, I like to deal with it myself, though. That's a lot of fun. How do we do this?
It seems all is peaceful in the Shivering Isles, my lord. Will wonders never cease?
Yeah? All's peaceful for now. Guarantee you that something else will happen soon.
My work is never done.
And look.
Your humble servant, my lord.
That's it then. Oh, interesting. Did you know that in the remaster, this is not gendered equipment? It is, it uses the male model? Seriously?
I stand ready, Lord.
Always a pleasure.
Hello.
Hello there.
Are you injured, Lord?
Not now.
As you...
Damn, she goes right through Haskell.
Your humble servant, my lord.
Yes.
You wish an escort, Lord?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Of course, sire.
Damn right.
Always a pleasure.
Always. Let's get out of here. And the game crashed. I think that is the perfect way to end it then. Incredible. We finished our 200 and 25-hour Oblivion Classic playthrough. There's still more content to do. We could join the Adventurers Guild. We could do more stuff. Like there is plenty Absolutely tons of things we could do. But I think that that's a good place to end it as any, because I want to do 2 major things coming soon. First, I want to continue my Morrowind run and try to finish up the main quest. Crash to Desktop is the perfect ending for OG Oblivion. It really is. There's no question about that. But not only that, but I want to finish up the main quest of Morrowind, and I also want to play Marathon. Marathon is currently an extraction shooter in, what do you call it? In alpha, but I don't want to play that. I want to play the original Marathon. Specifically, the original 3 marathons. Yes, using the Aleph 1 engine. So for those who don't know, Daggerfall has an open source engine called Daggerfall Unity. Morrowind has an open source engine called OpenMW. And Marathon has an open source engine called Aleph 1. I'm going to be playing Marathon in the Aleph 1 engine. And I'd like to play all 3 games pretty casually. I'm not going to be... It's not going to be hardcore. I'm not going to be... like, if I find something that's too difficult, I will try jumping and stuff. Are you going to try the prequel? Maybe later, but I'd like to do Marathon 1, 2, and Infinity. I've never beaten Infinity. I've watched the ending via somebody else, which is irritating to me because I enjoyed 1 and 2 so much. But that was years ago, and yes, clunky as fuck is a way to put it. I'm going to be using an alternate user interface, something more conducive to like modern FPS, obviously. So, and I'm going to have a jump button that I will try to refrain from using most of the time, but there are a couple levels where, like Colony Ship for Sale Cheap, where I'm just going to jump. And that's because I want to enjoy the game more than anything. So those couple frustration points we're just going to jump past, basically. But yeah, I'd like to play all 3 marathons back to back. And that'll go into my rotation in place of Oblivion. Noting that Marathon doesn't take as long as Oblivion to play. Oblivion was, 235 hours of gameplay. Quite silly, quite silly. But, yeah, so... a lot else to talk about. Let's see. Will I discuss the controversy surrounding the new Marathon? So, that's the place where Destiny is made. Alright, so Marathon, the new Marathon at least, the developers were accused of, plagiarizing some stuff, and I'm gonna have to look into that a little more because I've heard they had like an amicable resolution with the developer and the artist. Don't know if that's true or not. I have to look into it, but I'm interested nonetheless. There's not a whole lot to discuss. Yeah. It's something we can talk about while I play the game. There's no real concern about that. Yeah. Let's see, what'd you tune into? We just finished Oblivion. We just finished it. It's done. It's done. Yeah. 225 hours of gameplay. And 150 hours for the remaster. So, we've been at Oblivion for a while now. And now it's outside of Skyblivion. I plan to play Skyblivion. Jeez, this hat got in the way. Outside of Skyblivion, I think that I am done with Oblivion for a number of years, you know. You be Oblivioned out. Exactly. So it's one of those situations where I'm just kind of over it for now. Going to be playing Marathon in its place. Also going to be playing Morrowind. I'm going to be continuing the main quest. So this is the last day until the 27th that I'll be wearing a maid outfit. I'll put the maid outfit back on when I start playing Final Fantasy XIV again. But for now we're downgrading to just cat ears. So this is kind of a pain in the ass to put on, to be honest. It's a multi-layered outfit. Fun to wear, but yeah. Also a pain in the ass to put on. So let's see what else we got going on. Did Pathways into Darkness ever get a remaster? I don't think so. That'd be cool if it did, though. You said that means he's got something worse planned? No, not really. I mean, there's a good chance that I'll wear this pink cowboy hat a few times. Obviously incompatible with the cat ears. You have to pick one or the other. But, you know, we got a pink cowboy hat. That's one thing. Anyway. Let me see what else we got here. Done with Oblivion? Yes, done with Oblivion. Until Skyblivion. I'll hop on to Skyblivion for sure. There's no question about that. Let's see. This is Samus suit. Jeez. I mean, a power suit, sure, but a skin type bodysuit that ain't gonna fly. Maybe in a couple years after I've escalated my workouts and have a nice toned body as opposed to this this fat that exists here. My arms are getting better. I know they look squishy, but they're getting better. And yeah. The standing desk hasn't made you sick again, has it? No, I'm actually about 80% recovered. There's some what do you call it? There's some coughing issues that are still happening, and there's not much I can do about that fact at the moment. But you know, other than just wait it off. It's like the coughing's getting less and less severe, for sure. My goodness. But yeah, I'm having tons of fun. But this will be the last day for a while. For about 10 days. What's that book at the top of the shelf with the blue and white? That is the Dictionary of Symbols. And I'm like, okay, well, how do I, oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah. Dictionary of Symbols. Here you go. Yep. There you go. Oops. Yeah. It's a cheat sheet, crib notes for symbology, basically. That's it. No more streams. Definitely more streams. But I need to do less streams because I need to do an Oblivion video, and I need to get real life work done, and both are happening at the same time. So it means less streams, unfortunately. But yay. Definitely a good time here. Let's see. Oblivion video, yes. I need to talk about the remaster from my perspective. And Now that I'm done playing Oblivion, I think this is the time to do it, you know? Hello, hello. Thank you for the compliment, Sophia. All right. Is it a review? Is it a discussion on my thoughts and feelings? I don't know. I don't know what it's going to be exactly. I'm going to sit down and start typing out some bullet points, and then I'll ramble at the camera for a couple hours, and then I'll start cutting out duplicates and in my rambling, and kind of narrow it down to some sort of supposed central thesis, which, you know, isn't necessarily coherent. And that is what I refer to as a rambling video. Most of the time when people say that I do a video essay, it's actually a rambling video, and it's constructed that way. I get a topic, I write some bullet points out, I ramble at the camera for a few hours, and then I start editing massively. And that's it. That's how they're made. Yep. A review, an analysis. Who really knows? But, yeah. Let me see. Anything else? No, I'd say we had a good run. This stream went for 9 hours and 50 minutes. We're basically at the 10-hour mark. But I'd like to spend the rest of the day with the wife, so I'm going to take the maid outfit off camera. Thank you very much. And I will be back probably tomorrow with something. Be it Morrowind or a different game. We'll see. But I'd like to stream a bit tomorrow and then drop off midweek and then come back for the weekend. That's what I'd like to do. But yeah, as far as like Sunday goes, it'll be in the evening most likely, or early morning, or some. I have no idea. I have no fucking clue. But the point is that I'm planning on a Monday stream. And I have no plans for Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday because everything's up in the air based on my real-life work and the video I want to make. And that's like a 1-2 punch for me not accomplishing any streams. So, I'll see y'all later. Thanks for showing up. This has been a lot of fun. But I am taking off.